think? What do you think? You think I mugged somebody and stole their sticker while I was out buying Arizona iced tea gummies? Yes, maybe I did do that, but I also voted. Are you riding with Biden? Well, I think we all are, in a strange, beautiful way. I completed the assignment. Did you? I'm sorry. Did you? Sorry, why you guys are asking some fucking crazy questions? Good to see you. Good to see you. Have you tried the Arizona hard iced tea? That's not a question that we need to ask in America, okay? Of course I have. Write in Biden. You don't get to retire yet, buddy. Sorry, Biden. No breaks. No breaks in this great country. I voted 3 times for Stone Cold Steve Austin. So I got to tell you. So I showed up. Oh, let me fix my hair. I showed up and I had the little mail-in scanner thing. So you can just skip all the letting them know who you are or whatever. And I scanned the thing and the lady's like, okay, can you confirm your birthday? And I'm like, I say my birthday. And she's like, okay, 91, got that, okay. And then she's like, wait a minute. She like squints and she's looking at the thing. And she goes, it says here you already voted by mail. And I'm like, no, I didn't. I promise you I didn't. And she goes, no, I'm pretty sure you already voted by mail. And I was like, no, I promise you I haven't. And she goes, sir, you can't vote twice. So if you've already voted by mail, you're already good. And I'm like, ma'am, I promise you, I swear to God, I'd remember. I haven't voted by mail. And then she flips the thing around and she's like, is this you? And I go, oh. I used Ari's code. Because we both get the mail. So I had scanned Ari's code and we have the same birth year. So like she had just like heard 91 and so I was like, that's my wife. That is my wife, ma'am. She is more responsible than me. And then we got it figured out. But I voted. I voted for, let me just show you here. Took a screenshot. I voted for Aiden Calvin, folks. I'm voting for Aiden. Let's get him in. We need a twink in the White House. We need a twink in the White House. Get him in there. We need a chic player in the White House. We already have one. Joe Biden. Joe Biden's a power bottom, okay? We need a Canadian twink. Lonely Love, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you for the 40 months. I unironically saw a TikToker voting at my polling location yesterday. What do you mean unironically? Do you think TikTokers are not allowed to vote? Just because they make TikToks, they should be banned from the political process? I don't think that's fair. What is it? The media, like if they were Instagram reelers, would they be allowed to vote? Is it just because it's TikTok, or what do you? Or do you just think anyone who makes any type of content, like content creators, as a all TikTokers are Chinese spies? That's interesting. So you don't think that TikTok is just owned by China. You think that everyone who creates content on it is 100% a Chinese spy in the pocket of Xi Jinping. Interesting. So even that, what's that guy? Colby Lame? The guy who just doesn't even say any words, but like makes a weird face. That guy's a Chinese spy. Okay. That's interesting. both Biden and Trump made TikToks. Are they both Chinese spies? They're all on the payroll, brother. Interesting. We're pretty fucked then. Our options are pretty limited. Already cast 1,000 votes for Biden. Got another 1,000 on the way. Good job, brother. Stay strong. If they tell you can't do it, they are lying. It is your legal right to vote as many times as you want under as many names as the founding fathers. Get out there and vote. Let's get Joe Biden back in. Okay, what if, here's my only worry. What if they forget to update the stealing software from 2020 and it has Joe Biden winning a landslide again? Do you know what I'm saying? What if he gets... That's my only worry is they forget to update it. Did you vote for the throat goat James Madison? I have to time you out for that. Nobody's described long dead James Madison as the throat goat. You need to fucking be more appropriate for the stream. Anyway, I need to find, where am I going to get live election coverage that I can watch with my chat as we wait with bated breath? Oh, here we go. ABC News has got 97,000 people tuned in.
We're going to tell you about the severe storms that could impact the vote in just about 2 minutes.
Tell me now! We can make Friday it up night. If we need content. Oh yeah, let's make it up. I heard that Kamala Harris just won Florida. That's what I heard. I heard it. You heard it here first. Kamala Harris just won Florida. Confirmed. In a landslide. For some reason, 99% of Floridians voted for Kamala Harris. I'm just reporting the facts. You heard it here first on this stream. The #1 source for election coverage on the internet. Biden won Texas? No. Squeaks won Texas. GTA RP is fucking huge there. GTA RP is fucking huge. Squeaks swept Texas in a landslide. I'm looking for... Oh, let's see. What was probably the best? What is this?
So, Michigan 2016 was taken by 0.2. 2020 Georgia taken by 0.2%.
Who are these people? It's like the crypt keeper and his fucking helper are gonna tell me the fucking polls.
Few thousand votes going in each direction.
I once saw a movie, actually, called, just to raise the tone here, called Swing Vote, which is the entire US election is entirely tied, and it comes down to the vote of one person, Kevin Costner. Right, not actual Kevin Costner. He is playing a kind of...
I'll make a...
She's explaining how actors work. So actually... It's actually, what he does is he plays a character on the screen. Why is Scaramucci here? Oh my God, the mooch! Wait, I just fucking got a mooch stream.
The candidates have to have 10 days to go.
It's funny. I didn't know this. I only found this out recently. Scaramucci has gone from working for Donald Trump to being the biggest Donald Trump hater in the entire world. Well, no, in between he went to Crypto Shark Tank. I did not know this because I don't follow Anthony Scaramucci, but I checked his Twitter not too long ago, and he is so against him now, which is funny. Patriotic Big A muting every time a British person talks. Why would I listen to a British person on our election day? That's the mistake we made before 1776, okay? We're not going to make that mistake twice. I don't want to hear a single Brit speak. Try and influence our elections? No, thank you.
He then needs just a couple of others. I think if he gets Pennsylvania.
Oh, so if
I think he's going to win Arizona. Personally, I don't know whether Anthony agrees with that.
So I think he's going to win Arizona. I don't think they think they're going to win Nevada, but there's something called Trump. But there's something called the Reid machine. Now, when you bring that up to Trumpers, they say, "Well, Harry Reid has died, and what's the Reid machine?"
Tell me.
Harry Reid set up a system there of tremendous amounts of Democratic
Tell me,
patronage,
Mooch.
and union officials, caterers, people that work in those casinos, they show up and they vote across the board Democrats. And so they are always underpolled. This is why that gentleman who does that big report.
He needs to explain how this is going to affect crypto. You know what I'm saying? This election's most important pivotal issue for everyday average Americans is how does this affect our crypto wallets? That's what we need to know. American voters doing the deep research before today's voting. Who is running for president? And the Google searches have gone fucking parabolic. That's good. That's fucking good. That's good. We're doing our due diligence. That is so crazy. How could you not know at this point? It's so infested in every aspect of. Dude, some people are just fucking living smooth, you know? It just doesn't affect them. They just go about their day. That's wild. I did have to Google. I Googled today when I was on my phone. I was actually just fucking dicking around on my phone while I was voting. I played a quick game of fucking Subway Surfers. I checked my YouTube comments. I was taking a bunch of pictures of different people's names as I put Aiden's in. I put like Stanzas in. Then I sent them little photos. I was fucking around, dude. Because I had to fucking Google a lot of the things I was voting on. All the different props are like, it's like prop 46. And then it has like a tiny paragraph on, you know, what this means and who's supporting it. And I'm like, I need to fucking better understand this. The prop was tough. Plus, I had Family Guy video, so I wouldn't get distracted. You had to Google the gay marriage ones? Yeah, you know what? I had to Google that because I found out apparently there's people called gays who like are attracted to people of the same sex. This is entirely news to me. There's like people who they're like not straight. I don't even understand how it really works. So I had to check that out. Only in California. That got debunked. It sounds gay. I had to look up video proof. I'm just watching videos of guys kissing at the polling booth. Just no, that's not what I was doing. I did vote on that one. I mean, I voted. There's a couple I skipped, which were. There was some like district, I don't remember the exact position, comptroller or something. And I'm like, I don't know either of these people, and I can't get any judge of their character, so I skipped that. But I voted on all the props, and I voted on the DA, and I voted on judges, and I vote on most things. I vote down ballot. Is that bad? Well. That's probably fine. Whatever. I mean, it's better your odds if that's what you support. But the polling booth I was at did not show, except for the president, what party they were. The one I was voting on, it was literally like they just showed the names. They didn't show the party. So you had to like. It was also funny because it's randomized. Like the presidential one is randomized on what order they show the candidates in. So at the top it had RFK. And then the entire first screen didn't have Trump or Kamala. It was like RFK, Jill Stein, someone I didn't know, and then like I had to go to next screen. I had to go down, and then it showed Trump, and then it showed Kamala. And they were the last two. It was crazy. Hey, Shark, where'd you buy that I voted sticker from? Oh, yeah, I just went outside the polling place. I said, I'm not going to fucking vote. What am I, a loser? And I paid a guy outside $20 to give me a sticker. Easy money, easy money. And then I went and gambled for 3 hours this morning, and then I fucking came on here. Elon going to crash the fuck out? Let's all hold our horses here. As we've all heard, this election is either the closest one ever, or the biggest landslide ever for one side, or the biggest landslide ever for the other side. We still have no fucking idea. We still have no fucking idea. Even this morning when I'm reading, there's like, dude, people on either side are so confident. They have just data being like, oh yeah, this is in the bag. The only thing I'm confident in is that Elon Musk is a fantastic Diablo 4 player. That's the only thing I'm patriotic about. Thank God. Guy's got 19 kids, 6 companies, tweets 1,000 times a month, and plays Diablo hundreds of hours. You know he is giving the appropriate amount of time to all these things. What does top 20 Diablo even mean? I looked into it. I was like, wait, how do they even rank this? This is it's like a single level in Diablo 4. This is the speed run to clear it. So he got the 19th fastest speed run on some level of Diablo 4. That's the idea. It's not like overall best player or whatever, but but you know, that's cool. That's cool. It's usually the most recent early release Ray, which is hardest generally. Do you know who NetSpend is? I feel like he has a good shot at the presidency. NetSpend has a good shot at the presidency. That's what you're telling me? Hey, the Stevie! Thank you for the 5 gifted. I have no idea who NetSpend is, and I think unlikely they have a good shot at the presidency. You know what? I crunched the numbers, chat. I crunched the numbers all last night. I made statistical models, and I can guarantee this. I have narrowed it down to only 2 possible outcomes. The Atrioc method, the Atrioc system has narrowed it down from millions to only 2 possible winners. So I've almost solved it. I have almost solved it. Which streamer got the most votes? It would be funny to know this. It would be funny to know which streamer got the most write-ins. If I had to guess, Kai Cenat or Queso. If I had to guess. They probably got the most. Let's see. What are we just voted? Just voted no retirement for you, buddy. And then they wrote in Joseph R. Biden Jr. Get back out there. Get back out there, old man. No breaks. No breaks in America. No breaks. Actually, should I write in Atrioc? Do you mean that literally? Are you saying that as a sincere question? Actually, should I write in Atrioc? Yeah, you should. If you're going to ask the question, you definitely should. Great use of your vote. Great use of your vote. It will definitely be impactful. Let's see. In 125,000 simulations of the election, my statistical model foresaw a narrow Harris win with 54% probability. However, the model also grouped a number of Midwest and Sunbelt into a new entity known as Mega Arkansas. An ominous prophecy which I'm terrified may come to pass. Crazy stuff, folks. It could happen. It could happen. Let's not rule it out. Mega AR is scary. Sounds like a gun. When did the first results come in? Dude, it's crazy because usually we would know on election night. But based on 2020, we didn't know till 4 days after. So first results are in a few hours, but we don't know. We might not know the results today. Is there a map? Is there a live map? Live election map. Oh, here it is. Perfect. Perfect. How do I get the full screen of this that I can show all of my chat? All right. So as of right now, this might shock you. There are no states that have reported. As of right now, it turns out, guys, you don't know this, not a single American voted. All of that talking, all of that, not a single person showed up. Not one. Everyone in chat said they did. They lied. Even me with my sticker, I lied. Nobody voted. It was a total fucking, everyone just forgot. We all like, oh, the election that was today? We all forgot. Isn't that crazy? That is shocking. That's a black mark on democracy. When nobody votes, you'd think at least like a couple people would. Wait, 6 votes? Where? 6 votes? Someone said there's 6 votes in Hawaii. I don't see. Oh wait! Oh my God! There were 6 voters in New Hampshire, and they tied 3-3. Holy shit! It's a deadlock. Out of 300 million Americans, 6 of them voted, and it tied. Stop the count. Stop the count. Have them split the White House down the middle. Split the White House down the middle. Kamala gets one half. Trump gets the other. They have to fucking agree. I think that would be fun. Just I think like to save time and money in the election, they should just pick one person from every state and that person votes. And then whatever they do flips the whole state. So it's just random. You just get a random person. I feel like that could really... We should have a president and a step president. Okay, why? Step president, I'm stuck in the polling booth. We should just poll chat. We should just poll Twitch chat to decide the election. That's not a bad idea. This tweet kind of spoke to me. What's this? I couldn't have said it better. Watching Donald Trump and Elon Musk, 2 men who together have 17 children with 6 different women, preach about traditional families. Now imagine that was a woman. I do think, were there a female version of Elon Musk that had as many kids with many different men, she would receive a different level of societal pushback than he does, especially preaching for families. I think there is some truth to that. But you know what? His kids can be honored because their dad is a Diablo 4 god. And that's what every kid wants is not time with their father figure. It is to know their father figure is out there grinding Diablo 24/7. As a non-American, your politics is genuinely a bigger version of Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Ha 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 ha. First of all, who asked? It's our election day. Who asked, bro? Go eat your fucking whatever. I don't even know where you're from. Beans on toast. Secondly, nothing wrong with that, okay? Just because our politics is fun. Did you know this is going on? What's this? What is this? Polling place ran out of booths, so they handed me this. And it's a vape. It's one of those digital vapes. We'd get more votes. We would get more votes. More people would fucking vote if you got a free little digital vape to do it on. It should measure the size of your cloud. And that's how you can vote. Actually, you get more votes the bigger cloud you get. Let's see. Dude, I'm just going to check election day and see what we can figure out. I thought this was fake, but it's damn true. Oh. Oh, Danny Trejo. Look at this. Go vote. It's your right. All right, based. Oh, they have a little thing? Look, it's got a little a polling button when you vote. Wow. Elon Musk has done it again. I take back everything I said about him. It makes me feel patriotic. What? Let me see here. I plan on going to the gym for 5 hours to avoid all election news tonight. Stay strong, chatters. Better not fucking just sit there on your phone. You're working out for 5 hours? Because if you're there for 5 hours, you're probably just going to sit there on your phone and then end up scrolling election stuff. But you're also going to like take one of the benches people need. You're going to be sitting there on the fucking squat rack and you're going to be on your fucking phone reading election stuff and you're going to be hogging the machine but still acting superior. Real tight analysis here on election day. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got, folks? What do we got? Certified streamer voting tier list. All right, let's verify if there's any truth to this. I don't know if I know all these people. Voting Hillary Clinton. I don't know who this is. Voted Trump. We got phase members, Wubby and Amaranth and PewDiePie. Voted Kamala. We got Will Neff, Squeaks, Valkyrie, Jarvis. Is this actual or is this like his guess? Third party is disguised toast. Jacksepticeye is voting third party. Dream and Doc are voting RFK, even write-ins. Left President blank. Okay. Pirate Software and Hassan are both leaving President blank. These people not voting is probably true. I actually agree that they probably didn't vote. That's probably true. I don't think they actually went out to a polling place and voted. I honestly think, well, I'm not going to say. I honestly think that a lot of people will be in here. That's my honest take about streamers, bro. Voted twice. That's funny too. Trump. I think a lot of them will be and didn't vote. Though they might talk about it, but I don't think they're going to go. As you see, as an American, that shouldn't stop you from voting, okay? Just to be clear, even if you're not American, you can vote. That is your right. As a Canadian, how do I vote? You write it down on a hockey puck and you hit it as hard as you can towards the border. We pick all those up and we put them in the ballots. Atrioc, do you think, that's a good question. Do you think Donald could improve his chances if he got on a stage today with Biden and they started passionately making out? It's virtually guaranteed that every news article would stop talking about anything else and cut live to the tongue-twisting, spit-swapping behavior going on between two presidents for the first time. This may swing enough Democrats to his side if they see that Trump and Biden put aside their differences to engage in ecstasy. What are your thoughts? Yeah, I think that would sway some people for sure. For sure. There's no doubt about that. That would get news coverage. You got good political instincts. Do you plan on streaming till the results? Yeah, I'm just gonna do an all-day fucking stream, bro. It's the election day. It's a big fucking day. There's a lot on the line here. I'm an Indian living in Ireland. How does this affect me? Oh my God, dude. You haven't been watching? You have not been watching? This entire election has been about Indians living in Ireland. All Kamala and Trump talk about is what they're going to do about Indians living in Ireland. It's the number one. You're cooked, bro. That is the number one issue. Every American is talking about it. It's the Indian Ireland situation. Yeah, Yeah, bro. I mean, they are both against it. Honestly, that's the one thing they agree on, but it's also incredibly important. And they can't decide who is harsher on it. Basically, Trump and Kamala both get on stage and they just like debate over who will be more anti-Indians living in Ireland. It's going to be the entire U.S. military and economy is going to be focused on making sure you're having a bad time. So you should have been paying attention, bro. This is a big deal. Atrioc, I know you say no attacking other chatters, but as a UK viewer, it feels weird not to be attacked and mocked for being poor. Okay, quit with all this fucking sadness from the UK. The UK frogs have been really playing up. We don't even do that often. All right? You broke fuck. You don't understand, all right? Maybe you don't understand this, but King George personally fucked with my life. All right? I'm old enough to remember that King George truly was taxing my tea. And I deserve to get a little bit of retribution. We running TTS today? Absolutely fucking not. TTS is for gaming, Yeti. I'm not going to do TTS anytime I'm doing a chat stream. I'm definitely not going to do it during the fucking election. It's going to be the witch's voice being like, vote Donald Trump, vote Donald Trump. Fucking repeat it. It's going to get so, I can't, it's going to be RFK news. What's this? RFK news. The butchered remains of a dolphin were found on a New Jersey beach. Feds are investigating. And then someone said, so I was on my way to vote. You never know. What's crazy is this is the exact type of headline that was about the bear, and that ended up being him. That's how crazy it is. It was like a bear found dead in Central Park, and it's like, wait, you find out years later it was fucking him. Yeah, who knows? Who fucking knows? Did you see exit polls showing 3% of Iowa voters declaring for RFK Jr.? I did not see that. Iowa. So again, there was the Ann Seltzer poll that said women were voting at a higher rate than men, and therefore Iowa could flip blue. Currently looks fucking dead heat based on mail-in ballots. However, I think this person, Joey Manorino, said, Kamala Harris is not winning Iowa. I'm so certain of it, I'll castrate myself on camera if it happens. So the voters of Iowa could really put a man to his word. This is the AI prediction of who will win. It predicts that Iowa will win Texas. That NA will win Arizona. Iowa will also win New Mexico. Republican Leanda will win Colorado. And USA will win Alaska. Arizona, wow, this is a real, the power of artificial intelligence, folks. The power of artificial intelligence. Holy God. Is there a, I want to see polling place video. I want to see like B-roll of people walking in and out of polls. Is ABC the best place for this? I guess I can try ABC. What do we got?
Today, and this is what we know. The police said a man going through a screening checkpoint there with the metal detectors smelled like fuel. He was also obtained with a torch and a flare gun. At that time, he was arrested. Police Chief Tom Manger says that the man was arrested with a pile of paper.
Which one of you was this? Chat. Who showed up with the smelling of fuel with the torch.
Papers he intended to deliver to Congress. They're still going through those papers right now. But this comes at a time when the Capitol is surrounded in fencing. Kira, you know this town. It is already in lockdown. Buildings are being boarded up. So they are taking no chances right now at this.
Won't stop me and Squeaks. I'll tell you that right now. Won't stop me and Squeaks if things don't go our way. Wink, wink. Okay? Let's see if we can check. Maybe. Oh. What's Fox saying? What's the Fox News coverage, folks?
Able to sweep both Pennsylvania and North Carolina, it's likely they will win the election. So as soon as we know the
Dude, it's
results.
just funny. Everywhere you go, they're saying the same thing. It's like, yeah, if you win Pennsylvania, you win the election. We get it. Every pundit and political expert just says the same thing. We fucking get it.
Of Pennsylvania and North Carolina, which we're likely to know Wednesday morning as opposed to some other states, we will likely know who the president will be.
So you were mentioning that you are in Georgia, of course, being one of the swing states. I have to ask, what is the mood like in Georgia? You know, out and about, of course, so many people are waiting in line to cast their ballots. Millions more have already done so. But what is the mood like today?
I wonder if this is going to end up being the highest turnout election ever. Didn't 2020 break all the records? And now I think, 70 million, 70 million early votes is crazy. That's so many people that already mailed in.
So today in Georgia, it is very contentious. The Fulton County polling places have received multiple non-credible bomb threats over the last few hours. There's a reason that Georgia is a swing state, and it's because we have so many folks with polar opposite opinions.
Right.
And so we're hoping.
Dude, I was just out in Georgia. The number of political ads was fucking crazy. It was every single ad. Just not, I think we watched a full episode of Friends, just fucking chilling in the hotel. And it was every ad break, 5 or 6 political ads, probably 3 from each side, back and forth. Then back to the. It was pretty fucking crazy. Political ad tier list would go hard. It's crazy because I don't know that any were that incredible. I guess you could tier list them on like their effectiveness. I'm sure some were more effective than others. Yeah, I saw the Kamala is for they, them one. I think the one that's going to be effective, I've mentioned this during the debate too. It's like the one that shows, just really trying to tie her to inflation and Joe Biden. I think that's going to be effective. I don't know. We'll see. I should probably rewatch them. Nathan, thank you for the 3 months. I like the one about how your husband did it. Yeah, that one was good. Have you seen the Dem one about abortion? Yeah, the one where it's the doctor. Yeah, I saw that one. I think I saw a bunch while I was there. I haven't seen any here. All the ones I see here are for props. Who's got the most? ABC, NBC, like Fox has. Let's see. Go to live.
Tomorrow afternoon. So we're going to be with you every step of the way. We have continuous coverage around the clock right here on Live Now from Fox. All right, we're going to take a 2-minute break. We'll be right back.
No breaks. We don't take breaks. What about NBC? What do you got? Oh, we got polling.
Mill, and it also makes you stronger because the gear we're carrying around is really heavy. So you got to be ready to lift it up on those airplanes.
Yeah. Alex, what about you?
They're doing a day in the life of an NBC News campaign embed. Who cares? Who asked? It's the election day. This could be a YouTube short.
And fourth political events. And on my way to the fifth political event, I heard a thud. I got stuck on the highway. I called 911 trying to figure out what to do.
Jesus.
Because I looked at the dashboard and I noticed it was negative 15 degrees outside.
Oh, I thought he hit and killed a guy. I thought bro ran over a fucking person and was telling the story live on air. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I heard a thud. And I just kept driving because we had an election to get to. Excuse me? This is, what location is this?
But luckily there was a near.
That looks like fucking Germany, dude.
I called 911 trying to figure out what to do. Because I looked at the dashboard and I noticed it was negative 15 degrees outside. But luckily there was a nearby.
That's Connecticut? Crazy. Bro has never seen Germany. I lived in Germany for many years. And it looked just like that. Fucking cold with the same windmill. Yo, Big A. Early and looking fresh. Can't vote. My business will be severely affected by Trump. I hope Terrace wins. Thanks, Honks Tam. Your business is, what do you import electric vehicles? What, I want to be clear. I'm pretty certain that both candidates will put up tariffs on Chinese goods. It is other countries where they differ on tariffs. Trump is more likely to tariff our allies. Yo, Atrioc, thank you for streaming to the EU folks today. My Swedish and Slovakian friends are stressed about this election. They're stressed about our election. Mind your own business, little bros in Europe, okay? Mind your own business. Be like Americans and don't even understand anything about the rest of the world. You think America knows who's running in Sweden? No. Okay? The best way to be a global citizen is to know nothing about the world. I'm waiting for generational Musk meltdown. I got to be honest with you. I can't lie to the chat. The greatest joy, if Kamala won this election, will be Musk's meltdown for me. Just because he has been so, he again, I'm not talking about just like May of this year. He's like, yeah, I don't even have a side. What did he say? I have his tweet. He said, it was in March. He said, I'm not donating to either candidate. I'm supporting either candidate for president. And then he has pivoted so fucking incredibly hard and spent hundreds of millions of dollars. And it's just like, bro, it's so bothersome. Do you still think Trump will win just memorized? Again, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer for, my chat's definitely more leaning Kamala here. I still, if I had a gun to my head, make a choice, I think Trump will win this election. But I have been bamboozled by everything I've been reading in the past few days. I can't, as far as I can tell, nobody fucking knows. I can't get any accurate information. I'm only going off my gut feel that everyone in the world is throwing out their incumbents. But it's such a unique election, and Trump is uniquely polarizing, and Biden is not running. So I don't know. I'm going off my gut feel on that, but I have no actual honest. I'm gonna watch like the rest of people today. Plus, and also, I think the electoral college is kind of fucked up. The guy with the keys says it's Kamala. I did see the guy with the keys. If you guys don't know, where's that video? Election keys guy. Alan Lichtman keys video. Where's this video of him? And it's got the track. Allen did what? He licked men. I saw his keys a while back. But to me, it just sounds like pseudoscience. There it is. This is it. Watch, roll, watch.
There's a lot of hoopla about age these days.
But not for me.
See that guy in the red shirt? That's Alan Lichtman, 77-year-old Alan Lichtman. And he's racing in the qualifiers for the Senior Olympics. But there's another kind of race Alan's just as qualified for.
Alan Lichtman. Alan Lichtman. Professor Alan Lichtman, who has correctly predicted
almost every presidential election since 1984.
And today, Alan Lichtman...
Almost is the key word. Like, did the key... I don't know. Does it work? How much is almost?
Lichtman's ready to tell us who's going to win in 2024. You see, you may think Alan's just a jock.
Well, I was a steeplechase champ.
Oh, he only got 2000 wrong? Well, 2000 was a bit of a steal, so... If you got 2000 wrong, I don't necessarily blame you. If that's the only one he got wrong...
Champion in the 1970s.
His name is Dr. Alan Lichtman.
But he's actually kind of a nerd, a history professor, and a quiz show champion. These days, he's on a different kind of winning streak. To make his presidential predictions, Alan's model ignores the polls and the pundits.
It hinges on 13 keys that I developed in 1981 with my geophysicist friend, Vladimir Kailas-Borak. It's based on 120 years of presidential election outcomes before then.
Told you, he's a nerd. Alan's model was one of the few that called it for Trump in 2016.
Donald Trump is going to win.
And in 2020, Alan got it right again.
Trump will lose the White House.
I mean, predicting Trump in 2016 is pretty impressive. That was underrepresented among pundits and pollsters. That's a pretty impressive call.
The race was tight, but the keys were right.
So let's get to how these keys actually work.
They are 13 big picture, true, false questions that tap into the strength and performance of the White House party. And only 2 keys have anything to do with the...
His hair must be a wig, right? Bro, 77 has got like a Justin Bieber. That can't be his natural fucking hair. I'm jealous. Yeah, of course I'm jealous if that's his natural hair. That's insane. It's got to be a toupee or something.
Performance of the White House party. And only 2 keys have anything to do with the candidates.
But Alan, 2024 is...
It's funny. I said I'm jealous immediately, and that everyone's making the same. Jealous much? You're saying that after I said it. You're saying it after I said it. Oh, jealous? Yeah. You didn't invent the fucking... Yes. That's what I said.
It's an unprecedented election year. Can your 13 keys really call it right?
The keys absolutely will work. They are the constant northern star of political prediction.
All right, time to run these keys and find out who will be the next president of the United States, according to Alan.
But first, let me change into something a little more comfortable.
Number 1. The White House party gained House seats between midterm elections.
The Democrats did better than expected in 2022, but they still lost House seats, so the key is false.
Remember, a false key is good for Trump. Number 2, the incumbency key. The sitting president is running for re-election.
Biden withdrew from the race, costing the Democrats this key. It is false.
Wait, you're saying it would have helped the Democrats if Biden stayed in?
If Biden stayed in, they would have salvaged this 1 key. That's all.
Okay. Moving on for now.
Okay.
Number 3, the White House party avoided a primary contest.
The Democrats finally got smart and united overwhelmingly behind Vice President Harris. So the key is true.
A true key. That moves Harris off the starting block. Number 4, there's no third-party challenger.
RFK Jr. has dropped out of the race, and no other third-party candidate is anywhere close to the 10% polling threshold needed to turn this key. It's true.
4 keys in, and it's neck and neck. Let's keep going. Number 5. the short-term economy is strong.
Look, despite all the loose talk about a so-called vibe session, the economy is not in recession, so this key is true.
Number 6, long-term economic growth during this presidential term has been at least as good as the last two terms.
Growth during the Biden term is far ahead of growth during the previous 2 terms, so this key is clearly true.
Number 7, the White House has made major changes to national policy.
So this is interesting because, all right, discard debates over data. I would assume these keys are only true if people feel like they're true, right? Even if you disagree with me and think, well, they actually are true, wouldn't this only matter if people thought, like, isn't it how voters think? So I can't imagine that these 2 keys are as he says.
Rejoining the Paris Accords on climate change, the CHIPS bill, the infrastructure bill, the Inflation Reduction and Climate Change bill. Clearly, the key is true.
Number 8, there is no sustained social unrest during the term.
There have been sporadic protests, but nothing approaching the massive, sustained social unrest needed to turn this key, so it's true.
But schools are just going back to session. With new protests, couldn't this key flip?
Yes, there are a lot of protesters upset with Biden's policies in the Middle East. But now with Harris, not Biden, front and center, that has dampened social unrest.
Number 9, the White House is
That one's tough for me. I mean, I suppose he's probably right. Sustained social unrest. I don't know how you classify it. It feels kind of wishy-washy, but I can't imagine it's certainly not on the level of, like, I don't know, George Floyd time. It's not like or 2020. It doesn't feel like, it's not like that. Or Vietnam, or like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like big, massive social movements. It's sporadic. I think he's probably right about that one. White House scandal?
Untainted by scandal.
Oh, my favorite key, the scandal key. And Republicans have been trying for years to pin a scandal on President Biden and come up empty. So the key is true.
But come on, Alan. Biden's horrific debate performance, questions about his age, Hunter Biden? Doesn't any of that count?
No. There has to be at least some bipartisan recognition of actual corruption that implicates the president himself and not a family member. So the key remains true.
Joe Biden sold me cocaine. I'll say it. I will say it. Okay? Joe Biden sold me cocaine that he got from Corn Pop. And then I resold it at a markup to his son. That's just good business. That's just good business, folks. I don't do that shit. I sold it straight to fucking Hunter. And I made a fucking fat stack. That's just fucking how you do it. That's a fucking markup, baby. Welcome to America.
So
that being said, I mean, Joe Biden's not even running. And I don't think Kamala Harris has had any sort of scandal. So
2 false and 7 true so far.
But again, all these keys feel like pseudoscience to me, man. I can't imagine that this all adds up. I don't know. I mean, his predictions have been good, right? So maybe he's got
looking pretty good for the Democrats. We have 4 keys left, all of which would have to be false for Trump to have a path. Number 10, the incumbent party candidate.
Oh, she did wear a tan suit. I forgot about that. That is disqualifying. I'm going to call and see if I can take my vote back. I actually totally forgot she wore a tan suit. It's just too far. It's just too far for me. Sorry, I believe in an America where presidents had a little bit of decorum.
Is charismatic.
This is a very high threshold key. You have to be a once-in-a-generational, broadly inspirational candidate. Harris has not met that standard, so this key is false.
Number 11, the challenger is uncharismatic.
Some people think Donald Trump is a god, but he only appeals to a narrow base, so that key is true.
But wait, that means...
The Democrats will hold on to the White House, and Kamala Harris will be the next president of the United States.
But wait a sec, Alan. We still have 2 keys left. The foreign policy keys?
You're right. Foreign policy is tricky, and these keys could flip. The Biden administration is deeply invested in the war in Gaza, which is a humanitarian disaster with no end in sight. But even if both foreign policy keys flipped false, that would mean that there were only 5 negative keys, which would not be enough for Donald Trump to regain the White House.
So I guess that means you're standing by your prediction.
Kamala Harris will be the next president of...
He's so confident. It's crazy. If this is not true, it's gonna... I mean, this video is so damning. How could anyone ever trust his keys again if this is not... He did get Trump right. I'm not saying... Maybe he'll end up being right. We'll watch today and find out, but... That to me, it wasn't super convincing, but maybe it was kind of like a cut down YouTube version of a deeper analysis. He got Gore and Bush wrong. Yeah, but that one is like, if you're going to get any one wrong, the Gore and Bush one doesn't really count because it went down to the Supreme Court and fucking recount battles. And, you know, if you really look into it, it seems like it was a bit stolen. So interesting issue. What's this? But understand that if Gore had won, we never would have gotten that first pitch after 9/11. Understand? So maybe things work out for a reason. Do you understand? The universe balances things out. Imagine a world where Al Gore is president, all right? 9/11 happens, terrible tragedy. But then a second worse tragedy, Al Gore comes out and throws a terrible first pitch right into the ground. The country would be fucking in free fall. It would be a disaster. We would never recover. Imagine if Al Gore said, watch this drive, and then hit it right into the rough. We'd be fucked, dude. We would never. Imagine if somebody threw a shoe at Al Gore and he didn't dodge it. These are all things that, like, our GOAT, George W., was able to do. We would have lost the aura. Just a bonk in the shoe right in the head. Big, are you streaming the votes coming in? There are votes coming in right now. I was thinking of doing like, I was going to go down with my phone and live stream myself peering into the voting booth of other people and like commenting on their votes. I was like, oh, you're voting for that, huh? Yikes. Yikes. And then like let the chat watch. And then we all spam W or L based on their votes. Yeah, poll watching, basically. And I was going to wear a bandolier of ammo and like have a gun on my back and be like, ugh, I wouldn't vote that way. I wouldn't vote that way, brother. I'm going to cock my gun. Wearing a Jill Stein hat. Hey, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, folks. Anyway, we know things are good because we know it's working well. The average age of a U.S. home buyer has risen to 56 years old. Yes, sir. It's working. The system works for us. Ever since I was a little kid, I dreamed of buying my first home at 56. Mortgage paid off at 86. No, don't worry about that because we're going to replace 30-year mortgages with 40-year ones soon so we can keep the prices up. You can get a nice 56 to 96-year mortgage. Someone just tweeted, I can't believe Atrioc swept the election. Incredible. The Glizzy Party won and Lena Khan stays in office. 538 electoral votes. That's so massive for us in the Glizzy Party. This is we did it. They said it wasn't possible. But now there's going to be free glizzies and coffee for everyone. And Lena Khan will keep her job, folks. Make America glizzy again. It's my slogan. That's why I always talk about MAGA. That's good. That's good. Adrian, I'll give you 4 gifties if you fire Khan. All right, it's done. Make it 5 and she's gone. I'll put in a lobbyist from, I don't know, Big Oil. Oh, I got a DM from Crypto NFT. Hello, do you want to increase followers and increase the activity of your account? Wow. I can give you stable followers. Have a nice day, and I apologize if I upset you. That's an awesome deal. That's an awesome fucking deal. That is an awesome fucking deal. Hey, Big A, I'm a Cisco marketing employee. I shouldn't be reading DMs out loud. I'm going to read something that... Oh, live election day votes from Florida? Live election day votes from Florida. Obviously, Florida's deep red. There's just no way. There's no way. That doesn't... I don't even know why I even need to check. You know, I lived in Florida when I was a kid. For a few years. No, there's nothing. I don't see any votes. Explains a lot. How does that explain a lot? I lived in a lot of places for a lot of time. Prob Pensacola Air Force Base. Yeah. No, Eglin. Eglin Air Force Base. I lived in, yeah, that's where I lived. Eglin Air Force Base. Right here. In the fucking, I don't know, the handle part of fucking Florida. The shit part? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't in the fun part. I wasn't out in Miami partying with fucking Will Smith. I was in the fucking panhandle. It sucked. Actually, it was fine. I was on a... It was cool because this Air Force Base... This Air Force Base, you get base housing if you can't, like, afford a house off base. That, you know, you just have a house on base. And we got, like, the goated one. We got, like... I'm not kidding. I don't remember the exact one, but it was, like, here. It was, like, beachfront. My dad was so happy. We got base housing. I don't remember the exact, you know, whatever. It was a long time ago, but it was legitimate. We got the goated spot. It was just random luck. And we could like walk down to the beach all the time, and we did. The panhandle of Florida is the most redneck area in the U.S. Okay, well, relax, dude. I was only there for a few years. And then I moved to Germany, so I got a fucking full cultural experience. Moved from fucking the ass crack of Florida to the middle of Germany. That shit was a culture shock. A culture shock. Basically the same place. Yeah, basically. We got off the plane and all I had was like you know, like thin Pokemon t-shirts, and Germany was snowing when we landed. I didn't even own a jacket. I didn't own a jacket. I had jorts and Pokemon t-shirts, and I landed in Germany, and we had no fucking. We had to buy all new clothes. Nothing. I mean, it was fucking frigid snow. Don't act like you didn't go to a DOD school on base. Do you want me to act like that, or do you want me to tell the truth? I didn't. Fuzzy dice. I went to a NATO base, Geilenkirchen NATO base, and I went to a NATO school with kids from all different countries. All right, motherfucker. So maybe don't fucking. Try that shit. And then that's where I met a young Joe Biden. And I said, man, this NATO thing rules. You should talk about it later when you're running for president. And he's like, are you sure? I think it'll be off-putting and no one will understand me. And I was like, no, definitely. Talk about NATO in every speech at all times. And he was like, all right, if you say so, I'll do this. And I might have hurt his chances. How's the election so far? Enron enjoyer, thank you for the 5 gifted. If you enjoy Enron, you might also enjoy Nortel. The Canadian Enron, a telecom disaster that lost all of Canada its pensions. Huge disaster. Go to failedcos.co to get this limited time Nortel merch. Or watch the Bobby Broccoli video on the rise and fall of Nortel, which is one of the best pieces of business journalism I've seen on YouTube. I have a reactive if you'd like to see that. Long stream today? Yeah, long stream today. We're staying up till we know the fucking long and short of these election results. Right now, we're waiting for funny tweets.
Are going to be coming out to vote?
The Amish are even voting. The Amish are voting, folks.
And who are you voting for?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump. Are you Amish? Can I ask? Awesome. Yep. And so the Amish are going to be coming out to vote this year?
Some of them, yeah.
Right. What has caused so many of the Amish to register to vote this year?
Probably just they want to get out and vote and make a difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have you guys been affected this past 4 years underneath the Biden-Harris administration?
I would say definitely, yeah.
And in what ways has the Amish community been affected?
One way is that with Trump, the Amish had, I would say, they had more freedom, and with the Biden administration, there was not, it started getting tighter and tighter. And
I just heard yesterday that 180,000 Amish.
Biden has cracked down on the Amish in a major way. In a major way. It needs to be discussed.
Registered now because of what happened last year. Someone Democrat went in and tried to shut down a guy's operation. He was doing like organic farming or something, and the billboard's actually in Pennsylvania Dutch. It's not even in English. It says to go out and vote.
Oh, really?
For Trump, yeah.
Well, there you have it. The Amish vote could swing everything. The Amish vote.
And who?
J-Mook voted. Wow, J-Mook voted. The goat of chic is voting. You got to get out there and vote too. My girlfriend lives near Amish County and says they all love Trump. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Look at all these high-end car repos. This is not really election related, but
these are all bank repos being checked in, about to be sold at auction. Wide body scat back 392 repo. Range Rovers, Kias, Mitsubishis, big trucks, Mercedes, all these repo. BMWs, brand new Ford trucks. I genuinely thought that the car market will correct because people are seeing $500, $800, $1,200 payments for people that make $2,000, $3,000 a month. That's not sustainable. Figure what I'm seeing as a car dealer, me selling cars and trying to educate people to help them from getting into a financial situation that could distress them for years to come, that they would stop and think like, oh, I'm not going to get that. I'm going to go ahead and buy something that's affordable. But unfortunately, no. People 25% interest rate. I have $10,000, $15,000 in negative equity. How can I get into a newer car? You shouldn't. Pay that car off. Wait till you get to a better financial situation or better credit situation.
Bro, I've been saying this. I need to watch this guy. This guy's, I agree. He speaks a little fast, but fucking be careful with car payment. People are so dumb with car payments, bro. I don't understand it. It's not the flex you think it is anyway. Nobody fucking cares. Stop Stop trying to have the fanciest fucking car. It's the biggest waste of money, bro. What do you drive? I drive a beat up old ass Honda Fit. Okay? I actually like that I have a fucking scratch it and a fucking messed up mirror because I can park it anywhere in LA and I'm not worried. I have zero worry someone's gonna break into my fucking beat up ass busted car. It fits everything I want. I got no problem. Got good mileage. I fucking love that. The car does everything I want, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I think one of the wackiest things you can do is buy a fucking expensive ass car you can't afford to try and flex briefly with someone else. I think there's nothing cool about being deeply in debt or making absurd payments you can't afford on a fucking car that is a little bit nicer. It's crazy. Just you can get so many deals on cars. Like these, for example, all these fucking repoed cars, dude. Just don't buy a fucking new, nice car. It's the biggest waste of money. What's your next car? Not the Honda Fit's discontinued. Honestly, my next car is probably going to be a Chinese EV, just for the research aspect of it. I'm not kidding when I say electric vehicles and batteries out of China is like one of the biggest geopolitical issues in the world. It is causing so much tension and trade disputes, and I want to understand it. I want to drive one. So I'm going to get a fucking Chinese EV. I want to try it. I want to get that Xiaomi SU7, and I want to have an honest take that's not just based on what I read, like about how the car drives and feels. And I think it'd be an interesting vid. I think it'd be interesting. If I make it a vid, I could do a tax write-off too. Easy money. Get ready to pay double though? I mean, I'm probably going to visit Ari's family in Mexico, buy it there, then drive it up. Not kidding. Repairs are going to be hard. Yeah, repairs will be hard. And if the charging doesn't work, it'll be a pain in the ass. I'm going to do my research, but I think it would be so interesting that I might say fuck it and just do it, you know? Then I have a unique take on it because I've actually driven it. Bro, why not buy a Cybertruck? Another one? I already have 3. Why would I get a 4th? I mean, I guess it'd be nice to have one for each season. I guess that's a good point. I'll get one more Cybertruck, but then I'll get... Have you seen the Onion live stream? What is this? This is the Onion live stream. Breaking live look inside voting booth.
Okay, yeah, Senator, you got.
That's pretty good. Is the Onion back? Why are they making so much more video content?
Karen.
Did they get a funding boost or something? When did they get so back? I remember I dreamed of working for the Onion when I was in high school. When I was like in sophomore, junior year of high school, before I started getting into esports, I was like, my dream is to be a writer for the Onion. Not knowing that it's probably like a terrible paying position. It's like a 0 credit, 0 pay position that you just have fun with. And then, but I started the Onion of esports, Esports Express. We got pretty big on Reddit. Helped me get my job at Twitch. Funny tweet, enjoy. What is this? Funny tweet. That's all right. What's this one? I'm just excited for the news to come. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the strike. The strike by New York Times workers. It included a call to boycott Wordle and Connections. Which part of was it their tech workers? New York Times Tech Guild workers began picketing the Midtown Manhattan offices and asked Times gamers to digitally show sport again. I already stopped playing Wordle because it sucks. And I'll stop Connections for this strike. I'll be a hero. I'll stick to Bandle. I'll stick to fucking... Can you do a quick Bandle? Yeah, I'll fucking knock one out while we wait. Uh-huh. 1980, huh? Okay. All right. Skip. Another one bites the dust. Bum, bum, bum. Another one bites the dust. Yeah! Boom, boom, boom. Listen to the... sound of the beat. Genius, there you go. Are you ready? Are you satisfied? Mom, can you stay in the heat? That's a banger. That's a banger song. Hey, Big A, I'm an undecided voter in Pennsylvania. What are some good places to tell me who to vote for? You have really cut it down to the wire there, my friend. Really waiting to the last second, huh? I think you should search Google, yeah. I think you should, well, don't listen to Moodang. Moodang's a problem. Moodang's a problem, dude. Beautiful scene. ASU grads President-elect Atrioc and VP James Harden moments after winning the election. I look shockingly like Kamala Harris here. I can't believe I wore the tan suit. And then James Harden is my... Yeah, I thought James Harden would be a good pick. I know it was controversial, but I just thought he would really bring a slam dunk win to the White House. The suit's a good look on you. I want to stream in a suit sometime. I feel like I need to class up this joint, all right? I stream in flannel and t-shirts too often. I need a suit. I want to get a nice suit. Today should have been the day. Dude, the fucking problem is that it's so goddamn hot in this room. I'm gonna like buy an AC unit and install it in here. And then I'll wear a suit all the time. Didn't you wear a suit to school once, or is that Coney? I don't think I ever wore a suit to school. I mean, I'm sure I did for... Dude, you know what I remember? This is a memory that stuck with me. That's probably relevant to our judicial time and for voting. We had to do a mock trial. A mock trial in, like... I'm not kidding, 3rd grade, 4th grade. And I was the lawyer for the side of... I actually don't remember which side I was on. I think I was the lawyer for this. It was the Jamestown settlers. Okay? It was the Jamestown settlers that landed in America. Okay? And I believe they were all killed by Native Americans. This is how I recall it. They were all killed by Native Americans. So we had a trial, and I was assigned to support the Jamestown settlers, okay? And the jury was 6th graders. So we were 3rd, 4th graders in like an honors program, and we had to present for 6th graders who were the jury. That's what they're called. So anyway, I make my arguments, you know. I remember I give this speech, and I basically like they didn't deserve to die. Something like that. Then the other person, the other kid, gives their arguments, yada, yada, yada. Anyway, one of the key arguments I make to try and make it visceral is I have this this picture. Yeah, I think it was this. It's like this. Oh, this is not a high-res version, but it's this painting of the massacre at Jamestown. Okay, it shows a bunch of settlers getting massacred, right? That's the idea. So I put this up on the projector, and I'm like talking about it. I'm like, do these people deserve to die or whatever? Okay, this is in 3rd grade. I'm not kidding. As a kid, and it's not evidence or anything, right? But it was just one of my things. All right. Anyway, let's flash forward to the end. We finished our debate, and I think I did a good job. I think I out-argued the other person. You know, I came with the heat. I was a little more whatever. The 6th graders all get shuffled into the back room to debate, and it's filmed. So one of the teachers filmed their deliberation process. The 6th graders sit down. They are all like dead silent. They like didn't pay attention to anything. And they're like, yeah, I guess like Jamestown guy wins or what? Like they said I win. They just like they gave it to me, and then it's like they're so the teacher's like, okay, are you sure? Like they basically just want to be done. They just basically want to get done. They're like they don't care at all. So they give me the win. They're like, yeah, whatever, he wins. And then one kid goes, you know what? I bet that photo was fake. He's talking about this, which was not a photo. Not a photo. It's from fucking hundreds of years ago. It was very obviously a fucking painting, and it was meant to express somebody. At no point did I claim it was a photo. And he's like, dude, I bet that photo was fake. And then the rest of them are like, yeah. And then they switch sides. Actually, not even that. The teacher's like, okay, well then do you want to switch sides? And then the kid goes, yeah. And then everyone else goes, okay. And then they all just flipped. And then they walk back out and I lose. That literally got one guide. One person said one line and I lost the fucking... And not once did they debate, like none of the jurors understood or remembered anything from the actual trial. It's crazy. And I assume that's what real jury deliberations are like, for like people's actual trials and lives on the line. I can't imagine the average American fucking is paying attention. But I will say this. There's no way that applies to voting. Americans, when they vote, are well thought out. They think and they deliberate and they do the research. Joe Budden tweeted, that boy Elon ride dick like his life depended on it. And then Hunter said, sorry, how is it fair the current sitting president could just tweet like this on election day? That's good. That is a fucking good tweet. That is a good tweet. There's fucking Elon. Dude, I get fucking 50 Elon posts in my feed. Let's see what else we got. Imagine being a voter who just found out today that Joe Biden isn't running. Dude, that's so fucking wild. This is real. This is real people that are like, wait, he's actually not running? He actually dropped out? Wait, what? They must feel rugged. They have to be the happiest, most well-adjusted people in the country? Yeah, probably. Honestly, probably. They're completely out of it. They just enjoy life. They go to the gym, walk their dog. Americans just work harder than Europeans, says CEO of Norway's $1.6 trillion oil fund. Based. Fucking based, dude. It's just a fact. And your life and your worth should be measured by your productivity. That's another thing Europeans don't understand. How much you work to make profits for your employer is what you should be measured on. And Europeans don't get that. You should not have vacation days. Oh, no. Oh, no! Uh-oh. Trump has added a new golf swing to his dance moves. Game changer, pray for Kamala. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. This might be electoral sweep. He's dancing to YMCA and doing the golf swing. Oh, she's got to bust something out. That might swing the election. That might swing the election. His emote wheel is stacked. That is true. Bro's got a full radial menu. He's got a fucking... he's got a lot of options. That might be the 14th key, yeah. Joe Rogan endorsed Trump. I saw that yesterday after Elon Musk went on Joe Rogan.
I just received word about Joe Rogan's endorsement. He's a fantastic guy, and it's a great honor to receive it. Thank you, Joe, very much. I just received...
What was that video you watched last night saying the key to the election was this random guy, but also it was the Onion video. Godspeed to you if you're going to a party to watch tonight. But I had a party in 2016 to watch the results, and the vibe shift that happened was so sudden and horrific that I'll quite simply never do that again in my life. That is so funny because I remember, again, I was in like deep blue heart of San Francisco because I had just started working at Twitch. And I remember they had an election party at the office. And so everybody was there at the office drinking and watching on like the big Twitch monitor wall. And I don't know if you guys know Day 9 or Tasteless. They were there as guests. And I remember this kind of distinctly. I was hanging out with Day 9 and Tasteless, and we were watching the election, and we were cracking a lot of jokes. I'm just going to be honest. We were cracking a lot of jokes, you know? I'm just a fucking 21-year-old guy. I don't understand the impact here, and I'm not. And also, I just want to be funny in front of these two guys I respect. So I'm just cracking a lot of jokes, and even as the results started to be obvious that Hillary wasn't going to win, I'm not like becoming somber, you know. I'm just making jokes and having fun. And then Day 9's girlfriend at the time, I think they're married now, got really mad at all three of us. She got really mad. I mean, she was in a very, and then I remember I got on the bus to go home after the party was over, and especially the next day, I went to work the next day. I got on the bus, and it was like a nuclear bomb had gone off, dude. The fucking vibes were atrocious. Everybody on the bus was like heads down, like the fucking. It was a very distinct feeling. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. I just voted. Basically, just Christmas treed that test. Ish was way too hard. You filled out random bubbles on your ballot. Not a test. It's not a test. You don't pass or fail. It's just. If Kamala wins despite trailing in polling this cycle, it would be kind of like when Faker lost to Chovy in lane, but clutched up anyways and bullied him in the side lanes. This is going to be political pundits in 2034, dude. Once enough gamers are voters and enough boomers die off, this is going to be how like people on CNBC are going to sound. This is like when you drop in risky reels. What Trump's doing right now, or what Barron Trump is doing right now, is kind of like dropping in risky reels for the election. Bum, bum, bum. I love home buyers waiting for results could finally come off the sidelines. Dude, it's so funny seeing desperate home sellers copiuming that the election is the reason they can't sell their overpriced homes. I promise you, the day after the election, rates will still be 7%. People will still not be fucking buying your dramatically marked up home in fucking Florida and Texas. You're going to have to cut the price. It's just not going to happen. Onion tweet? What did they tweet? The DNC is concerned warm, cozy beds on a brisk November morning could keep voters from going to the polls on election day. They almost did for me. I woke up, my dog was snuggled up on me. It was cozy and warm. I didn't want to get out of bed. But then I realized I didn't have any fucking Arizona iced tea or Zin. So I had to get out for that. I had to go to the fucking gas station. Then I figured I might as well vote while I'm there. Please watch this urgent election day message. I don't want to watch this. There's a guy covered in fucking vomit and shit. It looks gross. I don't want to watch this. Bro voted at the gas station? Yeah, I said, give me 20 on pump 5 and also a fucking, give me 15 on Trump. Just fucking, give me 15 Trump scratchers. Have you seen this chart of how European countries would vote? Not only have I seen it, I showed it on stream yesterday. I did do that. Have you seen this tweet? Let's see. What is this? Hey there, folks. This year I'm voting for Kamala instead of Donald Truck. My bestest bud, Lightning McQueen, says ladies like Miss Sally can't get the repairs they need right now, and that ain't right. I sure don't believe in everything Kamala runs on, but I believe in my friends. One of the worst things ever written. This would probably sway more voters than anything Kamala has put on the air. I'm not kidding. If she got Larry the Cable Guy to record this, it would do more. It would be the strongest. It would be one of the strongest political ads. Atrioc steals the vote by a landslide. He had followed all 13 keys. I did follow all the 13 keys. I am the incumbent president. That's one of them that I knocked down. I did have a foreign policy win when I supported Faker for world championship with my tattoo. Let's see. I'm going to tune back in. Oh, internal look of the Trump campaign? Wait, what? This page doesn't exist. Your tweet got deleted after you linked me. Or does it work? Trump news that could turn the polls. This is Trump in a squirrel outfit generated by AI. That's powerful stuff. That's powerful stuff. Elon Musk would wear this outfit if he thought it would guarantee even a 10 swing state votes. Big A, I have comedy gold. Open the schools. What is this? POV, you find out that olive oil mimics the effects of Ozempic? She's just chugging olive oil raw because she thinks it's going to... It is not the same thing at all. There's no... The active ingredient Ozempic is not fucking olive oil. Doug coated? He does fucking love his olive oil. And he is ripped, so there must be a fucking connection. There must be a connection. TikTok health advice is brutal. Here's what happens if electoral college is a tie. Wait, what is this?
The United States picks its president with the Electoral College, 538 votes distributed by population, mostly to the 50 states and D.C. To become a president, you need to win a majority of those votes. But 538 is an even number, so what happens when the race for president is tied? Don't worry, there's an 18th century solution to the problem. If the Electoral College is tied, the House of Representatives breaks that tie. As the name implies, the House is filled with representatives from each of the states. The more people in a state, the more representatives it has, and there are 435 in total.
He does takedowns? Yeah, but I think that's not for live content. It's for if I upload it on YouTube. We'll just cut it out of the VOD.
Total. Thankfully, an odd number and a guaranteed tiebreaker. Except there's a catch. Each representative doesn't get one vote, it's each state that gets one vote. So Florida's 27 representatives have to decide amongst themselves who to support before casting Florida's one vote to help break the tie. Meanwhile, thinly populated Alaska's sole representative has only to consult himself before casting Alaska's vote. This is an incredibly disproportionate system because just 10 states, California, Texas, New York, Florida, Illinois, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Michigan, Georgia, and North Carolina, contain more than half the population of the United States but get only 20% of the votes if the race for president is tied, and the other 40 states with less than half the population get 80% of the votes. While an exact
Good
tie
system.
is unlikely, this system is also used if there are more than 2 candidates for president and none of them gets a majority in the Electoral College, which is exactly what happened when 4 candidates ran for president in 1824. Andrew Jackson got the most votes from Americans and the most votes in the Electoral College, but not a majority, so the race was turned over to the House of Representatives voting as states, who picked John Quincy Adams instead.
Oh my
In
God.
a modern America with more states, a 3-way race can have horrifically disproportionate results. Consider a third-party candidate who loves the small states and who the small states love in return. He gets the fewest Electoral College votes, but enough to ensure that neither of the 2 more popular candidates gets a majority, so now the House decides the winner. And those 26 smallest states, representing just 17% of the population, can pick their man as president, even though
That's
83% of Americans didn't vote for him. It's
Wait, that's how I can be president? Holy fuck. All I have to do is just win over the small states. Then I could get not even close to enough of the electoral votes, but still win. This is how Bernie could still win as my VP. This shit could work. This shit could work. All I do, I literally just have to pick these exact states and say, when I win, I will give everybody there $8,000 cash on delivery when I'm president. I'm going to print it. And I'm going to give it only to you. They'll vote for me for sure. This is brilliant.
Unlikely, but it really shouldn't even be possible. Anyway, all this talk of presidents has left the vice president unmentioned. A reasonable person might assume that he just comes along with the president, but no. When there's a tie, the Senate independently picks the vice president. So
That's
the United
insane.
States could end up with a president from one party and a vice president from the other, which might make for some very uncomfortable meetings. But even this crazy system for resolving a tie isn't guaranteed to work, because there are 100 members of the Senate, and in the House of Representatives they're forced to vote as 50 states, and many of those states have 10 or 8 representatives, making the whole system tie-tacular with all those even numbers. So if the House can't pick the president, but the Senate has picked the vice president, then the vice president becomes acting president until the House can make up its mind. But if neither the House can pick the president nor the Senate can pick the vice president, then the Speaker of the House becomes acting president until either branch of Congress picks someone. And that's how the United States would resolve a tied race
wild.
for president, though it
That's a
might be
dumb
faster
fucking system.
and more fair to just flip a coin.
Insane odds. Your parlay would go crazy if that happened, though. Your parlay would go so dumb. The money you would make. Thoughts on DJT stock collapse implications? The rise and fall of this stock, Donald Trump Media Technology, this is for Truth Social essentially, is based on the same thing as like Polymarket. It's based on his expected odds of winning. And just like Polymarket, it's collapsing back towards 50-50. As far as I know, that nobody doing this has any particular knowledge advantage. It's just all gamblers. People are gambling. I haven't been able to see anyone that has, like, outside of maybe 13 Keys guys, I haven't seen anyone who has like a reliable track record of predicting the winner who can guaranteed say who's going to win. CNN exit polls in 1 minute? CNN, YouTube. Wait a minute. CNN exit polls in 1 minute. What time is it? 2, okay. They're having they go live in 2 hours, but when is there CNN exit polls? Let's see. CNN. This will be our... Oh, dude, do I need to buy fucking... I have Spectrum. Someone got a link? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not buying CNN Plus. I'd rather not know. I'd rather sit here in silence than watch or pay for CNN Plus. This link didn't work. Is there really no way to watch? Damn. The link you sent me doesn't work, bro. Stream East. I'm trying this. I mean, I have Spectrum. I should be able to get this. Let's just find out right now. Let's just find out right now. Maybe I can just sign up. I just want to fucking leak. Oh, wait. I got it. I have Spectrum. We're good. Oh, access to this program is not included in your Spectrum TV subscription. All right. Well, fuck me then. Fuck me then, dude. CBS Live. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
For us in Washington at Howard University. Nancy, thank you very much. Let's go over to Florida. What were you going to say?
We're all in a fourth dimension.
I know. It does feel like that. It has felt like that for the last couple of
I
months.
don't think he's going to sleep tonight. It's like, what time is it? Is it 5? Is it 3? I don't know.
I feel exactly where you're coming from, Lindsay. Let's get over to Florida, where CBS News political correspondent Caitlin Huey-Burns is covering the Trump campaign. Caitlin.
Lindsay and Vlad, happy Election Day from here in Florida. The former president landed here in the early hours after a long rally in Grand Rapids, Michigan last night that lasted until 2 in the morning. Earlier today, former president cast his ballot in this presidential election in West Palm Beach with his wife, former First Lady Melania Trump, by his side. He also raised some doubts about the integrity of the election, railing against voting machines, even though a majority of ballots are cast on paper ballots. Of course, those claims are unfounded there. But it is notable that he is ending his campaign here in Florida tonight. This is the third time that he is appearing on the ballot as the Republican. And at 78 years old, former President Trump
Florida is 100% red.
Campaign. The campaign is feeling
Florida's probably got redder this election than ever before. I feel like everybody who is like super MAGA Trump pilled probably moved to Florida. I've heard Florida described as like the Republican heat sink. Yeah, people are going there. Florida Dems are cooked 100%. It's 100% flipped.
Burns, thanks so much. Vice President Harris has made the argument that it's time to, quote, turn the page on divisive politics and unite. Former President Trump has countered that Americans were better off 4 years ago when he was in office. Let's turn to our chief election and campaign correspondent, Robert Costa, who has covered both candidates. Bob, good to see you tonight. Both parties are...
Bro, why do they say... They should at least say 6 years ago or 5 years ago. 4 years ago is COVID, dude. Nobody was better off in fucking... the height of COVID. They should say right before. Twitch streamers were? Maybe. Twitch streamers got a huge boost in 2020, but it's not like it disappeared. It just flatlined. One more hour before seeing an exit poll. I thought it was happening right now. Isn't it 5 p.m. Eastern? Oh, it's daylight savings.
The last few days or intrigue about what exactly the former president might do later tonight into early tomorrow morning, depending on
it's 5 p.m. Eastern right now?
What's the latest you're hearing?
Well, then why are they
about
not
what might
showing it? They said
transpire?
5 p.m. Eastern. They're still talking about bullshit. Where's the fucking... Is it live on CNN? Let's see. I want exit polls. Exit polls CNN. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is... I got exit poll CNN. It's fucking Nikki Haley versus Trump. This is the fucking Republican primary. Update. Oh, I need to turn off ad blocker. I mean, that's work if I turn off ad blocker. Okay.
And finally, President Joe Biden's approval rating, it's at 41%.
Oh, we got it. Wait, here we go. We got it. Talking about President Joe Biden's approval rating. Biden might have won, folks. Exit polls show a Biden sweep.
All right, interesting stuff. David Chalian, thanks so much. And let's talk about it with our panel. And Dana Bash, obviously this is early exit poll data, but still looking at this, which really doesn't deviate so much from polling in general we've seen. Joe Biden not popular, most Americans dissatisfied.
One of the questions that I have been asking and looking at since I started covering campaigns is this: are you satisfied? Are you not satisfied? Right track, wrong track. It is extremely high, the dissatisfied or angry. As David said, if you add those two up, 72%. What we don't know, because this is such a different election, is whether the dissatisfaction or anger will be taken out on Kamala Harris or Donald Trump, because they are both effectively, Harris is part of the current administration, but Donald Trump and the Trump era is very much upon us. We don't know how that's going to be.
I got to say, I think that's putting the best spin on it. I think when you see current voters saying that by a 3-to-1 margin that they are dissatisfied with the country.
Or angry, dissatisfied or angry.
Or angry. I got to say, I think that that's with the present conditions in the country. I mean, in conventional terms, it would be a miracle that Kamala Harris could win with that kind of headwind, and also with a president. Remember, she was part of the administration. The Biden-Harris administration was 41% approved, 58% disapproved. This isn't even close to the 50%
but I want to be
they traditionally. Let me just finish my point, which is just that if she is able to overcome those numbers and still win this election, then she has done a remarkable job of somehow separating herself that she's part of the solution and not part of the problem.
It's early in the night, I think, for me to put it behind a name, but I am actually really cheerful at seeing that 61% of people here are saying that America's best days are in the future. That means they are showing up today believing they can do something about it. And as someone who walks the streets and people come up to me and say, I don't understand what's going on, the partisanship and complaining, it's good to see that, because it means people feel like...
Are they only revealing the polls on Joe Biden and America? What about the polls on state by state who they voted for? When is the not released yet? They can't count those till 6? Okay. 6 p.m. Eastern, right? Okay, we have an hour. Okay. Okay. The giant countdown. Yeah, I thought they had their own exit polls. They had I thought they had some CNN methodology they were going to show.
Jake, as you know, I'm a demographic and a data geek. These are two of the greatest tug-of-wars in American politics, Georgia and North Carolina, because of the even balance in the states. So votes are going to come in early, and because they're battlegrounds, they're going to help us understand quite a bit. This is the 2020 map. So this is the 2020 map. Remember that. But look at this state. Look at all that red. What do they have, number one? They have a lot of small rural counties, the places where Donald Trump runs it up, and just give you an example, pick it up, and runs it up big, right? You pick any random one, he's going to be above 65%. Sometimes he's above 70% or more. He runs it up big. What else do they have? They have urban centers that have a large African-American population and growing suburbs of college-educated voters. You have that in Mecklenburg County. That's Charlotte, the biggest county of the state. You have it up here in Raleigh-Durham, the Research Triangle. An African-American population plus a high college-educated population, a lot of young voters. So both parties have their base. The question is who can win the middle. Just one thing to look at in these states, right? So let's look at the African-American population and bring it out. The darker the shading, the higher the African-American population. This is North Carolina. and then I'll bring you out and come down and we'll look at the state of Georgia. The Democrats have a built-in base here if Kamala Harris can get high turnout and keep the loyalty of African-American voters. African-American turnout critical in these two states. Here's a different way to look at it. You can look at it this way and bring this out here. Let me do this here for you.
Around with the
Race
tool,
and ethnicity.
bro.
This is the state of Georgia.
He just loves
right?
the
51% white. 31% of the state population is black, African-American voters, the foundation of the Democratic Party. That's in North Carolina. You pop out to the United States just to get the look. It's 12% nationally, right? And that's what it is in Georgia. And then you come over here to North Carolina and look again, 21% there. So two states that have a significant African-American population. If Kamala Harris can not only win that with a high percentage, but they'd come up with a really high number. It's not just the percentage. She needs the math in the urban areas as well. So what else do you have in these states? Let's come back out and let's turn this. In both states, again, Donald Trump has a rural base. Democrats have an urban base. This will be decided, that's Virginia, excuse me. This will be decided in the suburbs. And again, Joe Biden, this was the closest. This was Donald Trump's closest win, if you will. 74,000 votes here of his battleground wins. This was the closest one in North Carolina. And of course, we all remember.
Fucking, oh, damn it, paused. Go back.
Here, let me take this off and look.
It's just insane how, it's like 2.4 million. It's like how fucking crazy close the states are. Bro, get an ad blocker. I had to turn ad blocker off on this website to get the fucking CNN trim to show up. All right, motherfucker?
Grounds. So come over here to Gwinnett County. Again, when I started doing this, this was a ruby red county. All right, let's focus on Trump, not Clinton. He gets 45% in 2016. You come to 20, he drops down to 40%. That's the difference in battleground Georgia because he will run it up in all these rural red areas. The question is, can the Democrats get the urban vote out in here and here,
Jesus,
and then
so
what happens in the
close.
suburbs? And increasingly, you're starting to close in suburbs. As we have moved out in the last couple of elections, Jake, Democrats have had more success even as you drive more and more. When you start to see the farmland, the Democrats have had more success. That's what they did in 2020. Can they do it again tonight? Is her test in North Carolina and Georgia, Jake.
Bro said nothing. Bro legitimately talked for 10 minutes and said nothing. Not one thing of substance in that fucking... He said run it up big a bunch and then said, can he do it again? We don't know. That was so useless. Live results, expert insights. I want the magic wall. I want to look at the magic wall. Realtor.com. Desperate. Let's listen to this ad.
Or compare lot sizes all at once.
Desperate.
Search in full color to find space to grow.
They're getting so desperate, bro. These house sellers are getting fucking desperate. It was wait for rate cuts. Now it's wait for after the election. Then it's going to be another excuse, bro. They're getting desperate. Atrioc, what do you think of a pick ban phase? Holy fuck, that is a good idea. They should do a pick ban phase where Trump and Kamala go back and forth and ban certain states from voting. Like she bans Florida, he bans California auto ban, right? And then all this. But like we could have, you know what I'm saying? Like it could mix up the election because instead of them always campaigning in the same swing states, they could ban like, Georgia and Pennsylvania and then fucking mix it up. They could mix it up. Keep the meta fresh. They would just only campaign in the swing states. They already do that. That's what they already do. California auto ban. Well, yeah. I mean, ban's a ban. The campaign meta is really stale. Yeah, exactly. Or, it's like you have to pick 7 states and ban 3. And so you end up with a pool of 14 states, and they have to campaign in those. That'd be kind of interesting. Do you think Trump will leave NATO if he wins? I don't think he'll leave NATO. I do think America's influence using and over NATO will be diminished. I think Trump talks a lot about how he wants to get people in NATO to pay more money into NATO. I think not really understanding that, like, America subsidizing the defense of all its allies gives it an untold amount of political power over their decisions. And they follow America's lead on a bunch of big geopolitical things like tariffing China. And then once he tries to get a few $1 billion for them to pay defense, he'll lose all that leverage. It's very short-sighted. NATO's, I'm not saying this is all a good thing, but from a pure American POV, NATO's like extremely influential and powerful. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do you see the NBC has exit polls? Wait, what's this?
Lines there, particularly at this one polling spot. People waiting for a long time to cast their ballots in Arizona and other crucial presidential battlegrounds across the U.S. Another batch of exit poll data is coming in right now. For that, let's go to David Chalian. David, what are some of the top issues for voters in this election?
Yeah, Anderson, again, these are preliminary numbers. They'll change as we do more interviews, but we're looking broadly, nationally, at the whole electorate. And take a look at this. Democracy ranks as the most important issue for 35% of voters. That's the top slot for voters today. The economy is pretty close. It comes in second there. 31% of voters saying that's their most important issue.
I thought it would have been
then a little bit lower. Abortion at only 14% saying it's the most important issue. And immigration below that at 11%. Foreign policy way down in single digits. I also want to show this by each candidate's supporters.
You guys can't see it. I'm sorry.
Explains a bit of their coalition. Among Harris voters in these preliminary exit polls, 56% of Harris voters say democracy is the number one issue. So it's the Harris coalition that's driving democracy to the top of the pack in the issue set. 21% say abortion among Harris voters, then the economy, foreign policy, and immigration. You imagine it's quite different if you look at the Trump voters. So among those supporting President Trump, a majority, 51%, slim majority, say the economy is their top issue, followed by 20% of Trump supporters who say immigration is their top issue, then democracy, then abortion, and then foreign policy.
All right, David, I want to talk over the numbers. We're going to come back.
It's funny how low foreign policy is for both of them, but that's all Joe Biden talked about. It's like 4%, 3%, and Joe Biden just fucking had a 3-hour speech on NATO every week.
You've got AOC to the Cheneys and now the leader of the uncommitted movement back in Kamala Harris. And I think it speaks to this concern that even if you like the Trump era, maybe your taxes were a little lower, you felt good about the economy, concerns about the direction of the country when it comes to American democracy. This is a motivating issue. I think it plays in the suburbs. I think we've undercounted how much it may actually impact this election. So that stands out to me. And I do want to just agree with something Dana Bash said. This answer of America's best days are in the future. I don't see that as a referendum on Kamala Harris. There's one candidate who in her closing message.
Is insane such a notable issue for Americans? What do you mean? Insane that democracy is a notable issue or what? When will the election focus on real issues like venture capital for esports? That's a great question. Nobody's talking about it. Nobody's talking about how we can make FaZe great again. What is David Axelrod saying?
In history has won an election with those kind of numbers. But I do think that she has been pretty skillful at sort of charting her own course, hitting issues like democracy, abortion. and enough on the economy that she's building a hopeful coalition. And what these don't reflect is people's view of Donald Trump as a person and the character of his leadership, which is where the hopeful nature of her candidacy is playing against his.
It's a good spin. Listen, 72% of Americans think we're on the wrong track. That's devastating. Devastating for this campaign. Devastating. Trump's approval rating going into this election is the highest it's been. Retrospectively, Americans think more favorably of him today than they ever did in
Then
the
why
entire
is the race
presidency.
tied, Dave?
Dave, I don't
Explain why the race is
I can't
tied.
explain it, but I'm
it's
saying
also-
these numbers, the
The race is
economy.
tied.
No, you're talking about the economy, right? People, it's nice to worry about the democracy, but if you can't pay for your food,
Oh, and I
agree with
totally
that. You're on
agree.
the
I
wrong
agree with that.
track.
And that's why
Completely,
she spent
but
so much
she-
time talking about it.
She closed out talking about the economy, not even saying his name.
Listen,
he was talking about Van
I-
Jones, among other
the
things.
question-
I'm
Debate.
wrapping myself in this poll. Look at this. I'm just
Well,
going to hold on to this
you can-
tightly
you
right
can-
now
you can-
because this is great news.
We'll
for the
see what
Trump
you're
campaign.
wrapping yourself
This is
with at
great
the end
news
of
for
the
the
night.
Trump
Yeah.
campaign.
Van, let's hear from you.
Hi.
It's only we have.
This is what happens when they give us caffeine
You guys
and
are
at the
co-
break.
You guys are coming in hot.
Hey, but listen, I do see it differently than you do. People are angry and people are dissatisfied in large part because Donald Trump has created an environment that is so toxic for people. You have people who are literally afraid of whatever happens this election. There are people who are afraid that if he wins, he's going to do bad stuff to them, and they're afraid if he loses, his supporters might hurt them. That is a part of this overall. So people's dissatisfaction with the status quo includes dissatisfaction and anger. at Donald Trump.
I think, listen,
Donald
Van,
Trump.
you said this before. You said this before. So I'm going to steal your own line.
Please do.
People are dissatisfied. That right check, wrong check number is so bad because when the check engine light comes on in their car, they get pissed off because they can't pay for it.
Sure.
That's why they're dissatisfied.
But you know what?
That's why they're angry.
Can I just make a point about this? I think the brilliance of the way Harris finished this campaign is she attached Trump's character issues, the fact that he's absorbed with himself, focused on vengeance, and she really asked the question, who's going to wake up every day trying to address the problems you care about, that guy or me? And I think she's made some progress doing it.
Let's go back to Dave Chalian. It's got another readout from the exit polls.
Oh,
What
another exit
candidate
poll.
qualities resonate most with voters right now? Keep up.
Yeah, Anderson, one of the things we've been tracking throughout this campaign is sort of if voters are voting for their candidate of choice or more coming out to vote against their opponent. So among Harris voters in these preliminary exit poll results, and this again is nationwide,
I feel like against.
67% of Harris voters say they're coming out
Wait,
to
really?
vote in this election for Harris.
That's crazy.
Only 29% of Harris voters say that they're out there casting their ballot to oppose Trump.
I need to stop covering
now,
all
those
the
numbers
numbers.
are even bigger in this direction for Donald Trump supporters. Among his supporters, 80% of them say they're out there casting their ballot for Donald Trump. 17% say they're showing up to cast a ballot against Harris. We also asked about certain qualities that each coalition was looking for. So among Harris voters, 35% of them say they were looking for a candidate that has good judgment. That was the quality that mattered most to them. 28% of Harris supporters
The Trump
say they were
one
looking
better
for
be his
somebody
dancing
who
ability.
cares about people like me. 21% say has ability to lead. And only 13% of Harris supporters
Trump one better
said they were
be,
looking for someone to bring about
the
needed
song.
change. It's a complete reversal when you look at
The
Trump
Latino I will
coalition
vote
here.
song.
41% of Trump supporters said the most important quality was looking for somebody who had the ability to lead. Right up there, almost tied, 39%, looking for a candidate who can bring needed change. And then everything else was in single digits. Only 9% of Trump supporters said they were looking for someone who cares about people like me, and only 7% of Trump supporters were looking for a presidential candidate who has good judgment.
Oh, fascinating. That's fascinating.
Well, listen, that explains a lot. It's like literally, like, if you don't care, if somebody cares about you or has good judgment, Donald Trump is your candidate. They know he doesn't care about them. They know he has terrible judgment.
They want someone who's going to fight for him.
But somebody who doesn't care about them, only cares about himself. I do think this is helpful because it literally is upside down world. And I think it's important to point out that Kamala Harris has crossed the bridge of convincing people that she cares about people like them, that she has good judgment. That is an important.
This is all just rambling until we get data. I mean, they just have people that are designed to vote for each side. They're going to go in here and just say, this is all waffling to the most extreme. What's it? This banger of a tweet? I'm going to see. This banger of a tweet. Oh, I saw this, the Amish one. Yeah, we saw this. We watched it live. The professional yappers. Yeah, no, for real. They are professional yappers. I mean, I'm a yapper myself, but by God. We can't cast judgment. Yeah. Well, when I'm yapping, I'm just trying to make jokes. You know, they should do that. They should have chat on screen and just fucking make fun of them. That's like that's good yap. If you looked at the inflation adjusted median wage under real median household income in the United States, and you've got it falling into 2019 to 2022 and then rising in 2023. Yeah, possibly. Listen, my take on it is, one, the labor market is weaker than the headline number would indicate. As in, if you are looking for a career type job and not just a gig work job, you are finding it harder and harder. You are finding it difficult to get like a good white collar job. That's core. Second thing, housing. If you ever want to talk about why people are fucking mad about the economy, is because at the core of it, they are not happy with their housing options. Everything is either too expensive or too far away from where they want to work. Or if they're in a house, even if they got a house, they can't get out of it because they're stuck in a low rate. They can't get a higher one. If they want to get a new house, it's too expensive. The rates are too high. That housing issue, plus I think a weakening labor market, a rapidly weakening labor market, are like the core of the problem. And both those things are being under discussed, and they're trying to paper over it by saying everything's good. But again, I don't. It's funny. People just like absolve Trump of his equal problems in that. Like the big problem of inflation in general came from massive stimulus money printing that happened. $3 trillion from him, $3 trillion from Biden. It's just not. It's so ignored. No one talks about it. I don't know why no one talks about it. It was COVID, dude. We printed a bunch of fucking money, then we printed it again, and then we got inflation. So I don't. It's like I don't blame Biden any more than I would blame Trump. And by the way, you know, every president since Reagan has been doing this more and more. So it's as I showed the fucking clips. I mean, every president since Reagan has been like, we can't afford it. Let's buy it anyway. And then they print, and then we get inflation. But until recently, until COVID, the inflation was only captured in asset prices, housing, stocks, things that the very rich could buy. It didn't trickle down to regular goods. But now it has, and now everyone feels it. They're like, oh, I'm so pissed. Bill Clinton balanced the budget, baby. He had personal issues, but the man balanced the budget. He balanced it on Monica Lewinsky's ass, dude. But he did balance the motherfucking budget. And then George Bush said, nah. In the future, do you an increase in taxes to balance the budget or cutting spending? Here's the unfortunate problem. It's so late in the cycle. We already spent so much on interest payments alone. You have to do both. It's no longer an easy solution. We are now in the annoying, painful late stage problem where you have to cut spending and taxes have to go up if you really want to balance it, which no one will like, so no one will do it. No one politically can afford it, so that's why it gets to be a scary spot. It is politically toxic to do both of those, let alone one. New Onion video 45 minutes ago? Let's see. Brand new Onion video.
Well, votes are still pouring in, still being counted, but it's still a little too early to tell exactly which minority will be the scapegoat in this election. Low African American turnout, obviously a popular excuse for Democrats, but they just don't have the data that they really need to be able to blame them, at least not yet. Looking to the Republican side, they're looking at Florida, hoping that Latino voters, especially female, come through for them as a viable path to blame for all of their party's shortcomings. But the night is young. Plenty of groups are still out there. You have young voters, old voters, Asian voters, all still in play. Muslims, Cubans, certainly the list goes on. And some minority will be to blame tonight.
Thank God.
The only
Thank
thing
God.
we really know for sure at this point is that no matter what happens, it will not be my fault.
Couldn't be.
And
Right,
I didn't
man?
vote.
You've seen the news. Now,
That's pretty good. The Onion's on fire again. What the hell? What the hell? Every election, I love this guy. I love man carrying thing. He's funny as fuck.
It's a nail biter, I'll tell you that.
Just when you think Trump has the edge, Kamala gets good early voter turnout.
Whatever we know, it'll be close.
Maybe for those of you who aren't looking.
What are you saying?
Come on, it's obvious. The swing commissioners.
What?
You haven't studied the swing commissioner election rollbacks? Or have you ignored pre-early voter enrollment in Western PA's 400th court?
I guess maybe we missed
If
it.
75% of Republicans submit post-approved machine electors, the offset will be a 15% uptick in white middle-class, upper-class white women.
I thought Trump was gaining with Latinos.
But who's gaining with undecided Democrat middle-class old gay men?
The old gay men?
The old gay men, but forget them. It comes down to one county.
One county.
Whoever can turn out more grandmothers over 90 in Oregon's Oregano County wins this election.
Oregon's not a swing state.
It's a bellwether, you moron.
Wait,
This is bullshit. You're just saying random words.
Did I mention aggregate?
You don't know anything we don't. Come on.
Wait,
hold on. Epic rap battles of history. A Republican president, Teddy Roosevelt, has the final verse calling them all stupid. Ever since Mitt Romney, that means the Democrat wins. Every time.
Holy shit. That's some incredible bullshit. No, this comes down to upper middle class, working class Cuban women.
Yeah, he's right. I do. That's what I feel like with all these pundits speaking. Do they know anything? I have no sense they know more than anyone else. Maybe we'll find out if 13 Keys guy knew what he was talking about. Cuban women are all queens. It's not really relevant, but you're a hero. I'm glad somebody said it. Did you end up betting or nah? Bro, I talk about the dangers and ills of gambling all of the time, and you thought I secretly put a huge bet on the fucking U.S. election? Yoink. Yes, I did. I bet $2 million on Kamala and $2 million on Trump. So it's a zero-sum bet against Jill Stein. I can't win any money, but I could lose a lot if she makes a run. There's a famous story, not a famous story, I guess a known Melee community story of Mango, the greatest Smash Melee player of all time, got pissed drunk at Bobby Scar's bachelor party and was roaming around a casino singing, "I'm yelling timber," and then at the end of the night got so drunk that he was putting half of his money on red, half of his money on black, and then cheering whenever he won as they picked up his one stack and put it on his other stack. He was doing a zero-sum bet against green. I'm yelling timber. This is an all-time classic Mangoat story. Lena Khan, Americans. News from North Korea? Oh, dude, I saw this. I wanted to include this in the Marketing Monday. I might have to re-record some line. Dude, you guys know how, if you watched the Marketing Monday yesterday, I talked about how it was global news yesterday. We actually have more viewers today than yesterday. We did a global news Marketing Monday. We talked about how North Korean troops are deploying to Russia, making it, not just Russia versus Ukraine, but now Russia and North Korea versus Ukraine, expanding the scope of the war. And apparently the North Korean troops have never had unfettered internet access before. So the first thing they did once they got to Russia is gorge on pornography. Just gone fucking insane on porn. He sent 10,000 gooners. It's fucking insane. Kim edged them for 20 years. What do you expect? I can't. Don't I can't your own Kim Jong-un edging his soldiers joke. Let someone else I can't that. You're too confident that's going to hit. It's hitting now because I'm doing the voice where I am incredulous and then chat always wants to do the opposite of whatever I'm saying. But I promise you, I wouldn't bring that to an open mic is all I'm saying. I wouldn't bring that to an open. It might play here. I wouldn't go up on stage and open with that. I can't Kim Jong-un. I can't. It just says goon. And Automod wants me to ban you. Fire stuff though. Fire stuff. What's we're getting 20 minutes. 20 minutes till the actual exit polls. 20 minutes till the actual exit polls. Let's see what ABC News is currently reporting.
I'm hosting the CMA Awards with y'all. I think I can add something you ain't never had before.
Like what?
Like humor, style, a little bell-bottom flair.
I guess we do need you, Laney.
That's the spirit. Y'all ready to do this?
I can pull off bell bottoms.
Sure you can, buddy.
Take on her. Your voice, your vote, 2024.
And welcome back to ABC News Live election night coverage as we await for the next wave of exit polls. I want to bring in my panel, ABC News contributor and SiriusXM radio host Mike Muse, Democratic strategist and former Baltimore Mayor Stephanie Rawlings-Blake, ABC News contributor and editor for the National Review Ramesh Ponnuru, and ABC News contributor and former New York Republican Congressman John Katko.
Okay.
You know what? We have been talking for so long, and we are here. Today is the day, and I'm so excited to have you all here with me. John, we know that the polls, at this point, they don't mean a whole lot, but we do still want to look at them, right? The ABC Ipsos poll released just last night, showing, again, a virtual tie in the Trump-Harris matchup. But when it comes to the issues, Trump is still leading on the handling of the economy, immigration, crime, healthcare, foreign policy. And in some of the exit polling that Avery Harper just touched on, those are still some of the top issues for Republicans. Is his message successful here?
Well, it's fascinating to me because the biggest issue is not the economy. On the exit polls, it seemed to be like the state of the government or the leadership, lack of leadership, what have you. And that, to me, would be a very bad sign for Trump if that is, in fact, holds true.
Yeah, if that holds. I mean, the thing that I saw on the CNN one where they said number one issue was democracy really shocked me. I thought for sure number one issue would be the economy, which is why I have been estimating that he was going to edge it out. I love saying the word edge on stream. But if that is the major issue, then she'll do better than I thought. We'll find out. We will find out. This early exit poll in 15 minutes or 20 minutes is going to be so telling, I think, because we'll find out very soon if it's going to be like a fucking sweep. If it ends up being razor close, like everybody expects, 50-50, then we'll know. But we'll at least know if it's going to be a fucking sweep. What is an exit poll? That's where they poll people as they're exiting the polls. So you do your ballot, then you walk outside and they go, hey, can we ask you a couple questions about who you voted for? And then they ask you. And usually people don't lie as much on those because they've already just voted. People are very unreliable in phone polling, and also nobody answers phone polls. Exit polls are more accurate.
And Ramesh, what is your take on that, on the candidates' closing messages here and some of the issues that you think the last day, somebody that's going to go stand in line to vote, the issue that might be the most important to them?
Well, you know, trying to figure out what's going through the minds of the small number of people who have been undecided up until this point is very difficult, and it's likely to be.
There's nothing. It's a fucking. If you're undecided till the day of the election, you don't care. You're either the most blissful person of all time, or you simply can't. It's a monkey hitting cymbals, bro. There's no. That's why I wrote in Darren Ewing. My dad would be an awful president. My dad's a great man. I love him. I think he would, well, actually, I'm going to describe it and maybe you tell me he'd be great. He would spend the majority of the time making small sports gambling bets on every single football game. That would be the vast majority. He also, has some Raytheon stock that I'm sure he was paid with, so he would probably increase defense spending on Raytheon. So those would be the big two. Is it too late to vote Bernie Sanders? It's too late for this election, but not too late for 2020. He can still win that one. So, and if he does win, he will be eligible to be president for the next few days until this election's decided. So we can get a couple days of Bernie, which would be nice. Let's get him in. Can you play a Donald Trump song? Donald Trump. No, I need the actual song. Dude, why am I not? I want the actual song. It's such a good song.
I will vote for Donald Trump. The people go out to vote, no fear, no more. Vote for Trump. Let's go. Vote for Trump. If you want to keep America great, vote for Trump.
I just want the economy part. Dude, look at this video. Wait, look at this fucking video.
I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. I love my freedom.
This woman is voting Donald Trump with her boombox in fucking Williamsburg? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's the most memorable song of any election, I think. That's probably why he lost in 2020. He didn't have that song. Not a single Latino in the music video. Well, the actual music video has Latinos in it, but they're all Cuban from 2020. And it's supposed to be about how he's not racist against Puerto Ricans in 2024. But the song, whatever. I just became vice president of the student council. I lost by 1 vote. Should I say it's rigged? Yeah, 100%. You should call somebody and ask them to find some votes. You should call the fucking janitor of the school and ask him to find some votes in the trash. You know what I'm saying? Demand the vice principal to not certify the fucking election. And ideally hold a riot. I will vote for Donald Trump. Here's some content for that video. What's this? What's this? What the fuck is this? I don't want to watch this. We'll go back to live of this. We'll go back to
Pretty
live.
impressionistic.
Let's see what we got. 10 minutes till the exit polls. 10 minutes.
All right, welcome back to ABC News Live election coverage. And as you know, it is not just the presidency that is being decided, but also the balance of power in Congress. With all 435 House seats and 1/3 of the Senate on the line, whichever party wins the majority will have a big influence on what a future Harris or Trump administration can actually accomplish. So I want to bring in my panel here, ABC News contributor.
Honestly, what the fuck is an exit poll? We just answered this, Adish. We answered this 5 minutes ago, but I'll say it again. When you leave the polls, they ask you, as you're exiting, who you voted for. So, like, I go in, I vote for whoever, then I walk outside and they go, hey, who did you vote for? Can you tell us some information? What was important to you? And then they're usually pretty accurate. They're pretty accurate. Exit polls is wherever we go around to Polish people in our neighborhood and we say, you better exit this country. And we kick them out. It's extremely backwards. It feels very, I don't like it at all, but I did do it this morning. I kicked the Polish person out of their home. It's democracy. You have to do it. But I really felt bad about it. They were really nice. Thank you for your service. Yeah, I did my part. I got this sticker. I got this fucking... It's double-sided. It says, I voted on one side and I kicked a Polish person out of their home on the other side.
And SiriusXM radio host Mike Muse, Democratic strategist and former Baltimore Mayor Stephanie Rawlings Blake, ABC News contributor and editor for the National Review, Ramesh Ponnuru, and ABC News contributor and former New York Republican Congressman John Katko, my dream team. So, look, John, our partners at 538 think that Republicans will likely flip the Senate. Not a sure thing. As you're watching this vote in your mind, John, who are the most vulnerable Senate Republicans that you're watching for?
I don't know about Republicans, but the one that really sticks out to me is Tester. And Tester seems like he is
Democrat.
really in trouble. Yeah, and of course, there's a couple other seats that seem like they're going to go that way. The one in West Virginia as well. And you lose those 2 seats, and everything else holds serve, and you've got a new majority. And I think you're going to have a new majority in the House as well. There was a number of Republican congressmen who won.
Let's take a look at this electoral map. This is interactive. We can make it ourselves, chat. We can figure out who's going to win. I think for sure Utah is going blue. Texas is going blue. California is going red. That's a fact. Trump's big in California. Blue-taw for sure. I think Kansas is going to be blue. Minnesota's red. Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, Michigan are blue. Florida's blue for sure. Florida's blue for sure. New York's going red. 1928 ass electoral map. Yeah, we're going back. Key races. Georgia are solid. Nuh-uh, not anymore. Why does it just say solid? Vermont, no prediction. So wait, can I get a map with the I want like the swing state map. I wanted to autofill all the almost guaranteed ones, and then we can flip the 270 to win. No, actually, this is how I think it's going to go. I think all of these states will be blue, these will be red, and then these states won't vote. These states will all abstain, or nobody's going to get there. Oh, 270 to win? All right, let's see. 270 to win. 270 to win. Oh, this is the one. This is perfect. Okay. This is what we're watching today. So it's just these 6 states, really, huh? So how does it work with let's say Harris gets Nevada, Georgia, Michigan, and Wisconsin. Is that enough? 273? Okay, I guess. I was going to say, I thought, isn't it Pennsylvania so important that like if these go red, but I guess 273. My understanding going in today is like basically Pennsylvania decides it, but maybe it's possible.
Electorate, and we understand that the balance of power in the Senate is up for grabs, and that is really what has resonated with Maryland voters in their support for Angela Alsobrooks. I think that she will be our next senator from the state of Maryland. It depends on
flipping Georgia, right? So if she doesn't flip Georgia,
thinks he is. I don't think the state of Maryland wants to put a Republican.
5 more minutes till polls. Pennsylvania and any 2 decide it. Yeah. What's going on here? Wait. We got
just heard the counts there could take a little bit longer. If it comes down
back to the
11 and 6 in terms of the electoral votes, if it comes down to out west. However, it's also quite possible when we get these, which some will be late tonight, some could be tomorrow or beyond, we'll get more. So let's wander back over here and go through what we just heard.
Bros, look at this. State of the economy. It was 5% said it was excellent, 32% say not so good, 31% say terrible. These fucking idiots. These fucking buffoons. Don't they read fucking think pieces? They should know it's good. Don't they listen to the keys? Didn't they look at the GDP headline print? Oh, we're looking at Hillary Clinton numbers?
You know, there could be keeping precincts open a little bit longer to deal with that. That's what happens on election night, number one. Number two, if you're still voting and you see things on social media, check with your state officials or your county officials. Be careful about what you believe on social media, especially if it's coming from somebody who has a stake in the outcome of the election. So that's Pennsylvania there. I just want to go quickly down.
I'm going to believe whatever Elon Musk tells me on my Twitter feed, my x.com feed, okay? Whatever he beams into my brain, I'm going to believe 100%. If he tells me after 8 votes have been counted that Donald Trump has won, then I will then I will sign up to fight in whatever Donald Trump wants me to do. Why are there Chinese speaking in the background? Because I'm a foreign agent. That's my handler reporting back to Xi Jinping right now. I don't know. I think I have some fucking ad open or something. There is Chinese speaking in the background. There's just no get. Oh, it's. Why am I hearing about the moon reaching? Legitimately, where is this from? Am I going schizo? Wait. No, it's the same website. It's the fucking ad. It's the ad on this fucking CNN broadcast. They have an ad layered underneath the video of fucking Chinese propaganda. Oh, no, I muted the tabs so I can't listen to fucking CNN. This is so stupid.
68% say they are confident. 31% of voters say they're not confident that elections are being conducted fairly and accurately today. We also wanted to look at that by coalition of support here. So among Harris voters in this election nationally, Drake, 88%, nearly 9 out of 10 Harris voters are confident that elections are being conducted fairly and accurately. Only 11% are not confident. As I'm sure you could imagine, after the last 4 years, Donald Trump supporters, it's a totally different story. It's a split decision. Only 47% of Trump voters in this election say they're confident that the election is conducted fairly and accurately.
Half of them don't believe in the election they're
52%, a
voting
slim
in.
majority of Trump voters are not confident, Jake. We also asked, are you concerned about violence as a result of the election? And overall, 71% of voters across the country, according to these early exit polls, say yes.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That's good for the country. 71% of our voters are concerned about violence. Dude, that's a higher number than like fucking Venezuela. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy.
But listen, I think it's not helpful to Donald Trump if democracy is actually as high on voters' minds. Now, people can interpret that different. I think that there are some on the right who are going to say, well, the threat to democracy is the other side. But I think by and large, that tends to capture the voters who are concerned about January 6th, stop the steal, and efforts to overturn the election.
I think this challenging this.
I will say the violence might be higher this election cycle because this is the first one we've had where it's legal to bet on the election. So if Kamala wins, not only will that, have Trump voters being angry, but a lot of people who lost their parlay are going to be storming the Capitol for their money back. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, there was a lot of big bets. Or other way around, Kamala loses, Trump wins, XQC is storming the Capitol because he put $700,000 on her to win. That guy's gonna be furious. The juicer's gonna be getting his fans into a frenzy. Aiden Ross going to be pissed about $1 million on Trump. There's a lot of money at stake. It's a bigger deal. It's like, after sports gambling has gotten so big, people are getting angrier and angrier about their team losing from sports. They're getting more and more pissed because they don't just lose the fucking pride. They lose the money.
that it.
Yeah, I mean, look,
kind of redeems it.
but I don't think she. I don't
Hey,
think she
exit
ran
polls.
on those
Well, I
alone.
think
exit
It would have been a
polls.
mistake to
Come
do
on.
so. I think the people who care
1 minute.
deeply about that were going to be with her, and so that is in the mix. But on your point
Here we go,
about
folks.
democracy, look,
Here we
Donald
go.
Trump's project has been to raise doubts about all institutions.
Our
and,
coverage
that's dangerous.
continues right now.
It is election night in America. These are live pictures from a polling place near Milwaukee, Wisconsin, one of the 7 battleground states expected to ultimately decide who becomes the 47th president of these United States. I'm Jake Tapper in the CNN Election Center.
All right, Jake
the
Tapper.
very first presidential votes of 2024 are about to be posted. The American people deciding whether to elevate Vice President Kamala Harris to the top job or return former President Donald Trump to the White House. We're getting closer to the first major round of poll closings and our first chance to make projections. That will be about an hour from now. 60 of the 270 electoral
Is this a
votes
fucking
needed to win the
Atrioc
presidency
timer?
will be on the
Why do you
line
keep
at
edging
7
me?
p.m. Eastern. That's when all voting ends in Georgia, Indiana, Kentucky, South Carolina, Vermont, and Virginia.
What the fuck's going
Some
on?
polling places in the Eastern time zone in Indiana and Kentucky are actually closing right now. And we
Yeah?
expect early results from those 2 states at any moment.
Okay.
Georgia is the first crucial battleground.
Georgia,
state
Georgia,
on our
any
radar
moment.
this evening.
Okay,
The state was
okay,
pivotal
okay.
in the Democrats' 2020 presidential victory. And Georgia's 16 electoral votes could be decisive in this election as well. Our correspondents are tracking Election Day voting in all the top
timer to you?
swing states.
Okay, relax.
And we'll be on the scene
Relax.
as the first vote counts are reported. Our correspondents are working their sources.
It just means I'm a real
inside the
journalist,
Harris and
okay?
Trump
I have
campaigns.
the same
Let's
timers
check
as the
in
real
with Abby Phillip, who
news.
is at Harris headquarters at Howard University here in Washington, D.C. And Abby, what are you hearing from the campaign at this hour?
Well, Jake, these are the critical turnout hours for the Harris campaign, and I'm here with my colleague Jeff Zelody. He's got some new reporting about how the Harris campaign, Jeff, is trying to, in these final moments, reach the people that they need to reach who maybe haven't voted yet.
It's so extraordinary, Abby. Even as the vice president is at the Naval Observatory here, about 100 miles away in the campaign's war room in Wilmington, they are checking these turnout numbers and literally going door by door. The senior advisor told me just a short time ago, if you have not voted yet, you will get a knock on your door or someone will give you a phone call. Just a...
That sounds ominous. That's ominous. Why is this freezing? I gotta say, it's so fucked up that Election Day is not a holiday. It really hit me today. It's fucked up. People have to fucking work. It's crazy. It's absurd. It literally is absurd when you really think about it. Like, even if we absolutely hate giving another holiday, then get rid of a different one. You know what I'm saying? Like, this should be a holiday. This should be a day off. This should be a day. To just run this on a fucking Tuesday where everyone has to work. Nobody's. All right, I got to refresh this.
Full capacity in the last couple of weeks. Back to you, Jake.
Thanks, Abby. Thanks, Jeff. Let's go to Caitlin Collins now, who's at Trump headquarters in West Palm Beach, Florida. Caitlin, what are you learning about Mr. Trump's mindset this evening?
Well, Jacob, there's obviously a difference in Trump and his campaign itself. Trump himself has been making baseless claims about fraud happening already, even though officials that we're talking to in those cities like Philadelphia say they have no idea what he is talking about or what reports he's referencing. I'm here at the convention center with Kristen Holmes as well. And obviously, there's what Trump is saying on Truth Social. What are you hearing from the campaign about the numbers that they're
What
tracking
is Trump saying on Truth
and
Social?
what they're paying the closest attention to?
Well, Caitlin, right now, everything is coming down to voter turnout on Election Day. I mean, there's a lot of confusion and a lot of wondering about how that early voting actually translate on Election Day. Are those new voters? Are those new Republican voters? Or are those people who were going to actually show up on Election Day? There's a lot of
Jesus
trying
Christ.
to track that. Now, we know with Donald Trump is he's actually doing the exact
A
same
lot
thing
of
that we
talk.
hear the Harris campaign is doing,
A
is
lot of
trying to
talk.
reach those voters to drive out turnout today. He has done at least 5 tele-rallies with various demographic groups. That includes tele-rallies in Pennsylvania,
Stay in line,
Wisconsin,
too
Michigan,
big to
as well as
rig.
tele-rallies targeting young men, unregistered voters, and seniors. They are trying to get as many people to show up at the polls as they possibly can. Now, in terms of what they're tracking, they are actually looking at one of their apps that they had set up for Trump Force 47, which is their way
Trump
of essentially
Force
giving away
47.
their ground game to people on the ground, to volunteers. They're looking to see how many of those volunteers are tracking their people that they were supposed to reach out and bring to the polls actually voting, because if they're not tracking the number.
Watch out, SEAL Team 6. Introducing Trump Force 47. No one can stop them. Atrioc, would you consider, what is this? Would you consider modding? Bro, I have seen you spam this 400 times. I'm not giving you mod. We got 9.5K people here, and it's fine. It's fine. Everyone's just spamming I can't Omega dance and shit. It's not. If it gets really fucking bad, I'll maybe deputize someone, but I'm not. People are handling it okay. People are handling it okay, all right? Believe me, if you're somebody who really wants to get into a spirited, angry debate about this election, there's another chat you could go to. I'm small, bro. No one's. They got a better place to go. So I don't feel too worried, but I'll adapt. I'll adapt. Streaming away the results. What's this? Oh, people were decided.
Only 3% in the last few days and 3% in the last week. Again, 80%.
Deciding in the last
September
few
were
days
locked
is
in.
so funny.
And on the Trump side, we look at his supporters in the last few days, 3%. In the last week, 4%. 81% of his supporters were locked in before September. So it was a small slice of folks here that were deciding at the very end, Jake.
All right, David Chalian, fascinating stuff. Dana Bash, I mean, most people made up their minds long ago, but still, in an election with margins this thin, 3% making up their mind in the last few days, 3% making up their mind in the last week. That's not insignificant.
It is not insignificant, and this matches exactly what we've been told from both campaigns about how, yes, relative to the whole electorate, it's very small, but how targeted they have tried to be towards those what we call late breakers. And this is just proof that they were right about how narrow it is, again, broadly, but how and why it was so important for each of those campaigns to be targeting the people that they thought were most likely to come their way. And we saw it in the messaging,
14
particularly if you
months.
think about Harris, even in the last 24 hours, reaching out to people if they weren't sure, promising that if they're a Republican or an independent, that they are not going to have to worry about her governing anything other than across the aisle. Whether they bought it, that's a different question.
Chris and I were chuckling earlier at a voter from Grand Rapids, Michigan. His name was Josh, who said that he was coming out to vote for Donald Trump. But what was interesting is he was voting on the economy, and he said he had not voted since Obama. That is the Trump fantasy, the low propensity male voter who comes out and votes on the economy.
You know, I can take your point. 3% in the last few days, 3%, even I can do that math, 6% in the last week is not nothing and could be the difference between victory and defeat. On the other hand, when you think of how unknown Kamala Harris was to the general electorate, the idea that 80% of the people had decided they were going to vote for her without knowing almost anything about her, only 7% in September, which was the big debate that was generally seen as a big victory for her and not Trump. Yes, if the billions make the difference between victory and defeat, it was worth it. But man, 87% before we even got to October 1st. That's pretty amazing.
Because that's America right now. It's shirts and skins. The 80%, I mean.
Well, yeah, but also, I mean, like, especially if you're, I don't know, making your vote based on whether you're for or against Trump, like, you know, it's almost like anybody but Trump, that idea. You know enough about him by September. Like, it was... It's not like there's some random new information that changes your mind. You either know or you don't. I think people learn more about Kamala. Although, I don't know. I think you underestimate how in the loop people are. No, maybe they are. Yeah, I mean, if they are, then they get enough information pretty early. I just hope both candidates have fun. Me too. Me too, buddy. His golf swing dance changed my mind. It was powerful. I mean, that golf swing was good. There's and the song. He's had two big electoral swings recently. The golf swing and the song. That's got to have helped his numbers. If Trump wins Kentucky, it's Jover. Was there a world where he doesn't win Kentucky? I feel like Results are coming in. Well, I'd love to hear them.
Need a vaccine.
Emerge with clear skin. Ask your doctor about Tremfya.
It's all led to this. Help! Jon Stewart is helping America in Decide.
It's a volatile situationship.
Is there a map? I would love to see like a live map. Oh, first real votes coming in? Oh, shit. What do we got here? What do we got here? It says 0 on everything. Oh, Indiana? Okay. Indiana, obviously Trump. Kentucky, obviously Trump. New Hampshire, 50-50. That's all we got. We got 3. Stop the count. You should tweet it right now. You should tweet it right now. Stop the count. Stop the count. How did Kentucky go in 2020? Is it more or less? Kentucky results 2020. Kentucky was 62% to 36% Trump Biden. So this is, I guess, a slight increase for Harris. Very slight. 5% up, 2% down. But this is, again, not, 1.3% or like what, small percent, 2% reporting. So, not particular a lot of information here. So early. It's over. It's Jover. You could fit a league game in. The candidate's good. I would love to see him play one league game each to get a final.
NationDefender.com or call 1-877-866.
How is Polymarket looking? Wait. How is Polymarket looking in the last moments as everyone gets their last gambas in? Swinging back towards Trump. It had that massive Trump swing. Then it swung back in the past few days. Now it's swinging back towards Trump. 61.1%. Crypto people are going to be either very happy or very sad. XQC didn't die for this. XQC is going to get an insane payout at the odds he placed it at. If Kamala wins. Insane payout. President Kamala said, Kamala's utopia awaits, you MAGA morons. We'll bring prosperity, justice, and sanity, everything you idiots fear. It'd be so. Kamala Harris is actually posting on Polymarket minutes before the election to try and swing. Hashtag 46th president, here we come. Isn't it 47? Chad, is this real? Chad, is this real? The AP maps, what other outlets use? Let's see. The AP map. Oh, look at this. This is pretty good. We can see. Indiana and Kentucky are going Republican. Could be Jover. I like this. Is good. We'll use this. This looks good to me. This looks helpful. We'll keep this up and we'll just keep bringing it back up between the segments. Let's go back to CNN. It should have some new news.
Expecting a contest in Kentucky. But you take small counties like this, and they exist in Pennsylvania and Wisconsin and Michigan and Georgia and North Carolina and beyond, and you're just seeing, are people turning out? And so you can go back. This is early. That's 33% of the vote. But you can just go back and check it against prior elections. Too early to make that comparison now. But I just want to show you one way we can ask the question, is Donald Trump overperforming or underperforming Donald Trump? Since he's the constant in this election. He's been on the ballot 3 elections in a row. So then you come back there. Let's come out of there.
Shocking.
Come back to 2024 and pop out. This one's a little bit more interesting when you come up here. Kenton County. Why? Because this is the Cincinnati suburbs. You see Cincinnati right there. The Cincinnati airport is actually here in Covington, Kentucky, across the bridge right there. Sorry, I just touched that by accident. Let's come back to it here. And so you bring out the county here, and you see Donald Trump running, again, 40% of the vote, 43% of the vote there. Donald Trump getting 59%. So you just want to go back in time in an area that is more rural as you get down here, but quite suburban up here. Let's just take a look. 59% now, 59% last time. So Donald Trump at the moment, we're not done with the count there, but at the moment, Donald Trump is tracking Donald Trump 2020. Let's take a look at 2016, and you come look at 2016. Donald Trump gets 60, if you would round that up there, in 2016, and at the moment he's getting 59. So within, he's essentially.
This is all useless. This is all so minor. We have 2% reporting, and we're talking about a 1% swing in 8 years. Holy God. He has to fill the next 2 hours. Use Google's thing. Gary is cooking absolutely nothing here.
I want to see what percentage of the vote we have here. Yeah, we're at 39%. So just something to keep an eye on, right? And is it going to matter in Indiana? Probably not. But if Donald Trump's turnout or margins are down a little bit in these other places, Jake, sometimes you can take one state and then find a community county like it in a battleground state and start to do a little bit more now.
Anyone could do this job. Anyone could do this job just by clicking around on the thing and reading what you see. It's not. What do we hear? What have we hear?
Center. And as, of course, we're getting some of those early results in as John is going through, Jake is going through, we are also watching the vote come in and people still at polling stations. Macomb Township, Michigan, outside of Detroit, is where Jim Sciutto has been. I saw you a moment ago as we were getting ready to come to you, speaking to a young voter there, Jim. What are you seeing as people are still voting there?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Aaron, Macomb County went for Trump in the last cycle. Big question this cycle is, does Trump maintain the support he saw last time? But interestingly, we just met a voter. I'm going to introduce you to him now, Jimmy Fan, who voted for Biden last cycle in 2020. But he told us just a short time ago he's voting for Trump this cycle. Jimmy Fan, he's a small business owner, father of 3 and soon to be 4 next week, as I found out. But Jimmy, tell me, what was your deciding factor in this election?
I was thinking Trump would be a better choice on this elections. He would run for when he run the office. I think he would get a lot of stuff down, like when he was the president. The economy and stuff that what we were aiming for this elections, more than just more than just just focus about it. So that what me and my wife just go on.
You said the economy was stronger for you as a business owner when Trump was president than during the last 4 years of Biden.
That's correct. Yeah, I feel like even though with a lot of stimulus, a lot of that stuff coming through, but I feel like business would run a lot better when Trump was the president. But when he's if he win this time, I think we would get to that ladder.
Question: some voters you hear, they wonder whether their vote will count. Do you have faith in the voting system here in Michigan that your vote will count and the votes will be counted fairly?
I mean, in this Macomb system, I think it's legit. Yeah, but I feel last time was robbed it. You know.
You have a question about the 2020 election.
All right, bro. All right, bro. That's weird. You feel legit on this time, but when your guy didn't win. Wait, didn't he say he voted for Biden last time?
You're confident your vote will count. Jimmy Fan and his family, congratulations on the baby-to-be. Thanks so much for joining. Of course, the big question.
Bro said he voted for Biden, but it was robbed? This is our median voter, bro. This fucking... that shit is gas. But I don't know. That's who I think is voting. In my mind, that's why I have been predicting what I have been predicting, is because I just feel like most people are just like nostalgia glasses. Post-COVID sucks. Everyone's like, I don't like life post-COVID. So I want to go back. Maybe we can go back if I put the same guy in the White House who was there. Is it too late to put a bet in? It's actually not. Librarian, you want to put a last-minute bet?
What was your big issue? Was there one or two that you showed up for?
I think honesty and integrity would be two really important factors in the candidates.
They voted different people.
As for you?
Yeah, I would go with that. I think honesty, integrity, and
husband,
plans
wife,
for the
different
future.
votes, bro.
A forward-looking candidate is what I was looking for.
Would you mind sharing with me who you voted for and why?
I voted for Kamala Harris, and I'm super proud to the idea of the first ever woman being in the seat of the presidency
Look at his
is
smile
remarkable,
fading.
and it's so exciting. And I think it's really important having daughters. We have another daughter that's home tonight, but these two to see this process and just know that there's no limits to what they can do in their lives.
And as for you?
I'm so excited for these girls to see this election with a female on the ballot and to have that opportunity for leadership from a female perspective. I think it's
Gotta
awesome.
be a better way to say that.
I noticed that you did
Wish
this
you didn't
lovely
say
thing where
femoid.
they were showing you the ballots and sort of how it was working. I heard you guys talking back and forth. And it was just wonderful to see families teaching and also learning about this really important process that we all should be taking.
He dodged the question. I'm excited for them to see a female on the ballot. She's not going to win, but I voted Donnie T. But I'm so excited they got to see her on there.
That's a scene here in Cedarburg, a picturesque town with a very big family feel.
Yes, absolutely. And interesting when they were telling you, Sarah, honesty and integrity, just that feeling from that family. And then we had just heard from Jim with the voter he was speaking to in Michigan, where that voter was going for Trump. And that was based on economic issues, which we've heard from other voters who have spoken to some of our reporters in battleground states across the country who have chosen to go for Trump. So we'll see what it all means. Thanks very much to you, Sarah and Anderson. That's the most fascinating part of this, is hearing from these individual voters and their different reasons for making the choice they did.
Yeah, it's fascinating.
Yeah, and the potential turnout in that county incredibly high. David Chalian has been looking at exit poll data for the last hour or so. He's got some new numbers. David, you have some new numbers on voters' views of the candidates.
Oh,
Yeah, sort of a basic popularity measure that we look at, Anderson. You have a favorable or unfavorable opinion of the candidate. So do you have a favorable opinion of the candidates? Is this one here? 46% of voters across the country in this election say only a favorable opinion of Harris. 42% say they have a favorable opinion only of Donald Trump. 2% say both Harris and Trump they have a favorable opinion on. And
honestly, I'm shocked neither isn't higher. I thought neither would be way higher, but I guess this is among voters. I thought more people would be like, I don't like either of them. And then I love the idea of people who are like, I just want them both to win. I think they both would do such a great job. It's hard to pick just one. I just wish they could work together because these are the two best candidates. I'm actually shocked people say that. Not that I am, I don't know. I personally thought more Americans would be like, we could do better. But maybe it's just the thrill of voting. A Trump-Harris ticket would go crazy. Oh, yeah. That'd be wild. What's this? Look at this
Trump
split.
is elected president. You see there the bottom two add up to 50%. We asked the same thing about Harris. What are your feelings if Harris is elected president? You see 49% are excited or optimistic. 20% are concerned. And she has a lower number, 28%, who say they'd be scared. But again, splitting roughly in half between excited and
That's so
optimistic
funny.
and concerned or scared if Harris is elected president, Anderson.
All right, we'll keep looking at these.
It's funny how fucking split this country. I mean, we're truly split 50-50 down the middle. Entirely different views. Scared of what? Oh, you didn't hear? If Kamala Harris is president, you will be forced to be gay. 100%. 100% you will be forced to be. So I don't know if you thought about that. I don't know if that was something you fucking factored in. But if you enjoyed being straight, it's done. It's over with. Okay? And you have to smoke weed. Yeah. The devil's lettuce. So it's going to be a real shift for a lot of people. If you're already gay and you smoke weed, then you have to become a straight white male podcaster. I don't make the rules. If you're already a gay weed smoker, you get flipped and you have to be a podcaster, straight, white, and male. So it's a Freaky Friday situation. What if you're Aiden? You explode. You've checked every box and you explode. So goodbye to Aiden Calvin. That's going to be the fucking end of the yard. I'll tell you that. Dune Prophecy. I have to catch up on Dune, dude. I got to watch Dune. Car Fox. Man, I love this crazy fox. I'd vote for the Car Fox for president. He's got a good charisma, good can-do attitude, and he gets you deals. Wants to get rid of them and would like to be able to buy cars direct from the consumer with no hassle. But car dealerships need to be politically active so they can make sure they keep a required law that I can't just buy a fucking Toyota from Toyota. And I have to buy it from a dealership and get in an annoying process with a fucking guy trying to upsell me. Key race alert? Oh, let's see.
With 65.9% of the vote, Kamala Harris has 32.9% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 17,717 vote lead. That's with an estimated 3% of the vote. Over to John King. John, what stands out to you as these first votes come in?
One thing that stands out is that both states are getting about their business in the sense that we're wondering, will the battlegrounds count slowly or quickly? We're starting to see results trickle in. Kentucky's only at 3% right now, but you see more counties have at least reported some votes than the last time we were here. So what am I looking at? One thing, it's way too early. I just want to show you, we expect Donald Trump, of course, to win the state of Kentucky. It's been a red state for quite some time. But there are blue pockets, and so you try to see in an urban area, that has key suburbs around it. This is Lexington, Fayette County. How is the vice president performing compared to Joe Biden 4 years ago or Hillary Clinton 4 years before that? It's way too early. You see 373 votes to 199 votes, so I'm not even going to do the comparison. But this is one of the things you look at and you say, okay, and so where is there a community like this in a battleground state, right? Because we tend to have nationalized elections. Too soon for that. In 2016, if you were with us back in 2016, one of the very first clues of the Trump phenomenon came here. Came right here. In the early results out of Kentucky, we saw in these small rural counties, not only was Donald Trump running it up, but running it up in excess of Mitt Romney, running it up in excess of George W. Bush, getting new people to come out and vote Republican. That's what made Donald Trump the force he was in 2016. And so we're going to look along these lines just to see, again, we expect him to win Kentucky. So some people might say, why do we care? Why do we want to look at that? Well, as you see, that's Ohio. Right? And then there are Wisconsin and Michigan. There are communities like that in some of the other battleground states as well. So you're trying to see what's happening. So we'll just take a peek here to see. There are 25% here in Greenup County, Donald Trump at 72%, right? So you just go back and look. So what did he get? The rural Trump base coming out like they did in 2016 out of the woodwork. So there's 2024. He's at 72%. In 2020, he's at 72%, so he's about matching 2020. You just go back to 2016 and look, there he was at 71%. So essentially consistent turnout.
It's the same, bro. This is not... We just did this. We just did this in a different... We're at 3% fucking reporting, and you're just showing us that it's about the same. Did you see the Onion skit? Yeah, it was hilarious. The Onion skit was really good. Bro is just teaching us county names. Exactly. Let's see if there's any funny tweets. Anyone got any funny tweets in this election? Dude, people just keep tweeting me their gambling slips that they've bet on Kamala Harris. This person has a 2.2 grand payout if Kamala wins. Which means they probably put up like $700, $800, $900. What's this? Connor tweet? If she wins, Elon Musk may kill himself. I 100% agree. He got 114,000 likes on this. Yeah, Elon Musk is gonna fucking melt down. He went so all in. He went so all in. He's Lord help the Diablo servers if Kamala Harris wins. Bro is gonna cook them. He's gonna play so much fucking Diablo. T1 Carrier endorsed Kamala Harris Pog. You have to be lying, and that means you want me to click this, which means it's probably something stupid. So let me check offline. This is just Carrier dancing to New Jeans. I knew you were trying to trick me. I knew you were trying to trick me. What's this? These are jokes, right? Wait, is this real? People Googling what is voting? Let me confirm this. I have to know if this is real. People are Googling what is voting. Do I live in America? Okay, wait. Google Trends. Google Trends. What is voting? Oh, that's so cooked. That's so crazy. People are Googling what is voting. They're Googling, do I live in America? And they're in America. That's wild. Can old people vote? No, they can't. They shouldn't be able to. Can you get paid to vote? You can get $1 million from Elon. Is it illegal not to vote? That's a funny thing to Google. Can animals vote? Can you vote on PS5? That'd be awesome. You should be able to. No, you should. You should be able to. Just not on Xbox. That's fucking wild.
Was nowhere where it needed to be. And some of the early projections we're seeing show a momentum that I think a lot of Americans are feeling, that this Trump era may be coming to an end.
Look, I mean, he should be scared in Pennsylvania because there is an energy. There is a surge. Look, you talked to me a week ago, 2 weeks ago, I'm chewing my fingernails down to my elbows. I'm just worried. The Puerto Rican vote by itself has been lit on fire. Now, people will tell you, different things about it, but what I'm hearing, I talked to a young woman named Camille Rivera. She's with La Brega y Fuerza. It's the only Puerto Rican PAC. They were begging for money. Nobody cared about them, but they had built the only voter file for Puerto Ricans. When this insult comment attacked Puerto Rico, she said it was like wildfire. She said people remember, Puerto Ricans culturally, they vote a lot. They vote a lot on the island. And so there is a big tidal wave of Puerto Rican vote coming in Pennsylvania.
Could turn out to be the most expensive joke in history.
On the issue of Pennsylvania, I talked to the Trump campaign just a couple of minutes ago. They actually have Trump sitting in a room right now calling into radio stations in Pennsylvania and Wisconsin, encouraging last-minute turnout. I asked my source there, how you feeling? And he said, would rather be us than them, but it's tight.
All right, we are nearing the first major round of results in the presidential race. After 7 p.m. Eastern, it is a jam-packed hour ahead as voting ends in the battleground state of Georgia. We're also waiting votes from all the swing states that will decide the presidential election. We'll be right back.
Dr. Sanjay Gupta reports, is Ozempic right for you? Sunday, November 17th at 8 on CNN.
Grr. Modern home security, my tale. What's Simply Safe got that I don't?
I love talking animal commercials. Is Ozempic right for you? Buy Ozempic. Help me help juice the stock. It's funny, I swear. All right, I'll check it out. It's funny, you swear. Atrioc sweet, bro. It's so funny that if stuff gets crazy this week, the person in charge is Joe Biden. Dude, I like that Atrioc sweep emote. Atrioc sweep. It might happen, folks. You guys all wrote me in, right? You guys all wrote me in. I might just sweep all the precincts. It might be fucking Atrioc sweep. It might turn this whole fucking country around. And my first order of business is free money for Twitch chatters. They are better people. They build our economy. They are job creators. And we're going to take money from nurses, from teachers, from who else? I guess just children in general, but the ones that don't watch Twitch. Firefighters, yeah. The homeless, take all their money, and we're going to give it straight to Twitch chatters. Take money from cops. Actually, I back the blue, but in this case, it'll be all cops are replaced with Twitch moderators. So all cops will be fired, but I'm replacing them with Twitch moderators, and I'm going to give them a ton of money. So Yeti's going to have a tank. I'm going to give Yeti a tank and a bazooka and a fucking complete license to do whatever the fuck he wants. Back to purple, yeah. The thin green line. Who is Jake from State Farm, and why does everyone from the U.S. know him? Yeah, it's easy. So in America, we have one gigantic farm that feeds the whole country. It's called the State Farm, okay? And it's how we all eat. And it's ran by a single guy named Jake, who is kind of like our hero, because he provides the food. Do you know what I'm saying? A lot of our food, basically all of our food, comes from this guy Jake at the State Farm. And I know it may seem simple and quaint to you, but in our country, it's like food's important to us, like culturally. Like, it's a little different for you. We like food and family in America. And so Jake is really important to us. He's like a provider. So when we talk about Jake, that's what we mean. W Jake for real. Yeah, shout out Jake. Something unique about our culture is we value food and family. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of a unique thing here in America. Oh, wait.
Round of poll closing coming up at the top of the hour, but right now more early votes are coming in. We have a key race alert. Let's take a look at the actual votes here from Indiana. Donald Trump in the lead, 58.1% of the vote. Kamala Harris in second place, 40.6% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 53,428 vote lead. That's with 10% of the estimated vote in from the state of Indiana. On to Commonwealth Kentucky. Donald Trump in the lead there, 66.4% of the vote. Kamala Harris in second there with 32.4% of the vote. Donald Trump up there. His lead is 31,523.
Dude, bro is just reading the slide. He's like a bad middle school presentation. He's just reading what we can see. Tell us how that compares to 2020. Give us some analysis. I can see the difference in math. What is this? Kamala is up in suburban Hamilton County with 65% in. Trump won this county 52-46. That's interesting. A lot of votes are in, 65%. Interesting. We'll see.
Loss in that state. Let's check in with our campaign correspondents now. First, Abby Phillip at Harris campaign headquarters here in Washington, D.C. Abby, as we stand by waiting for the vote to close in Georgia, what's the latest you're hearing from the campaign?
Well, Jake, they are watching very closely what has been happening throughout the day, and it's seemingly increasingly as we get toward that poll closing deadline at the top of the hour, which is that there have been bomb threats being called in to polling places throughout the state of Georgia, Fulton County, DeKalb County, Cobb County, and others. These threats are non-credible. They are not believed to be credible, but they are being investigated, and as a result, some of these polling places maybe temporarily were closed, voters turned away. I was speaking to...
It's just so stupid. It's not a holiday. The polling places can get shut down over bomb threats. We're not getting all the votes. It's dumb, dude. We just need to make it so everyone can vote. It needs to be like a this voter suppression shit is, I'm gonna say it, whack. It needs to be on PS5. You need to vote on PS5. You can vote early. I mean, you can vote early. Most people do. 70 million people did. But there's something about voting in person that I, as a man, prefer. I don't trust it till I hand that paper ballot in. I don't know. All I know is men don't vote early nearly as often. And my wife voted early and I didn't. I don't know. I like going in on person. You can vote early and in person. That's what I almost did today. And they were like, sir, if you've already submitted I was telling the chat when I first opened stream, I showed up at the polling place today, and I scanned the code so I could skip all the sign-in thing. And then she asked me my birthday, and I said, that's my birthday. And she goes, okay, 91, confirmed. Great. And then she goes, wait, I see here that it says here that you already voted early. You submitted a ballot. And I go, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. And she goes, well, it says right here that you did. You can't vote twice, sir. And I go, ma'am, I did not vote. I would know if I did. I didn't vote. I'm not trying to vote twice. And then she goes, well, isn't this you? And she flips it around, and it was my fucking wife's name. She thought I was named Ariana. I just scanned the wrong thing. I brought the wrong fucking paper. That's where Big A comes from? Yeah. Trans ally. Either way, it got figured out. I was able to vote. Easy peasy. Election analysis from America's leading out. Oh, Barstool? Big Cat from Barstool. Official prediction on 24 map. Has Democrats at 280, Republicans at 258. Barstool. He's got anything wild here? Wait, how does it, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this Oklahoma blue? Is he trying to draw something with the... I was like, wait, how did they win without winning Pennsylvania? And I realized there's a fucking... this is a wild one. This is a wild one. What if he's right, though? What if he's right? Bluetaw?
Biden won it in 2020. I think it was the first time since Jimmy Carter back in 1980 that a Democrat had taken the state of Georgia.
It was a shock to Donald Trump, too.
Yeah. And so the idea that Georgia was even in play, most people didn't think, including me, that it was a swing state. So
what's Elon Musk tweeting? What is Elon Musk's tweets today?
Georgia, it does suggest an electorate in that one state that seems inclined to hear what.
I just voted in South Texas where Starbase is, and now I'm headed to Florida to Mar-a-Lago to be there with President Trump and JD and a bunch of other cool people. The Trump team is fun. They have a great sense of humor. They make jokes. Trump has a lot of self-deprecating humor. Show don't tell, Elon. Show don't tell. You know what I'm saying? All right. How to vote. Election fraud. Google is clearly trying to keep Trump voters down. Election fraud. Google's trying to keep Trump voters down. Election is the most important. The other side wants to take away your freedom. What today's election feels like, Team America. Bro just wanted to show this again. Bro just wanted to show it because this has been his first unequivocal PR win in fucking 3 years. And so he's like, kind of feels like this. I have polling results. What's this? Eminem is our GOAT. Donald Trump, final message as delivered by the inimitable Alex Jones. What does Alex Jones have to say? The frogs are gay?
There's no video of President Trump sucking a ding-dong. And so what if there was? That's a lot better than World War III, Owen. I never sucked any ding-dongs. But I'll tell you, if they were going to blackmail me to start World War III about one, I'd say, hey, I sucked a golf ball through a freaking garden hose.
Didn't you already tell Der Spiegel that?
No, the son of a bitch walked in there in my own office when I'd splattered stuff on myself and I was changing shirts. He goes, oh, that's a good shot. Let's get your shirts. And then he goes, I go, hey, have some of this chicken and sausage. So technically, I said, Jones offered me his sausage. Yeah, give me a break, son of a bitch. I like women, not men. And if I like men, I'd be proud of it. I'd have a lot of them. But I ain't ever been in bed with no man. I've been in bed with probably 300 women. And you sons of bitches sit there and you play these games, and I'm sick of it.
Holy, he's based.
There's no video of President Trump sucking a ding-dong.
Holy based. Other countries lack this, yeah. Other countries simply don't have these type of powerful voices in their politics. That's a generational clip. That was very fucking funny. He should be press secretary. If Trump wins, he should be press secretary for sure. For sure. You know what I'm saying? He can translate Trump speak into something we can all understand. The internet remains undefeated. What is this?
Ground states. Let's start with Pennsylvania.
Oh, this is the Onion clip. Someone just stole the Onion clip, zoomed it out, and made it blurry and said the internet remains undefeated. Just retweet the fucking Onion clip. They tweet. That's so fucking stupid. Oh my God. Nobody voted for either of them. 0-0. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. What's this? This guy was crazy. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know his background. Oh, yeah, he was on the SEAL Team 6, right? Yeah. They tweeted their Gen Z voters proudly voting for Kamala Harris, and then he unprompted said they should be sex slaves. That shit was wild. That shit was wild. I killed Osama bin Laden, and now I want child sex slaves. He's doubling down. Well, once that tweet's out there, are you going to backtrack? No, when I said concubines, I didn't mean the definition of concubines. He tripled down. I wanted to repost this for the communists who missed it. Listen, Robert O'Neill, I'm not a communist. I personally don't think we should have child sex slaves. That's I didn't know that had to be. I guess does that make me a communist? Then he's doing boomer Facebook humor. 25% of women are diagnosed with mental illness. This is scary because that means 75% are walking around without treatment. This goes dumb hard on Facebook. Holy fuck. This goes crazy on Facebook. watch the video?
So apparently some stuff on social media had come up because I made a comment about Harry Sisson, who might be the most beta male on the planet. He and 3 or 4 of his cunty little friends got together and they put out a thing that said, real men vote for Harris. I noticed their ages too, and I responded that you're not men, you're boys, and you're my concubines in the real world. And what I meant with that is, yeah, you would be. You don't know how to fight, you've never learned how to fight, and I basically will do whatever I want with you. So that's all I meant. Wasn't trying to insult anybody or whatever, but trust me, guys like Harry Sisson couldn't do a goddamn thing. They'd be running for guys like me to save them.
Bro, it's like writing a fucking Wattpad fan fiction right now. He's licking his lips. Bro, you are so obviously gay. This guy's he's so twisted. Or like, he's like one that goes to conversion camp and can't admit it to himself. That guy is fucking, that's crazy.
So basically, saying concubine means a slave, and Sisson is apparently French for fucking cunt.
Yeah. I love our political process, bro. It takes all types to run a country, you know? Let's see. Has CNN reported? Breaking news. Oh, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Mm. Two minutes. Kornacki cam? Give me a link. I'll watch it. 2 minutes till Silksong reveal. Mm. 2 minutes. I thought you were hitting a Benjamin. I'm hitting a literal pen. It's a little better. I'm hitting a literal pen. Have you said who you think is winning recently? I know you thought Trump was locked before. I have said in recent days that to me it's complete toss-up. I have never been more, or I'm sorry, less confident in the data I'm seeing before an election. Nothing seems like, it seems like nobody knows. Everything that I read feels like nobody knows. I feel like I have nothing that feels smarter or more reliable. And I read a lot. I couldn't. So I guess my gut was that people will be really mad about, as they are in like every other country, and then the incumbent will lose. That's what I thought. But man, it feels like it's so toss up. I really have no idea. Here we go. Wait, back to CNN.
Coming up.
Come on. Come on.
Results in battleground Georgia to come in just about any second now. And again, you look at Atlanta, you look at the suburbs, and you see all that red is Donald Trump's base coming out to vote.
All right, and we are just moments away from the first big round of poll closings. Voting's about to end in 6 states. 6 with a total of 60 electoral votes at stake. Keep an eye on the pivotal battleground of Georgia, as most voting is ending there right now. And CNN can bring you a projection now. CNN projects that Kentucky goes to Donald Trump.
What?
Donald Trump will win the Commonwealth of Kentucky with its 8 electoral votes. And CNN can also project that Vermont will go to Kamala Harris with its 3 electoral votes. Kamala Harris wins the state of Vermont. It is too early to project in Georgia, Indiana, South Carolina, and Virginia. Let's take a look at the electoral map now to see where the candidates stand. 270 electoral votes are needed to win. Donald Trump has 8. Kamala Harris has 3 electoral votes. Let's bring you a key race alert now. Indiana. Donald Trump in the lead there with 60.3% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 38.1% of the vote. Donald Trump has an 86,829 vote lead. That's with an estimated 13% of the vote in. Let's go to John King now at the Magic Wall. John?
And so, Jake, now we wait, right? You have the states that we've projected.
The Magic
Kentucky and
Wall.
Vermont, those are the ones you expect. But so what are you going to get here? You see some first votes in Florida. Look at that. Let's just take it out.
Oh, my God.
Okay?
Florida's blue. Stop the count.
It's in Osceola County, just south of
Stop
Orlando.
the count.
We like to look at votes when they
Harris
come in, right?
wins
Florida tends to be a
blue
reliably red state.
Florida.
Again, though, it'll be a test of whether Harris can improve their standing in the suburbs, or put it this way, whether Trump can improve his standings in the suburbs, whether Trump's collapse in the suburbs continues. First votes in Florida, always interesting to take a look. But what we're waiting for is the battleground just north of Florida, which will be essential in this race. Again, Vice President's easiest path is those blue wall states, but Georgia, as a competitive state, what are we looking for? Right? Number one, we're looking for the Democratic Foundation, which is Fulton County. Sarah Murray noted, Victor Blackwell is in the suburbs here. Some polling places will stay open, but we should get votes pretty quickly. And when you're looking at Fulton County, Atlanta is here. You see how it stretches, a lot of suburbs around it, right? We're at 0 right now. What are you looking for? You're trying to see if she can not only match the president's percentage, get 73% of the vote, but by the end of the night, sometimes this count could last into tomorrow, is the math margin, right? Because if you look here and you come out here, there are 159 counties in Georgia. A lot of.
You know that meme people in football do about John Madden, where he's like, the team that wins more touchdowns usually wins the game. That's what it feels like he's saying. We need to watch the votes because the person that gets the most votes is going to win the state. And whoever gets the most states is going to win the election. Oh, really? Is that how it works? That's fucking crazy. That's so powerful, CNN. Thank you so much. Is he wrong? He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I just... Let's see.
Victor Blackwell is out here in Gwinnett County. Right, look at that. Joe Biden got 58% of the vote, Jake, right? You don't have to go back too far in history.
Hey, thanks
it was
for
just
31.
in 2012. Mitt Romney won this county. 4 years before that, John McCain won this county. This is the change in the American
15.
suburbs, right? Georgia was a red state then. But look at Romney's number. The Republican share in 2012 in this suburban area is 54%. Right? That's what we're looking at tonight. How does Donald Trump fare in the suburbs, right?
Okay.
It goes down to 45% under Trump in 2016. He still won Georgia then at 45%, but then you come to 2020 and Trump's share drops to 40%. You cannot win in a competitive state if you are getting trounced like that in the suburbs. So can Trump get that number back up to 42, 43, 44? If he can, he's in play. If he can't, then this is the tug of war of the state. As long as Harris gets out her base, there's a flip side responsibility for her. But this, we talked a bit earlier about this. This to me, Georgia and North Carolina, demographically, they are just evenly split. They're tug of war. So we're going to see, and it does. It's cliche. It does come down to turnout.
So, can you take me to Florida?
Sure.
Let's
go back to 2024. You want to see results? Okay,
I think we have 1 million votes in from Florida about. Look, oh no, not 1 million. What do we have?
194,000.
194,000.
Yeah, you are. You're over 1 million.
Over 1 million votes.
Yeah,
so
1.2 million.
This is obviously a state that we do expect ultimately is inclined to go red. Although the polls are still open there.
It's not the steal. It's not the steal.
Is there anything we can divine from where the vote has come in? Because it's more than 1 million votes have come in. Donald Trump with a 224,000 plus lead right now.
The number one thing I would divine is we have another example, this time in a very large and very complicated state, that people have learned the lessons, built on the lessons of 2020, and that they're counting early votes and getting early votes out fast. And so that's a good thing for democracy, right?
So are these all early
red
votes?
state or blue state? I assume they are. David Chelling can correct me if I'm not. Some of it could be a modest number of election day votes. But normally when you see a big batch of votes come in like that, it's early votes. So correct me if I'm wrong. So what can you glean from this? So you just want to look at big population centers. Duval County, this is one of the swing counties.
Okay.
Although Florida used to be a very competitive state. You would say, who's winning Duval County?
Right.
If you want to say who's winning the governor's race or who's winning Bush versus Gore, you go to Duval County. It's not so much as a competitive state anymore, but it is a competitive county, as you see right there, 50 to 49. So you go back in time and you look, it was 51-48, right? So you could argue, we need to get the final results. You could argue if you want Donald Trump's a little bit more competitive this time.
Florida's kind of useless little guy. It's going to be red, guaranteed. Why did AP call it at 14% of votes? They can call it pretty early. What is this? What is this guy doing? Let's see. Bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum. This guy's the GOAT? I don't know anything about him. I don't know the Kornacki cam. Is he cooking? Tell you what's cooking, my fucking PC. My PC's cooking. Let me get the hair on here. Oh, the air. He looks stressed, bro. He looks fucking stressed. No election results yet. Kornacki, what are you doing? We're just getting a forehead cam. Bum bum bada bum. Yeah, he's cook. I don't know what he's doing. What's he cooking on? Is he making some ballots? Is he filling them out? Indiana red, South Carolina red. That makes sense. Those both track. Kornacki in the kitchen. Why is this guy the GOAT? 19-3, it's Jover! It's Jover! Stop the count! Dum-da-dum-dum. Dum-dum-da-dum-dum. Wait, 28-39? Oh, that's Senate. I don't know if you guys know this, but you need 270 electoral votes to win. Kamala Harris only has 3, which means she cannot be declared the winner. I'm sort of a political pundit. Joe Biden from the top rope. What if Harris is losing and she goes, damn, we just needed some more votes. And then the camera pans up and it's Joe Biden with the sunglasses on and he goes, looking for these. And he's got 2 huge stuffed ballot boxes filled with votes. And then he tosses them into a swing state. And then everything starts flipping blue. Pre-watched? I just think it would be a cool way to go. And then Kamala wins and Trump's looking depressed. He's like sad. And then Joe Biden puts his arm on his back and goes, hey, you didn't win the presidency, but you won something a little better. And Trump goes, what's that? And then Biden turns his face towards his and says, me. You won me, Donald. And then the credits play while they play golf together. And then Elon Musk flies a rocket into the sun and explodes. That would be quite the film, quite a cinema. Is Kornacki okay? I can't tell. He looks stressed, bro. Bro looks stressed. I waited an hour in line to vote Harambe. Bro's been waiting 8 years to use a relevant joke. Oh, Indiana? How long you be streaming? I'm staying up till we get some more concrete data. If they tell me it's not going to be counted tonight, I'll eventually end. But if it's still like data coming in, I'm going to stay live. I want to know. I'm staying live until my guy wins or I'm at the Capitol. You know what I'm saying? And that guy is not Trump. And it is not Harris. My guy is Squeaks. If I don't see Squeaks in the White House by the end of the night, I'm in the Capitol. Bro, they're just playing this music on loop, and Bro is locked in. More numbers here? What is this? Oh, live electoral map getting updated? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, whoa. Georgia? How many votes? Oh, 3% of votes. Georgia, stop the count. Georgia blew after 3%. Pretty small lead, so you got to get more votes. Especially, I mean, what counties have they counted? Yeah, I mean, if they got Douglas County here and yeah, give that some more time. Let that cook. Let that cook before drawing any conclusions. Virginia. How did Virginia go in 2020? Virginia 2020 election results. Virginia went to Biden 54-44. But again, nothing is reported. Start the steal. Bro's doing the same. I am doing the same. I can see why he does it. What the fuck are you gonna do, dude? You want the answers? They don't have the answers. Kornaki's talking. All right, Kornaki, what do you got?
Quarters of the vote. And again, that is probably all of the early vote that was cast here. Now, to put this in some perspective, Harris basically beating Trump 2-1. This is one of these counties where the population's been growing. It's been diversifying, sort of an emerging suburb. The population's now about half black. It's a place Republicans used to win. Harris up 2-1 here. Last time around, Biden won this 62-37. He won by 25. Currently, Harris is about 32.5 up on Trump. The key question here, and this is going to be the key question in Georgia as we start to get these big batches around the state. What we expect from the past is that the rest of the vote in Douglas County is going to be more Republican friendly. It's going to be the election day vote, the people who went out and voted today. You remember from 2020 that was overwhelmingly Republican. We don't think it's going to be anywhere near as overwhelming. We still suspect it's going to be more Republican than Democratic, but we don't know that. So the key here is maybe put a pin in this. 3/4 of the vote in Douglas, and it's 66-33-6 Harris over Trump. When this gets up to 100, has this moved? How much has this moved? Because that is going to be the story sort of statewide. If Harris lands somewhere around here in Douglas, that's progress for her. That's what the Democrats want to be doing. They want to be squeezing more out of this big population-dense, immediate Atlanta metro area. Again, I'm just showing you how this county has evolved politically. Look at this. It was a battleground in 2012. Donald Trump came along, lost it by 10. Biden 25, now 32 for Harris. Democrats in all these counties, these 9 counties right around Atlanta, this is what they want. They want to keep driving that number up, keep running up the big margins there because they've been suffering losses elsewhere in the state. So that is Douglas County. Take a look now. Again, this is part of that blue area we're talking about. This is Rockdale County. Geographically, this is small. It's very population dense here. And again, now Harris by about a little bit more than 50. This is all the early vote in Rockdale County. Put it in some perspective. Joe Biden won here by 41.
I tuned into Fox News and they immediately show Georgia with 55% Harris and say, I don't know where these votes are coming from. Where the fuck are they coming from? Let's see the Fox News broadcast. Let's see right now. Fox News. Let's see what Fox is saying about the election thus far. I have no audio? Or is there no audio? It says no views? Oh, maybe this?
Riley in Austin from Georgia's Secretary of State, Brett Raffensperger. He says about 10 polling locations in Georgia will stay open late due to some of these non-credible threats that briefly disrupted voting. So that is interesting. That is what election officials have had to contend with throughout the course of the evening here. Of course, when you talk about abortion, we can't fail to mention that just this year, in the wake of Dobbs, that 6-week heartbeat
This is
bill
not Fox. This is
has
like
been
a
working
Fox
through the state courts in
affiliate.
Georgia.
Have you seen this? What's this? Witches report their spells against Trump aren't working. Quote, he has a shield. Well, that's obvious. I mean, the guy, yeah. Your regular spells aren't going to work against someone of his caliber. What was that tweet where the witches were like trying to get Osama bin Laden or something? What was that tweet? Oh, Allah. Yeah, they were trying, which is against Allah. This one. This is the all-time greatest. Do not face Allah alone when astral projecting. Today, while astral projecting, I summoned Allah to try and weaken him so our hexing spells would work better. He is so fucking powerful. I am not at a power level to do this alone. I barely escaped with my life, and I'm spiritually injured to a great amount, but I think I'll make it. I can't imagine what he would do to a new unsuspecting witch. I'm scared I'll have to face him again soon. I'm currently burning healing incense and drawing spiritual energy from crystals to try and heal as quickly as possible. Holy. Holy. We got to make more power. Yeah, lots to unpack there. Lots to unpack there. Bro survived 1v1 with God. Yeah, it's impressive. It's a fucking impressive battle. Truly, you're no inexperienced witch. But, Donald Trump might have powers that even Allah doesn't. You got to be careful. The golf swing, for example, that could crush you. That's one of the most powerful spells I've ever seen. Why did all the election news websites get... They dropped like 80K viewers.
Live from New York City and across the country, Election Night 2024. Here again, David Muir.
Welcome back to our live election night coverage. You're looking at ABC News live election night headquarters here in New York. The whole team is assembled. We are back for another presidential race, and we're prepared for very long hours right here with all of you at home. We're getting some new numbers in from Georgia, of course, which is a key battleground state. And this is where it stands right now. Pretty close race. Kamala Harris, 48.5. Donald Trump, 51%. Obviously, just 3% of the vote in. But that 3%, Rick, has been somewhat telling. And I wanted to tell our viewers at home, here's one of the reasons why I hope you'll stick with ABC tonight, because Rick has got an incredible benchmark tool to tell us where Donald Trump needs to be in a particular county or where Kamala Harris needs to be, no matter at what point in the night we are. to be having a good night in that particular county and state. So give us an example of how we're going to track this.
Yeah, so most of the data isn't in yet, but what we're seeing in one county just outside Atlanta, Douglas County, it's only about 1% of the votes overall. But we've got a good portion of the vote in already. Kamala Harris right now winning 65 to 33. You can see how that compares to Joe Biden. It's a few points ahead of Biden. And this is what you're referring to. These are our benchmarks. This is our partners at 538. They ran the numbers for every county in America and calculated what would it take for each candidate to perform in a county in a way that they would be able to win the state. That benchmark says she needs to be getting around 61, 62% in Douglas County. She's up there at 66%. Similar story just east of Atlanta in Rockdale County. Again, a small county. We're not talking about a lot of votes, but she's running 6 points ahead of that 538 benchmark. And once again, 6 points ahead of where Joe Biden ran. This is mostly early vote. That's about the kind of turnout that we're expecting in terms of early vote. And of course, lots of the states still to go, but Atlanta and the suburbs, that's the voting engine of the state of Georgia for any Democrat.
And you just mentioned this, but let's drill down. What kind of vote are we looking at so far? This is the early vote before even today?
Yeah, so this is in Georgia, 75%, about 3/4 of the vote is estimated to be before Election Day. And we talked about the record in-person early vote. And among those voters, we're seeing Trump actually with a slight edge, powered by the rural counties that so far have come in. We don't have a lot of data so far in some of the ones we're going to have the closest eye on. But again, because some of these smaller counties are reporting early, you start to see some patterns, some trends emerge. And we'll see how this plays with Fayette County, another one where she's running significantly ahead of the benchmark. The number's small, but that's something we're going to watch.
The number's so small. It's like the number is so small. Who's leading right now? That you're way too early to be asking. But Donald Trump is, and if he ever loses that lead, it's a steal. I want you to know that. Trump is leading, and if that changes, it is a steal. It wasn't better now. I mean, this is like
counties, but places where he's going to be winning 2-1, sometimes even more, 3-1. This is a 50 points, 50, 40 points, 80 points right now early in this county.
Go back to Brantley real quick right there. And just let's see the benchmark for him. Where does he need to be? Does he need to be at 90%?
He sure does. This is a very small county, but this is the kind of place where he has to absolutely clean up. So far he is.
And he's performing as well. 3% in, 4% in now. We got a ways to go
so
there in the state of Georgia.
Surprises so far.
Lindsay Davis, you've been looking at the exit polls from Georgia, though, and the voters there have spoken their minds.
Georgia on our mind as always, and take a look. Quite a difference from what we saw in the national trend when it comes to the most important issues
the graphics are
deciding
crazy.
your vote. While nationally we saw the state of democracy #1, that's taking second here. Economy, 40%. So nearly half of those voters were driven with regard to the economy when it came to their vote.
These graphics are.
State of
I need
democracy
Otto to
second,
do this.
followed by abortion with 14%, and then immigration, again, foreign policy, fifth by quite a distance. Now, remember that phone call that Donald Trump made, that hour-long phone call to Secretary of State Raffensperger in 2020, when he famously said, I just need you to find me 11,780 more votes. What's interesting is when, in these, again, preliminary exit polls, but as far as the confident the election conducted fairly and accurately for 2024, 81% confident in Georgia that it is, which is significant. Another big number we're going to be looking at all throughout the night, women. So far, again, just preliminary, but 54% of the voters in Georgia, females, and they are breaking 53% for Kamala Harris, Donald Trump, 46%. Now, I just want to give you a little bit of perspective here. 2020, Biden actually was up by 1 point when it came to the female voters in Georgia compared to where Harris is, and Donald Trump is actually up 1 point with female voters.
Women love Joe Biden. I've always said that. I've always said that.
The last time a Democrat won the state of Georgia was Bill Clinton back in 1992, and President Biden 4 years ago. And as Lindsay pointed out, that became the famous phone call that we heard so much about, 11,000 votes, when the former president said, can you just find me those 11,000 folks, people who've gone to the polls. And Secretary of State Raffensperger is going to love seeing that preliminary exit poll, that people have confidence in the system.
I think the guy who killed bin Laden depended on this. Exactly.
It's very significant because quite often we have heard that idea of people trying to undermine the election integrity. But I will say, throughout the last few nights, we've talked to secretaries of state throughout the country who are all saying business as usual.
Do not let election integrity be undermined. Get out there and vote as many times as you want. They cannot stop you. Get out there and vote 2, 3, 4, 8, 12 times, okay? If they try to stop you, it is because they are defrauding your right as an American. They stopped me this morning. I know. I felt like it was a fucking election integrity fraud. Especially if you're an illegal immigrant. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Make sure your pets vote. Make sure your dead uncle votes. What percentage of chat do you think voted? Let's find out right now. Let's do a chat poll. Chat poll. I'm going to do it right now. Vote. How do I set this up? Vote. No, poll. Duration, 2 minutes. Start poll. Start poll. Did you vote yes, no, or I'm not American? Those are your options. Let me see. I just want to know. Be honest. Be honest. If you didn't vote, just say you didn't vote. I need an option for yes and I'm not American. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess I should have had an option for, yeah, you are not an American, yet you still got your ballot in. All right, it looks like we have a lot of non-Americans here. Shocking. 37% non-American. But you're all patriots, right? Like you all are essentially spiritually American. You like renounce your home country and all it stands for, and you back the red, white, and blue, right? 100. You just being honest in the poll. Wow, it's very, very high amount of non-American. 48% yes, 14% no, 38% non-American. Interesting. I just love Jake from State Farm. How is that relevant? Love from Japan? That's so wild. It's so wild because Japan just had a pretty pivotal election and not a single American could tell you anything about it. And then we got Japanese people in my chat watching fucking live updates. That's American privilege, baby. I wonder if we would watch Chinese elections if they had any. I wonder if that would be important enough. They're the only country that's got like enough global trade. I would watch it, of course, but I wonder if we'd be interested in it. I think we would. I low-key think it would be news, unlike most other countries' elections in America. You know me, I'm voting G. That's a slogan. Now that's a slogan. I watch Russia's elections every year. The winners twist every time. It is always a nail biter, the Russian elections. Somehow he keeps clutching it. Every year since 1999, somehow he keeps clutching it. Not every, I mean, every 5 years. He's the GOAT, dude. He is the fucking GOAT. Longest running living politician right now, I believe. Vladimir Putin. Yeah, bro is the faker of Russian politics. Easy. Easy. Why am I getting a fucking ad about the full moon in India? Can you call the election already? Little bit too early. Little bit too early to call. We're getting more data from Georgia,
Harris
though.
has 41.4% of the vote. Donald Trump, 69,586 votes ahead. That's with only an estimated 8% of the vote in the state of Georgia. In the Commonwealth of Virginia, Donald Trump in the lead there with 49.6% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 48.8% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 948 vote lead. Only 2% of the vote has come in from the Commonwealth of Virginia. We have two more states to show you now. Florida, Donald Trump in the lead there with 53.5% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 45.5% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 586,779 vote lead. That's with most of the vote in, a majority of the vote, 64% of the vote in the state of Florida with its 30 electoral votes. In New Hampshire, Kamala Harris in the lead there with 58.7% of the vote. Donald Trump has 40.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris.
Dude, the DNC should have used the hurricane machine more. That is a good point. That is a good point. They tried to stop Florida from turning red, but they couldn't. They used it too early. Pirates of the Caribbean ass music is a funny thing to say.
A long way to go in the count in Georgia. In fact,
I love this guy. Tell me again.
Take a look. 240,000. Donald Trump in the lead right now. Joe Biden had 2.47 million when he won the state 4 years ago. So we have a long way to go in the count in battleground Georgia. But you're just looking for clues and hints to see, is this going to be, every race is different, right? You always compare Trump to Trump 24.
I mean, if they both got 2.4 million votes last time, then we're not going to know shit until we get so many more, because it could be based on which counties you're getting. It's not, we're just not going to know shit. It's like incredibly close. It's like sampling size based on which ones are coming in. Check the AP map. All right, but it kind of goes against what I just said, where it's not going to matter. AP map election. I can smell Ari cooking up something good, though, so I'm getting quite hungers. Oh, let's see what we got here. Live electoral map. This is the same thing we just talked about. 9% of votes, 4% of votes. Florida, pretty, probably should be called here any second now. 72% counted. Pretty commanding Trump lead. We expected it. Kentucky's been called. Indiana's been called. West Virginia's been called. West Virginia's been called and it's got 0 votes in. They just know. We don't need to see a vote from West Virginia. We know they're voting Trump, bro. Just lock it in. Let's not waste anybody's time. Let's call that one. What's this? What the fuck is this? Biden will not attend the Harris election night watch party because he's smoking a blunt with Donnie T. There's no other explanation. It's me versus Jack or nobody. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It was funny whenever they got Biden lip sync, or like they got the lip reader to see his words when he was talking to Obama at the church, and he was like, "I'm a stronger candidate than her. I'm a stronger candidate, Barack." He still wants to be in, bro. He wanted to be back in. This election is not only dividing the country, it's tearing apart families. What's this? Trump destroys families. What the hell is this?
You're so You guys just dick ride Trump. And you're crazy. You still can't give a Trump policy. You're a very crazy person. You're crazy for not doing your own research. Can you give me one Trump policy?
Kamala Harris, hold on.
Thank God you said it right this time. What's one Trump policy? Because I already told you all of Kamala's.
I can't speak.
Not all of them, because there's really good ones I couldn't get into. But
Some of you getting triggered right now. Some of you getting some flashbacks to Thanksgiving. Everyone getting there. I love this shit. It's funny.
I did give you at least 5, so is there one Trump one or no?
I can't speak. Watch it.
You have the floor.
Oh! Thank you, almighty Alyssa, liberal queen. Thank you, almighty.
If being liberal is
Who
being
owns
against
this house?
rapists,
Do I
yes.
own this house? Do I have a voice in my
Well, you
own
might not
house?
be able to long when Trump makes everything more expensive.
Can't talk. Can't talk.
Oh, you haven't gave me an answer. You keep saying everything else except a Trump policy.
Listen,
What's one?
Go away, please.
What's one Trump policy? You said you'd tell me after I told you all of Kamala's that I could tell you.
Oh, she's... Ooh, Kamala! Ooh, I just secretly just love and adore the stupid bitch.
Yeah, I think the liberals are the crazy ones. It's definitely not you.
Liberals, yes.
It's definitely not you over
Liberals
here.
are just little babies that don't want to work, have no...
Wait, is this brother or the dad just sitting here? Who's this? Who's the person just sitting here fucking on the phone? Just straight. Brother, that's so funny. He's just vibing.
A dedication to anything, but give me...
They don't want to work. We're the working class. Trump is giving billionaires bigger tax cuts than the working class. And you could look that up.
Oh, I could, but I'm dumb. And I
Well, yes.
don't know how to use my phone, and I've never watched anything. Trump 24, God bless us.
You haven't even watched a
Worst
Trump
of
rally.
2 evils. No, I
The
haven't.
worst of 2 evils? One's a rapist and one's not. That's fucking sick. You,
It is the brother. Wait, it is the brother. American undecided voters. He got fucking steak open. He's got Subway surfers on there. He's scrolling TikTok. Farm Merge Valley.
The fact that you are gonna be on the same ballot as
I gotta get out of here.
you're fucking.
Whoo, baby. He's playing Clash, leave him alone. The comments are funny. The betting markets have been moving. Let's see. Poly market. Oh my God. Big swing towards Trump. Big swing towards Trump. Well, yeah. Let's see. Name one Abraham Lincoln policy. I voted for the Rizzler. He's probably going to make an appearance here pretty soon. It's crazy. It's kind of fucked up they took Joe Biden off the... He used to be in the third, you know? They took him off. But there's still $72 million voting for Joe Biden. There's still $72 million out there. 141 million on RFK. These are tough votes to win. Some people are just gamblers, bro. Imagine a world where just suddenly out of the blue, Joe Biden starts rising up the polls. They have one county come in where he won 8. Like, well, that's weird. People must not. He just starts slowly. Wait, what the fuck? All right, we're waiting on some more news. Betting markets are leaning towards Trump. But so far, I haven't seen anything substantial out of the released exit polls. I have not seen. We're looking. I mean, we're. I'm gonna go back to. Where's Kernacki? How do I watch Steve Kernacki, dude? How do I get him live? Well, who's got the link? Because I lost it. Who's got the lead for Kernacki live? Kamala's got 2/3 of the vote in NC, 2% reporting. Yeah, it's 2% though, bro.
In the furniture business, things move fast. ZipRecruiter helps us hire qualified candidates who can keep up. We needed a project manager yesterday. We posted a job on ZipRecruiter and had our
The really interesting thing will be the Senate, too. The Senate and the House.
Hypocrisy and corruption of the generation that has created their world.
This book saved me in a lot of ways, and then I published it hoping to help people find a blueprint to heal.
Season 2 of Belshiban Book Club.
Japan is 14 hours ahead and predicted the election already. What is that? They're not. Sup, guys? I'm in Japan and I'm 14 hours ahead. Here's what happens. Good luck. Wow. Wow, that is a shocking result. 270 for the Democrats, taking Texas and Florida. Japanese wouldn't lie. Japanese wouldn't lie. I can't believe we lost Cali, though. CA flipped red. That's incredible performance by Trump there. He also got Pennsylvania. The campaigning worked. Just couldn't quite hold on to any of the Midwest. Wow. Thanks, Japan, for that powerful. Next poll closing in 15 minutes. 3-23. Trump is in the lead. He does need 270, though. The music's back. DJT stock price. Let's see how Trump is trading. DJT stock is seeing an after-hours spike. Again, as more people predict that it looks like Donald Trump may win this election. I don't know if they're access to data that we don't have, but we're not seeing anything insane. The last time... Did Elon tweet anything? I'm sure Elon has tweeted 100 times today. Elon Musk Twitter. He tweeted Dark MAGA Assemble. Let's see this. This might swing some votes.
He calls it Dark MAGA.
As you can see, I'm not just MAGA, I'm Dark MAGA.
My sole and exclusive mission is to go to work for our country, to go to work for you. It's time to deliver a victory for the American people. We don't win anymore, but we are going.
I'll turn this down, sorry.
To start, never be ignored again. And yes, together we will make America great again.
Bro is 53 years old. Bro is 53.
America is a nation of believers, dreamers, and strivers. We will bring back our jobs. We will bring back our borders. We will bring back our wealth. And we will bring back our dreams. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
That is some inspiring stuff. That is some inspiring stuff. After seeing this, I'd like to change my vote. What the fuck? What the fuck? They should play that at the polls. This is a bigger deal than the election? What's this? Some college football thing? Yeah, I don't... You're probably right. You're probably right. Bro, I just realized that if Kamala wins, my friend who is an Elon and Trump shill is going to nonstop talk about how the vote was stolen. I promise you that friend is going to be annoying no matter what happens. If they win, it'll be annoying. If they lose, it'll be annoying. You don't have a... There's no way out. All right? So just deal. How many times did you vote? I only got a dozen in. I only voted a dozen times, and then my hand got tired. I got cramps from... and I couldn't think of any more fake names. Do you know what I'm saying? I kept trying to, like, make up names, and I just couldn't think of any, so... I got a dozen in. Hopefully it helps. Real patriots push through? Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Boom, boom. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Let's see if Kornaki's got any new news. Is anyone calling anything decisive? Is anyone making any bold claims? I'm calling Florida Kamala. I meant bold claims with some sort of merit of fact. I don't ask Twitch chat to make random bold claims. That's not... I need like someone with... Fox is calling California for blue. Hey, thanks for the 5 gifted Fizzy Pine. You could call the election. That would spice things up. Too early to call, folks. Too early to call. I want to see one thing that's like surprising. So far, everything that's come in has been completely, bog stock 2020. Everything will be a 2020 result. I'm trying to see anything that's like, whoa, that's a surprise. Guy made a song. Guy who is owed money from Mark Robinson, who just lost his race, made a song. What is this? My community have to get me to pay them. They got to make like an elaborate fucking Reddit video with... So it's kind of relevant. It's kind of relevant. Kornacki talking? He's talking to himself, bro. He's talking to himself. He's just mumbling, but he's not... Might be a different angle of him? No, this is the one. This is the one, folks. Hey. Man is in the kitchen. Stop covering his badonkadonk? Why? Why would I? Have you seen the Michigan I voted stickers? Are they special? Michigan I voted stickers. It's like these? I voted yay. I'm cool. I voted. Yeah, they're kind of hype. They're kind of hype. I like this one with the cat. Top left. Oh. Is that a wolf ripping his shirt off in front of a flag? That's badass. That is badass. Where'd you buy yours? I just bought it off a guy coming out of the polling booth. I don't vote because then they track your data, you know, and they steal your brainwaves. So I don't actually ever want to vote. I want to stay off the grid. So I just buy the stickers with cash. Don't vote, don't get vaccines. You know what I'm saying? That's my big two. My friend said he didn't vote to avoid jury duty. That's how it works. The stickers have GPS in them? Oh, fuck. Where do you hide your gold? I do own gold. But I bought it in a ticker. I don't own physical gold. I keep mine in a pot at the end of the rainbow. Game's over. They were the 5 gifted. Atrioc, vote for me. I could save this country. All right, what's your policy? Porter, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have the floor. We have a lot of prospective voters in this chat. What is your policies? What will you do that stands out from Kamala and Trump? We're waiting. We're waiting. We closed the museums to save the government money. We have like a fucking multi-trillion-dollar deficit and we're going to close some museums? That's the plan? That's going to save us such a minuscule amount of money. He got your vote? All right. Well, he's swinging some people. He's swinging some people. I didn't expect it, but... Oh, is Kornacki cooking? Bro, what is it? What is he so stressed about? He's like rubbing his face and doing this and looking intently and... What's in the papers? We can't see him. You can see his face. Let's see if actually let's check in on let's check in back on CNN. I'm sure CNN has got the guy in front of the map to talk.
It's the biggest basket of votes. If you're the Democrat, you need to run it up in Philadelphia. So she just said we'll get about 100,000 votes.
Running it up.
So let's just go back in 2020, just as a reminder.
4 minutes
Joe Biden
till
wins
eight,
Philadelphia with 81% of the vote and just over 600,000 in the count. So those first 100,000 will give us a clue, but it's a building block. We're going to have to wait to see what keeps coming after that, especially if those are early ballots. And we'll see. Are the early ballots?
Joe Biden's doing great. Everything I see on this stream makes me think that Joe Biden is cooking. Big A, who's winning? We don't know yet, bro. We don't know.
Again, I said this at the beginning of the program. Maybe you weren't with us. There are 25 counties in America, only 25 counties in America that voted twice for Barack Obama, then for Donald Trump, and then switched back to Joe Biden. Right? So those are your bellwether counties. 2 of them are in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. 1 is in its northwest corner. Excuse me, little Boston came out there. There's Erie. Look.
Obama, Trump, Biden is a crazy voting record.
Part of our All Over the Map project, a great group of voters there. And again, look how close it was in Northampton County. She mentioned long voting lines there. I talked to one of our voters earlier today by text who said she was confident that Harris could pull it out, but that's a bellwether there. That's Pennsylvania. Now let's come back to 2024 and see what we have on the map. At the moment, we told you this early on, the vice president is leading in battleground Ohio. Not much of a battleground anymore. This is a reliably red state. So just take this. It's 20% estimated reporting. You'd rather be ahead than behind. But remember, we told you, some states you're going to see a lot of early votes first, and then you get election day voting. So always good to be ahead, but it's only 20%. And the expectation by the end of the night is Ohio turns back.
Dude, the problem is there's like just, you know, it depends on where the early votes come from and what county. So they're kind of useless. So it's like, we can't get anything from this. It's not going to be blue Ohio. It's not going to be blue Ohio. You need the Paul brothers to endorse Harris to switch Ohio. They need Logan and Jake to switch. Blue Jersey? Yeah. Remember the key. Is that you? Is that the guy, the keys guy in my chat? What does Tyler Blevins think? Has Ninja weighed in on this election at all? Has Ninja endorsed anyone? I need to check. Ninja is tweeting about football. I wish we knew we were in the good old days before they became the good old days. Let's see what Ninja meant by that.
I don't think you guys understand how much I actually miss their streams, dude. Like, Myth, Daquan, Hamlin's, like, they were literally, I would watch them all day, every day when I wasn't live. They're my favorite streamers to watch. If we're talking about, like, comedic, you know what I mean? Like, you got Dakota's in the morning. I watch DK in the morning before I go live. And then I also watch my brother. Like, Mongrel and Savage, I love them. They're like, super competitive, though, right? So, again, I will say they're actually getting really funny to watch, too. You know, CDN, HD, DK. I feel like there aren't a lot of those.
This hits so hard for somebody specific, but it's not me. Can you imagine waking up, watching Fortnite streamers all morning, going live, streaming 18 hours of Fortnite, then going to bed watching Fortnite streamers? Bro was in the sauce. All right, what's going on? Tennessee is called for Trump.
Missouri will go to Donald Trump.
Missouri,
as
called
expected,
for Trump.
will give Donald Trump 10 electoral votes. Here are 2 more projections
Sheesh,
for Trump.
Red Wall,
Alabama, CNN can project, will go to Donald Trump with its 9 electoral votes. And Oklahoma, CNN projects, will go to Donald Trump with its 7 electoral votes. We have some projections for Kamala Harris as well. CNN projects that the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, with its 11 electoral votes, as expected, will go to Kamala Harris. CNN can project that Maryland, as expected, with its 10 electoral votes, will go to Kamala Harris. And CNN can project that the District of Columbia, with its 3 electoral votes, can go to Kamala Harris. Here are the states that where the polls just closed, where we are not prepared to make a projection. They include Connecticut, Delaware, Illinois, Maine, Mississippi, New Hampshire, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Rhode Island. No projection
Blue Texas?
in any of those states. Here is the electoral vote count at this hour. Donald Trump has 90 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 27 electoral votes. 270 are needed to win. Neither of them has approached that number yet. Key race alert for you now in the big battleground, North Carolina. Kamala Harris is in the lead there.
8% of votes have been counted, and they are blue in Texas.
Donald Trump has 47.2% of the vote. Kamala Harris with an 11,000 plus vote lead. That's with only 5% of the estimated vote counted. Still a lot of votes to count in North Carolina. In battleground Georgia, Donald Trump in the lead with 54.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 44.6% of the vote. That's with a third of the vote in Georgia. That's 33% of the estimated vote. In the Commonwealth of Virginia, Kamala Harris in the lead with 54.2% of the vote. Donald Trump has 43.9% of the vote. Kamala Harris with a healthy 115,000 plus vote lead. That's with a quarter of the vote counted in the Commonwealth of Virginia, 25%.
I need to find 150,000
In New Hampshire,
votes.
Kamala Harris has 55.7% of the vote. Donald Trump has 43.7% of the vote. Kamala Harris with a 9,517.
Thoughts on the Electoral College? Oh, I love it. It's awesome. It's a really great system. It was designed brilliantly. I want my vote to count for less. It's too much pressure. If I live in a populous state, it's like, why should I don't want to be in charge of the country. I want to have like I want to have my vote count like 20% of a smart rural voter's vote. Yeah, I want 1,000 people in Pennsylvania to decide everything because they're smarter and better than me. I want it all to come down to Pennsylvania. Although I will say one benefit of Electoral College is that if you live in a non-swing state, you don't get bombarded with ads. You know what I'm saying? Blue Texas.
To Pennsylvania. Again, only 3% of the vote in, but you'd rather be ahead from the beginning to the end if you can be.
Pennsylvania's the big one.
Round up for vice president.
It's a good start. I mean, it's early votes, right? So they're always going to be.
Harris, 27% for Donald Trump. But again, where are they from? They're all from right out here in Allegheny County, which is the Democratic stronghold. Just for the sake of.
Getting fucking. I'll switch to the other stream.
And she is at 72.5. But most likely what you get here early on are early votes, which tend to be more Democratic. So let's just wait and see if she can hold. But you'd rather start ahead of your margin and then battle from there. That's the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Let's wander back through the map. North Carolina, a critical battleground. If Harris can win.
Dude, this guy's lag. I'm switching. We're switching over to ABC. Oh, Kornacki's talking? Wait. Give me the Kornacki link. Who's got it? I think I lost it. Give me the Kornacki link, dude. Give me the Kornacki cam. There it is. Boom. He's talking. What do we got?
But we're keeping an eye on that. We've also got here, this is just as core a Democratic county as you're going to get, a large historically black county, Clayton County. We've got more than 2/3 of the vote in here. And again, this is sort of customary Democratic level here. That's what they want to be seeing in a county like Clayton County. Take a look again. Gwinnett is still pretty empty. Another one to update you, though, on, we asked as a key question in this metro area, is this blue zone expanding at all? And this is the county we wanted to watch, Fayette County, and we've got a lot of Fayette County in right here. And again, take a look. This is what it was in 2020. This would be progress for Democrats. There's still more vote to come, though. But Democrats want to be flipping this, I think, to have a really good night in Georgia. Same-day vote. That's the more Republican-friendly. Still to come here. So is this as good as the picture's going to get for Democrats in Fayette County? Now, I say there's layers to this. That's the core Democratic area. We'll see how much they can squeeze out of there. Another question here has been, and a big one that looms, is when you get just outside this core Atlanta area, there are some very big counties in sort of the fringes of the Atlanta metro. And unlike this area, they're all red.
Texas.
They all got somewhat significantly less red in 2020. It's a huge reason Donald Trump lost the state. In fact, I can call those counties up here, and we'll just show you what they look like. It's sort of these counties
Texas
here.
Up to 11,
there's some socioeconomic differences, but we're keeping a close eye on these to see if there's, because these are big, highly populated counties, if there's Trump slippage in them. So a couple we want to call your attention to. This is one of the biggest. Cherokee County. Look at that, more than 80% of the vote. Canton, Georgia's here. This is getting a little bit more diverse. You know, about 2 decades ago, it would have been 90% white. Now it's about 75% white. The diversification of the Atlanta metro area is extending to sort of the ex-urban area. But again, the key here for Trump is this is what he fell to in 2020. This is still a great number, you know, if you just looked at it, but relative to what Republicans are used to in Cherokee County, Trump took a big step back in 2020. His campaign wanted to claw some of that back. And again, with the same day vote to be tallied here in Cherokee, Trump is already almost a point above the 2020 number. And again, they want to see that number get a little bit higher here. But again, they want to be climbing, not falling back and climbing a little bit in a place like Cherokee County or next door.
Up?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oh, they're going back to the music. Yep. All right, we got red Texas. That was Lincoln's vote came in. Lincoln voted and shifted it back over to Trump. You got the big Swedish contingent out in Texas to lay down the law. Pennsylvania, 5%, but nice lead for blue. Georgia, pretty heavy Trump with 36%. We could drill down in here. If all these counties are reporting, is it Jover for Kamala in Georgia? That would be pretty damning if so. I don't know if this is enough of a report, but that would be pretty damning because Georgia went blue in 2020, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, Biden edged out Georgia. Which was pretty important. Blue Georgia was a big deal. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it can hold. But it's not looking like it is going to hold. But this is not all of the votes, so. But you assume they count the early ones first, and so if she's not winning yet, that would be a negative sign. If I had to guess. 30% is a lot. 30% is a it's not 8. But it could be like not, you know, if certain counties aren't reporting. But I clicked on the thing and it was like all the different, you know, they got the metro areas too. So I thought, oh, well, that's. But we'll see. We'll see. Clearly, no one's calling it yet. So there's definitely more important votes to be tallied. I'm getting so many fucking ads here on Time Magazine. Let's see. Let's go back to I think Kornacki's talking.
And so that's what we're seeing. Look, the city of Philadelphia has released, and there's more to come. This is a giant batch, all of vote by mail from Philadelphia here. So that's why this will be, you know, it'll get a little bit better for Trump as more votes come in. But that's what you've got right there. You've got all the vote by mail, perhaps, in Allegheny County, or a very, very good chunk of it. Again, this is where Pittsburgh is. You know, about 1.2 million people. The inner suburbs around Pittsburgh, too, heavily Democratic. So, again, big Democratic number there. And also in Lancaster County, well, only about 700 votes there. So, really, the two big cities in the state have come in. We're getting a little bit more now, Butler County and a few others. But, again, you can expect it's the vote by mail
Texas
first in
Pennsylvania. State? That's what they say. I feel like Texas is solidly red in this election, maybe in the future, but it would shock me if Texas went even close to blue. It's blue Texas. Did it flip back in the thing? Blexus? You have no idea how many ballots I filled out in Texas? Well, maybe Brookfield swung it. Maybe Brookfield swung Texas blue with sheer fucking writing ability. Just really churning out those ballots, but... If Linkus didn't move to Texas, Blex would have been possible. Yeah, Linkus deeply, deeply Republican values. And once he got to Texas, it was over. Go look at Texas Senate race. Cruz is losing. Texas Senate results. AP has not... I mean, this is so little reported. Ted Cruz is losing. Don't get me wrong. It would be funny. It would be such a funny condemnation of Ted Cruz if Texas goes red for Trump, but he doesn't win. Ted Cruz doesn't win. If Ted Cruz doesn't win in a fucking... That means they just fucking don't like him. That'd actually be so funny. That would actually be so funny if it's Colin Allred and Trump out of Texas. that would really make me laugh. Kernaki, tell me something. What we got?
Or hire a ballpark in Oakland. She's got to be feeling very good. Yep.
They're going back to this. Joe Biden should post hog as soon as the results are in. I mean, he can't, nothing to lose. He's got nothing to lose at that point. He got nothing to lose and everything to gain. I guess it depends on what his hog looks like, what he's packing. If it's not good, then keep it to yourself. Trying to see if there's any... Whoa! Breaking election news! Incredible election news! Somebody drew fan art of T1 Galileo. This would be such a cool fucking skin. Holy fuck, I would buy that in a heartbeat. Even if it was $500. That's awesome. Walking out of the third polling station of the day, and it's a guy. Another 15 votes for Joe Biden. You got to get out there and hustle. It's really, it's not a game of numbers. It's a game of commitment. Anything else reporting?
It's one of the wealthiest in the state. Again, these
Tennessee.
are traditionally Republican counties where they have given way for Trump. And this is one of the counties, Grand Traverse. You see just a little bit of the vote is in right there. It's where Traverse City is. But that's one to watch tonight if it turns blue. Democrats would love to shift that one. So again, Michigan, it's early. Those are some of the things we're going to be looking for. And of course, Wayne County, Detroit, the inner suburbs there, cities like Dearborn, where the Gaza situation, we want to see if it has a bearing. All things we're going to watch
36%.
As Michigan comes in and we move to the Tar Heel State. Now about 10% in here in North Carolina. And again, you see the Harris advantage. We're just going to check in here. I haven't actually seen them, so I'm looking right now. Again, Wake County, this is Raleigh, state capital. This is one of the biggest single Democratic vote-producing counties in the state. Not much in. Democrats just want massive margins here in Durham County here, Orange County.
I guess worth checking. Are any of these red states that were guaranteed red, are they more red than they were? That would be a sign that Trump is having extreme turnout. Let's see. Let's do a check. So Tennessee, 77%. Tennessee election results 2020. He won 60-37. So based on, I mean, this is only 13% of the votes. It's just tough to say anything when it's this early. But based on this, he's fucking surging in Tennessee. But it's only 13%. Yo, what up, Big A? Just finished playing Fortnite. Who's going to win? We don't know yet, turns out. We don't know yet. The real winners are the Fortnite gamers, though. So you've won no matter what, friend. There's a chance Texas goes blue. I would bet against you. I would bet against you that Texas goes blue. As more votes come in, it's gotten more red. But I do think there's a chance that Ted Cruz loses, which would be hilarious. That would be fucking hilarious. He's winning Florida by 12. Yeah, he's crushing Florida. But that was expected. We'll see. The theory on Twitter is that it's like a heat sink because everybody moved to Florida. Florida had one of the highest levels of immigration in the past 4 years. Like immigration from other states to Florida. Not immigration from outside of the country to the... Why though? People left California and they left I think it was New York too. And they went to Texas and Florida. And a lot of those people were like, it was said to be self-selecting based on political ideology into more so the idea is that Florida could be more red this time, but it would lead to other places being more blue and whatever. Tough to say. But migration. Yeah, I'm sorry, migration. If you have to be a nitpicker about it.
Time, but this is going to be very big when we get votes from Gwinnett, and we don't have many more from Gwinnett.
Wait, where's the needle? Election needle. Oh, the needle is big. The New York Times election needle is live? This decides everything. Where is it? Where's the fucking needle? Oh, needle is picket line? All right, we'll do a quick check on the needle. Needle has it as a toss-up. Needle has it as a toss-up. I thought the picket line was only for the games. Wasn't the picket line only for the games? They said Wordle and fucking... I thought specifically... Let me check. I want to make sure you guys aren't just fucking lying. The union's direct quote is honor the digital picket line and don't play popular NYT games such as Wordle and Connections and don't use the NYT cooking app. That's what they said. That's what they said. Does not say the needle. And the needle, as we have here, says toss up. Toss up, I guess, with a tiny lean towards Trump. Which is probably where, I mean, this is probably where all the Polymarket bets are coming from. If it's got Trump at 274 now. Live forecast by state. Pennsylvania. Even. Trump tiny lead. Oh, this is the real battleground right here. If Trump takes PA, it's over. I just want everyone to be ready. I want everyone to know that if Trump takes Pennsylvania, it is literally over. It's kind of that's the thing. Obviously, a lot more to report, but I just want that to be understood. That's a lock. Refresh. All right, I'll refresh. Holy shit, Biden down the field. I mean, this is the even one. This is the toss-up. This is the fucking toss-up. It's so funny. This state has all the power. This state has all the power. Well, I mean, currently she's got 72% of the vote, but they're not. Is it even between Trump and Biden? Is that a real question that you're asking? Are you seriously showing up to a Twitch chat election stream and you don't know that Joe Biden dropped out? You're live a blessed life, bro. I wish I could inhabit your brain. That'd be awesome. Just fucking chill. Let me check a little bit. I think Ari got me some food. Wait, I'll put up. Let me put up CNN real quick. Let's hear what they got to say. Oh, Kornaki's talking. All right, folks, let's see what we got. Let's get this election solved. It should be between Skibbity and Toilet. Brilliant political punditry. Yes, it should. It should be, but we have to deal with the now, okay? Once Gen Alpha takes over this country, we can finally have an election between Skibbity and Toilet. We lost Blue Hio. Blue Hio in the dumps. Let me check the AP map. See if there's any new news there. Oh my God, it's getting more locked in here, folks. Blue Hio is now red. Texas is leaning red. Georgia's leaning red. At 48% of the votes. That's not a good sign. I gotta be honest with you. That's not a good sign. We'll see, but Pennsylvania blue though. Well, that's because it's 8%, but this is like gonna be so important right here. This is gonna be so important. VA went red. This is basically a dead heat. 49.2, 49.2. Kansas. PA with a steel chair. We'll see. We'll see. I bet 2K on Kamala. I'm feeling a little cooked right now. You should probably follow the rule. Elections, you should follow the rule of like sports fandom, where the best thing to do is to bet against the team you support. That way, either the team you like wins or you get money. If you double down, then you're setting yourself up for a true disaster. But I say that, but I would rather literally cut off my own fucking leg than bet against T1. So, so I can't 100%. Hey, by the way, you know the pick'ems, the wall pick'ems? I got like a credible score. I got like the top of 260 or whatever because I bet all T1 for everything. VA flipped. Let's see. VA flipped. VA flipped. 49.3 Trump. I want somebody on the news with the balls to say that there's some kind of like a difference here. Everyone is just saying this is all the same as last time so far. Is there anything that someone can call? The fucking Kornacki cam is... We got another poll in a minute and a half. Da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. I got 5K on Jimmy Carter winning. I'm starting to get a little nervous. No, bro, trust. They've barely got all the votes in yet. They barely got reported. He's definitely gonna have a late surge. Is Georgia locking for Trump? That is a big fucking deal for this election, I'll be honest with you. That is a big fucking deal. If North Carolina goes blue, it cancels out. Yeah, maybe. For sure. But you'd think... Let's see what this says. I mean, it's a pretty big lead. With half the votes counted, he's got a pretty big lead. Showing it again. Here's Georgia. Oh, thanks, babe.
Really hot.
Go back to this. 52% of the votes in, and Trump is leading 55-44. Joelers for Ari. Check the needle. All right, back to the needle. Where is the fucking needle? This is explaining the needle. That's what I mean. Okay. The needle is leaning more towards Trump, though still in the toss-up. It's not even in the lean section yet. But it is ticking over that way. Check the needle drop. Does Fantano have anything to say about this? Again, I'm just seeing slight tick ups for Pennsylvania, which is where this all hinges. None of these were thought to go blue. Kamala Harris wins New Jersey, and it's 14 electoral votes just now. Not a surprise, though. Blue Jersey was well expected. W Italians. Blexis at 48%. Trump wins Oklahoma. Harris wins Massachusetts. Bernie Sanders wins re-election in Vermont. Bernie Sanders has won re-election in Vermont. Congrats. Feel the burn. We knew Bernie could still win. Oh, wow. That's so hot. Kamala Harris wins Vermont, the state for this election. Trump wins Kentucky. Trump wins Indiana. Mark Robinson lost to Democrat Josh Stein. What are you eating? It's like a fun, tasty soup that Ari made for me. I'm going to check the ABC coverage.
Southeastern part of the state. That's a Republican county, but the Democrats there have made a concerted effort to reach out to rural Democrats up in the northern part of that county. And these are Democrats who first found each other. And you're seeing that a lot, too. These self-starting organizations, get-out-the-vote organizations that Democrats have, Force Multiplier, Indivisible, a lot of them around the country. And he told us that up in the north, that organization, which they've now coordinated with, they got 20,000 people to knock on 20,000 doors, and they're pumped up there, and they're also coordinated with the national
West Virginia goes to Trump
campaign as well. They're hoping that across the state, that get-out-the-vote effort, not in the cities where Democrats are strong,
Bernie
but
can
in
still
those
win,
rural
folks.
areas, can make a difference in a state that's going to be as close as it is.
Let me look over to Erie County. Do you have anything from Erie yet?
I would have loved to see Bernie run a general election. It's unfortunate we never got that chance. It would have been fun to see. He's only 83. He's basically a fucking child. God, he's so young. Bernie versus Jeb, dude. I'd love to see that. Kamala won Delaware. What's this? What we got here? Well, this is
Percent of
graphics.
those voters say that they are women, and they are breaking in favor of Kamala Harris by 55% compared to Donald Trump. This is roughly about the same with where women were for Joe Biden in 2020. White women in particular, white women make up 42%, again based on these preliminary polls, and 48% of the white women voting for Kamala Harris. Donald Trump is beating her out when it comes to white women. Now, what makes this election potentially different from the past is that this is the first presidential election since Roe v. Wade was overturned. You have abortion on 10 states. Abortion is on the ballot in 10 states. Two of them, with Nevada and Arizona, are battleground states. So will abortion make a difference in this election?
Do you have a metric there that compares white women from Biden 4 years ago and how she's...
It's roughly the same. We don't actually have it in a graph form,
yeah.
but she's running about the same as Biden so far. 2% better than where Biden was in 2020.
2%. And in a very tight race, though, that could make all the difference. And Martha,
Isn't that a big deal, though? If she gets 2% more white women and Biden won last time? I guess, you know, you can get 4% less white men or whatever. Then it would be canceled out. And worse. I'm pulling up this needle. This needle keeps moving a little bit more to the right. What's this? NBC reported Latino men having record turnout for Trump so far. The song did it. If this election goes to Trump, it'll be the song. It'll be the fucking song, dude. It was powerful. As a Latino man, though, I don't know that they didn't count me. Looking rough in Georgia. Would very much say that you'd rather be Trump than Harris in Georgia at the moment. I'm not seeing the margins for Harris that she really needs in the suburbs to counteract the usual rural red shift. The same goes North Carolina. Let's look a bit tighter at the moment. Okay, interesting. I will say, yeah, I mean, what we're seeing in Georgia is not looking particularly good. Given how pivotal that was for Biden. Checking the... What are you slurping, big dog? Tasty soup that my wife made. Can't go wrong with that. People are still voting. People are still voting, but also they're still counting votes. That's the big thing. I mean, there's not much of this has. We got 50% in Texas, 52% in Georgia. I mean, that I don't know. That's pretty. Unless there's certain counties that are not included, that looks pretty damning. Illinois called for Harris. 19 electoral votes in her pocket. It's so funny that the West Coast is just big chilling. West Coast is big chilling. They haven't counted my vote yet in important California. You guys know California is traditionally a deep red state, but I might have swung it with my... I made a passionate speech. Yeah, I made a passionate speech in favor of Trump, and nobody liked my speech. I made a passionate Trump speech, and everyone was like, "You're a Twitch streamer. I'm voting against you." Will VA go blue? It's, I mean, this is close. This is razor close, but he is leading. They didn't respect your hard job. Dude, I just saw another Twitch streamer today. Who was it? It was it Agent or who was it? The streamer today just said that Twitch streaming is the hardest job, or like a really hard job, and people don't. It's harder than a 9 to 5. Why does every Twitch streamer make them? You just can't say that. You can't say that, bro. It was Max. Yeah, it was Max. Max said it. Even if we all know it's true, you can't say it, you know? Atrioc, I am in California where Dems are going to win anyway. What should I do with my vote? Should I even go vote? You should just go vote. You should just get in the habit of voting. It's not particularly hard nor challenging. It's good. It's a little bit of civic duty. Helps the popular vote, which is still important, you know, for understanding candidates' support and mandates. Plus, there's a ton of local and, there's like all the props. Could research those a little bit and vote on them. There's a lot of reasons to vote, bro. I would recommend doing it, but you might be shut out of luck because it's almost 6 o'clock, and I don't know how the polls stay open here in California, but plus you get this sticker. Let's see. PBS is doing coverage.
What's happening tonight is America is basically on trial in that we're going to find out who we are through this election. And the fact that despite the things that Donald Trump said on the campaign trail, the things that he's promised on the campaign trail, a lot of things that are concerning to millions of people, and he's still getting more votes than he did the last go round. That to me is more concerning than, the vice president's not doing as well, say, even though she's up plus 16, even though.
Well, turnout's higher this time around, and the population is bigger. So I would assume both of them will get more. I'm assuming the popular vote will have more turnout for the total election. I don't think that's that crazy. Let's see. Kornacki, got anything?
Those small, mid-sized cities and the counties around them. So we're going to be paying attention to that as it comes in. So again, Democrats just need to get massive margins out of Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, and the suburbs right around them. And Trump needs to get back to his 2016 levels in the blue-collar parts of the state. Again, it's pretty much just vote by mail that you're seeing there in Pennsylvania. But as this takes shape, that's what we're going to be looking for. And just take a quick look back here at Georgia. We've been monitoring everything. I will tell you this. One thing I've been looking at, and this is the clearest thing yet in terms of completed counties, you're always looking to see when you have all the vote in a county and you compare it to the last election and you say, is there a trend? So one of the things, there's like 3 or 4 of these categories we're looking at, but one of them we've said is the rural counties in Georgia, the heavily Republican rural counties, and it's very consistent. We now have 15, maybe 20 of them that are basically complete right now. Very small, but in just about all of them, Trump is running a point to 3 points better than he did in 2020. And that was one of our questions in Georgia. Is Trump going to slip a couple of potentially critical points in his core parts of the state? So we are not seeing that there. But there's a lot more, obviously, we're going to be looking for as Georgia continues to come in.
PA is still important, but yeah, I mean, Georgia seems like it's not even in contention. It looks like it's just fucking Trump. Joe Biden gonna be so he's gonna believe he would have won if Harris doesn't win. Joe Biden is going to believe that he could have cooked it. He would have been, nah, I'd win. I can't believe Jimmy Beast is letting North Carolina go red. I don't know what you know about Jimmy Beast. He is not voting for Kamala Harris. Jimmy Beast is probably the world's biggest Elon Glazer. And that guy's voting whatever Elon says till the end of time. Wait, for real? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. Jimmy Beast loves Elon. Loves Elon. Read the whole fucking Isaacson book. I think Elon poster in his house. Yeah, he fucking loves Elon. I'd like to announce my first campaign promise. Free inflatable butt plugs for all U.S. citizens. These will be formed by the newly formed Department of Lube and Inflation, which I will establish on my first day in office. Stay tuned for more. That is an interesting lead issue to focus on. It seems like a lot of chatters are supportive, but I can't imagine that that's going to be a nationwide policy that gets you a lot of votes. But it's clearly, maybe I'm underrepresenting the importance of inflatable butt plugs. I guess it would be good to have a different kind of inflation. If you can promise to lower grocery inflation and increase butt plug inflation, I think that people would, you might convince some people. Just tuning in. Well, we got a poll closing in 10 minutes, but I'm not. What's your policy on Sonic inflation? I think everyone should Google it and make up their own mind, you know? Kansas flipped again. Kansas is back to blue. But it's such a small amount. Time Magazine is the most ad-infested. Kansas back to blue. PA, we got any more? We got 13% of the votes now. Texas, Georgia, North Carolina would need to flip. I mean, I guess there's also a world where Democrats win Pennsylvania and could still lose if every other swing state goes. Is that? I'm I mean, Georgia 60%. Georgia's this is just solidly red. Michigan sealed. Yeah, Michigan's at 8%. I mean, not necessarily sealed. Check the needle. I'll check the needle. The needle continues to lean right. The needle it hasn't officially gotten to lean yet, where everyone should break out their cup of lean and drink it. But it's heading there. A lot of stuff still to count, but he seems like he's doing surprisingly well in Georgia. No West Coast New York yet? No, I mean, of course there's going to be big wins in California and New York, Seattle, I mean in Washington, but those were already expected. It's more like, I think the biggest thing so far for me is that Georgia has been not that close. Like, he's just kind of soundly winning. Look at Polymarket. Well, Polymarket's probably got an insane 80% Trump win at this point. Oh, actually pretty close. 73. 73. Would turning on TTS be a bad idea? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely it'd be a bad idea. Great question. Yeah, it would be bad. I guess good for my wallet. Love easy money. Georgia swinging back? Really? Wouldn't it always start red because smaller counties that... Well, usually it starts blue because they count the early votes first. Then it goes red because they count the rural counties first. And then it evens out. That's like probably the pattern. But in Georgia, they're showing a lot of, you know, isn't Fulton County reporting and Cobb County and all the Atlanta... XQC losing 700K. We'll see how it goes, but yeah. The thing is, what's funny is if he wanted to make a Kamala Harris bet, he could do it now. I mean, if he wants to double down, he can get some insane odds. If he throws some more money after it, he could get some real fucking cash. He tried to double down? Wait, what? Rejected it? The revolver next to Elon Musk's nightstand tomorrow night.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself, yeah. You know how long I've been waiting.
You know, he actually has one, but it's like a fucking, it's like a McCree revolver. Doesn't he have a fucking, he tweeted it. It was like a Cole Cassidy. Well, I think for him, it's McCree. I think for Elon Musk, that's a McCree revolver. But I think... Yeah, it was this. It was this. It was 3 Diet Cokes, a video game revolver. I think it's the Reaper one from Overwatch. Well, I don't know what it is. It's like a gaming one, right? And then he's got like Washington's flintlock pistol. Oh, it's... Is it from Deus Ex? I guess. Or from TF2? Everyone's got a different gun there. Everyone listed a bunch of different games. Let's see. Blexis is trending, but I can't imagine that that's confirmed. I want him to tally votes for the whole country. This is basically how Stan's dreams. Just one by one. Florida has voted against recreational marijuana. Damn, Florida, you don't like to party? Ooh, Nate Silver might lose 100 grand. This is sad because I don't like Keith Raboy either. But it looks like Florida's going to be +8. That's 100 grand down the drain, bro. Trump's got a fucking tweet.
Hi, Republicans. We're doing really well. If you're in line, stay in line. Don't let them take you off that line. Vote. Stay on the line. They can't do anything about it. And vote. We're going to win it big. Thank you.
Bro's tired. Bro is tired. He had the 2 a.m. thing last night, right? So, let's see. This is like Drake versus Kendrick for people over 25. Such a terrible way to describe an election. A nationwide presidential election. It would be cool if they rap battled, though. Do you know I never watched the rap battle? Wait. Well, we're going to wait. Well, I didn't watch the epic rap battle. I was going to do it with chat, and I didn't do it. I didn't watch the fucking Donald Trump. It's bad? Well, I got to watch it.
What? Fuck rap bottles of it.
It's really bad?
Donald Trump. Bullshit.
It's the worst one yet? How bad?
I've got the best word plays. Ask my supporters. I've got more disabilities than a New York Times reporter. You're a scam. Your whole nomination is a hoax. Your party is so pro-choice they aborted a state's right to vote. Pencil-pushing pussy bows think you could scare me with prison? Get your mugshot and your mugshot. Then come talk to me about convictions. You're the radical
That's kind
left.
of a bar.
You should be embarrassed. The way you divide our country. I'll call you Camel Toe Harris. Your inflation's got our nation clipping coupons. While it's leaking worse than a wet lab in Wuhan. I had every American's 401k thriving. Stock market's higher than the planes full of migrants you fly in. And don't even try to deny the cognitive decline you were hiding. Prop it up Joe like it was Wicked and Biden. Here to teach you what losing to a winner feels like. Ask Pence. I know how to drop a mic.
I know you're not all ears, but listen up close. You are J.D. Vance's fear and level weird. You are gross. You've been bending American decency over a barrel. Giving Lady Liberty the finger like Beasley and Carroll. In that big creepy house with our secrets stacked in piles. From documents to pedos, you spend too much time with files. Having sleepovers with Laura Loomer? What's going on with you? Can't you afford more than Timu Melania? You failed in your own city. Bank ballot box in court. You're home alone too. You lost in New York. I was there on January 6th.
This
and
is,
was fun for me. Just like
I don't remember the last ones. Turn TTS off. Wait, why is there a whole bunch at the end? It's not great. It's not great. It's fine, but it's the one I liked was Obama Romney. I think that one was pretty good, right?
I was evacuated suddenly. You are history's least hopeful, presidential hopeful, mood swinging wildly like stock and truth social. I'm here to build bridges from Texas to Niagara Falls.
I hope you wrote that commie crap in red because you're taking a huge loss. Is anything worse for you than Afghanistan did for your boss? A man handed you everything you ever did. You couldn't make your own way, couldn't even make your own kids.
Your mommy was absent when you were just a little baby. And if she saw you now, she'd wish she were a childless cat lady. And if your racist landlord daddy wasn't dead to kill him, seeing me living rent-free in your head.
Well, I know how you failed the bar exam after
Who's
that.
there,
I guess the half of you whose job it is to rap isn't black.
Oh, good one. You ketchup-smelling edgelord. You rock the beats softer than Stormy.
They didn't really give Kamala good lines. Ketchup smelling edgelord. But there was only one line on Trump's that I liked either. Well, let me see the Mitt Romney one if I remember it correctly. Maybe I want to see if it was actually good or if I just remember it being good. This is 12 years ago. This is probably peak ERB. I just want to see if this is like.
Romney! Barack
I'm not gonna let this battle be dictated by facts. I'm rich! I got fat stacks and super PACs. We all know what went down in that 2008 election. You're a decent politician with a winning complexion. You're all Barack and no bite, but no change, and we're all still hoping that you'll shut your mouth like Guantanamo Bay, they're both open. You're from the Windy City where you're looking pretty with your blowhards, but come January, you'll be left evicted and with no job. Raw rhymes stronger than my jawline when I spit a phrase, knocking you harder than front doors in my old mission days. You see this silver spoon, this dug mass out of debt. Took you 4 years to drop unemployment down below 8%. You feel that, Barry? You're old news. Everyone's having doubts, and your rhymes are as weak as this economy that you've done nothing about. Call me a vicious businessman, cause Romney's stealing this race. I'll go bank capital on your donkey ass, restructure your face.
Oh, they say your father was a great man. You must be what's left. Need to stop hating on gays. Let them teach you how to dress. You got the mama jeans and a Mr. Fantastic face.
Yeah, these are
so
better.
rich and white, it's like I'm running against a cheesecake. Republicans need a puppet and you fed. Got their hands so far up your rear, call you mate. I'm the head of state. You're like a head of cabbage. About to get smacked by my stimulus package. You're a bad man with no chance. You can't even touch me. I got 4 more years. 2 terms. In the White House. Just trust me. I hope you saved your best rhymes for the second half. Because right now, I'm 47% through kicking your ass.
Whatever! That 40% thing got you real mad. What did it remind you how many decent parents you had?
Look, I respect our religions, but it might get crazy if the White House is a first, second, and a third lady.
Ha! Don't bring up wives, man! What are you doing? You got hitched to the female version of Patrick Ewing!
Let me be clear. Don't get it twisted. We'll see how pretty your face is after my face has kissed it.
You're a stuttering communist.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're stupid.
You're stupid.
I got mentioned. My uncle, Patrick Ewing. You can believe it. All right. Well, that gave us enough time to let the polls get in. Let's see. Let's see where the polls are. The Lincoln drop is crazy. Okay, well, watch it. Jesus Christ. You guys are literally begging to the point of tears to watch the end of a video you've already seen about Abraham Lincoln dropping in. It's fucking embarrassing. I'm checking the needle, bro, for the live election. It's still in toss-up. It hasn't yet hit lean. We're still in toss-up, folks. I repeat. Now let's see that eagle.
President me by the giant Ballsburg. The president shall not be the shiniest of 2 turds. You, I want to like you. Don't talk about change to do it. I fuck what was on my brain until I bullet went through it. And you, money man, you're pancake, you flip-flopping it. It's a country, not a company. You can play like Monopoly. I'll properly reach across the aisle and bitch smack you as equals.
Do you guys think the real Lincoln talk like this, or is like, did they kind of exaggerate for the... Like, I don't know history that well, but did Lincoln really...
Of the people, by the people, for the people, ego!
Ah! Powerful stuff. Powerful stuff. Did someone say that New Mexico is reporting? New Mexico is reporting. Oh, damn. Look. Wait. Whoa. Michigan, Wisconsin, and PA have all gone even. They've all gone gray from red. Chase Oliver. Chase Oliver for president. He's winning in looks like he has 0 electoral votes. Let me see what Kornacki's saying. Brandon tweeted. Brandon Guy tweeted. Who is this? That's the NASCAR driver where they started saying "Let's go, Brandon." I mean, they're saying "Fuck Joe Biden, let's go, Brandon." He can get sponsored again after today. Wow, big deal. I'm gonna be sad that "Let's Go, Brandon's" gonna be dead. I felt supported every time. Predict it. Margin of victory is shrinking. How am I reading this? Da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Dum, da-da-dum. B5. Let's check again. Stans Raid! Welcome, Stanzers! We are doing our civic duty by following the electoral process here in America. Welcome, Stanzers. Now, the more important thing we could have been doing is playing League of Legends all day with our boy, and I kind of regret not doing that because there has been so little information thus far. There have been so little information. We are just working off scraps. Raid song? Oh, of course, the raid song. Hey, Raid. Don't be afraid. Take a sad chat and make it bigger. Remember to use your Twitch Prime, and you can start to be a chatter. That's the song. You guys know how it goes. It's a classic. That's the same one every time. Yes or no on prop. What? I think he cut you off. Big A, you should play League with Kornacki after. Yeah, I'll try. I'll ask. He's not even talking, dude. I want to get. Anyway, we're all waiting with bated breath for more information, folks. But right now, we don't have too much. It does seem, I have to be honest with you, that we are seeing some surprise. Oh, thank you for the 100 gifted from Sir Goober. Jesus Christ. Holy moly. Who do you want to win? I'll just say it. Who do you want to win, Sir Goober? We'll just call it early. Appreciate the support. Is that a person with 0 chat messages? Did Sir Goober just show up, drop 0 chat messages all time, and give me 100 gifted? That's the perfect chatter. Ideally, it would be dead silent here and just everyone would drop 100 gifted constantly. So all I'd be reading is the gifted. Anyway, I was saying, we don't know shit about shit yet, but it is seeming you know, that Trump is overperforming in places like Georgia, which is a dangerous bellwether for Kamala Harris's chances in this election. But we still have a lot left to report, so we'll see. I'm watching to see, what is this? J.D. Vance says there's a movie that's extremely influential to his entire political worldview. And I promise with 1,000 years of searching IMDb, you'll never guess the one. I don't know what it is. What would be the weirdest thing for him to... La La Land.
This is interesting. There's this movie that's probably like extremely influential to my entire political worldview, and I didn't realize until last night because I got into Austin late. Usually my wife travels with me. She wasn't with me last night. She's taking care of the kids today. So I get in the hotel room in Austin, and it's very late, and I watch this movie, Boys in the Hood.
Boys in the Hood.
And I didn't realize how much that movie has had an influence on me until I watched it last night. This is interesting.
Now, let's watch the scene where the drive-by scene in Boys in the Hood. If you haven't seen Boys in the Hood, it is a good movie. I do like the movie. I don't know how it affects his worldview. But if you want to see the greatest drive-bys, this is the first drive-by. I thought they were going to show both. Anyway, I'm surprised that movie is so influential to him. Let's see. I'm trying to check the late. Is Kornacki talking? We got anything new? He is.
So far, we are finding that Trump is doing better with the election day voters than he did with the pre-election, with the early voters. So as you get, when you get to 80% in a county, generally what's left to come, not uniformly, but generally is going to be that same day vote. We're finding that that's a stronger vote for Trump. What Democrats are looking for here right now, take a look at Wake County.
It's almost on the lean. It's almost there. I read Goober's chat, dude. You can't refund a sub. You have to cancel it. If you would like to go fucking... you can charge back. Go charge back. There's no fucking option for me to do that through Twitch, obviously. Actually, you know what? I think I have an option right here. If you just drop another $100, I will, it gives me the option, but you haven't hit the threshold. Just contact support or fucking chargeback, bro. Goopy B, think of the gifted. Goopy B gifted 5 and said, oops, can I get those refunded? For you, yeah, for sure. For sure. I'll hit the button right here. Boop, it's back. You got them. Dink Doc funny tweet. What's this? The three Americas. Turnout in Philadelphia looks amazing for Democrats. Michigan's on pace to beat turnout records. Something is happening. Then Charlie Kirk saying, the momentum is palpable for Trump right now. The surge is happening. And then Drew says, I hit a Jill Stein voter with my car when I left the polls. Three options. Irish Ooze, thank you for the 10 gift. Appreciate the support. Did Texas get called? Texas is called for Donald Trump. Blexus is dead. This is where all of the hope is for Kamala Harris. Pennsylvania. This is where the hope is. Because everything else is not looking good. I'll be honest. Unless there's blue Kansas. Blue Kansas would be shocking. Blanzis. VA would be big if that could somehow flip. North Carolina, but it's not looking good. 42% in, 52-47. PA is very, very important. I guess Arizona could be a shocker, but I really doubt it. Having lived in Arizona, I really can't imagine that it would vote for Kamala Harris, but maybe. Needle check time. Let's check that needle one more time. The infamous NYT needle has it crossed over into lean. Ladies and gentlemen, drink your lean. The election is officially leaning towards Donald Trump. Officially leaning. Sip your lean. We'll see. Still a lot to come. Still a lot to come, but his lead in Georgia is looking pretty solid. Have you seen the fake Melania that's at Mar-a-Lago? There's a fake Melania? The internet is convinced that Trump voted with a fake Melania. What is the evidence? I mean, I'm not an expert. I'm not a Melania expert, but isn't that just her? Apparently, she's been silent and wearing sunglasses at all times, but I think it's just her, bro. I think that'd be a crazy gambit. It's two kids in a trench coat. Which states will decide the election? All right, here's the seven states. Wisconsin, Michigan, Nevada, Pennsylvania, Arizona, North Carolina, and Georgia. These three are looking locked. PA is going to be everything. Nevada is also looking Republican. Is Wisconsin red? Is it even winnable then, even with Pennsylvania and Nevada? Or Pennsylvania and Michigan? That she needs 44? That's not 44. She would need 2% we're swinging Wisconsin. All right, we're waiting. We're waiting then. Wisconsin's at yeah, you're right, 2% reporting. Not enough to say, but rather be ahead than behind, I guess. Will Trump reduce the price of beer? Only for you, sir. Only for you. He will get your beer price down, but can't talk about anything else. What up, Anthpo? What are you, he's saying Red Mirage. Anthpo hoping for a Red Mirage. Bringing in the cavalry. We'll see. We'll see. You should have got everyone at your Chalamet lookalike contest to vote. It could have been a 2-for-1. I don't understand the need for electoral college. Why don't they go by whoever gets the majority of the vote? American politics seems to overcome everything. I think a lot of people agree with you. The electoral college is kind of cooked. However, I don't know if you know this. They don't make policy decisions based on my Twitch chat. I don't know if you know this, but like you saying, I don't understand why they don't. It's not gonna. It will not shift. They are not gonna just change the system. I think they should. You're a smart bunch, dude. We'd have way more. We'd have way more coffee and glizzies in the world if you guys decided things. But I just can't imagine. Is Trump the faker of elections? I would never say that because I truly love faker, and I think it would be a denigration to his name. But I will say if he wins this one, he won 2 out of 3. Faker won 2 out of 3 last championships. There is something there. But you didn't get back-to-back, which is really what you... That's the... Obama 2 out of 2 by GOAT. I mean, the GOAT is FDR. 4 out of 4, dude. 4 out of fucking 4. No one can do it again. It's a record unbreakable. FDR literal GOAT status. Wordle while we wait. I'm not going to do Wordle. Look at North Carolina. Trump's down from 54 to North Carolina. Checking in. He did lose some ground since we last checked. 50 to 48. Depends on which counties are still reporting and where the votes are coming from. Do they count the mail-in ones first or last? I always thought it was first, but then I remember last year, didn't they all come in at the end and then everyone got mad because it was... it's last? Oh, that's crazy. That's like designed to make people think it's rigged. They should definitely do those first. They should definitely do those first. Like, there's no reason not to do that first. It's like, you should... Whoever ever decided to count them last is a fucking idiot. Or trying to sow discord. Do you think that Trump will try and disrupt the election if he loses? If he wins, do you think he'll try to change the rules to mean Xi Jinping of America? I'll tell you my honest opinion. I do not think Trump will attempt to go for a 3rd term if he wins this time around. I don't think he could do it even if he tried. However, the more pressing concern would be that he would use the powers of his office in such a way as to help his chosen successor. I don't think he would. I think it's so blatant. If you're concerned about Donald Trump election interference or fraud, I would be more concerned about that than of him trying to pull a 3rd term. I really doubt that would go through. Isn't it legal to do a 3rd term? Exactly. People are saying, "Oh, he'll change the laws and run 3 times." I just I know that Americans are often stupid, but I actually think that would be a bridge too far. I don't think that would fly. Dude's gonna be crazy old by then too. I don't have a worry of a Trump 3rd term, but I do have a worry about a packed Supreme Court and gerrymandering and things that would make it difficult for a challenger in 2028. You want the voting more if I was relevant anymore? Barack Obama 2028. You're trying to bring him back, huh? That would also be a 3rd term. That would be also bad. Atrioc, I'd like to have the occasional stogie. I actually have never smoked a stogie. I don't think I would enjoy it. I think I'd like the idea of, like, it would look cool, but I don't think I would actually enjoy smoking a stogie. Joe Biden 28 would be a real fucking... That's what America needs. What if we just put Joe Biden on that weird fucking billionaire's health plan. The one that shaves off years and has a blood boy and all that shit. We put him on that, and then in 2028 rolls around, he looks like fucking 40 years old. Yeah, Brian Johnson. We put Biden on the Brian Johnson plan. He looks fucking adrenochromed up. He's got fucking 6 different blood boys. We give him steroids too. He looks shredded. And he comes back in 28 and wins fucking landslide. George Bush 28 back to Iraq. W. Bring back W. That's what America needs right now is one more invasion of Iraq. Thank you, Sci-Fi Smith, for the 20 gifted. Much appreciated. W's. Iraq, run it back. That's the slogan. Look at Iowa. Let's check Iowa. Oh, Iowa, shockingly blue. Let me see if I can get the better map. The one that looks nicest. Let's get the better one. How much is reported? Iowa, 57-42. Early reporting, but only 10% of votes counted. But still, that's a shocking lead. PA, 24%, still with a Kamala lead, 56-42. As the number of votes counted ticks up, this will be more solid and could be the one bit of good news for Kamala Harris so far, as everything else is not looking so great. New Mexico, I guess, could be crazy, but I think unlikely. MAGA soda. MAGA soda. Yep. Needle not leaning. Oh, the needle went back to toss up. Well, it's really right on the line. It's really right on the line. But that is the first leftward movement I've seen of the needle thus far. Obama working overtime to stuff the ballot box. Obama really crunching the numbers. He saw the needle and knew he had to get out there. My boss says no matter who wins, Democrats are going to cheat and Harris will win. He's a 22 gay college student. How is your boss 22 years old and in college? Where the fuck are you working? And he's a gay Republican? Your life story is crazy. I'd love to learn more about. Tells you a lot about this economy. Yeah. Needle went back to lean. Needle went back to lean. I repeat, the needle went back to lean. Blanzis is slipping. Uh-oh. It's looking like Blanzis is slipping. Kansas would need to hold here. Honestly, I don't think Kansas is. How many votes is it? 6? This is Taylor Swift's country. If T Swift can't hold Blanzis, it might be over. Kennedy has 1%. That's crazy. 1% of voters in Kansas voted for RFK after he has long dropped out. That's crazy. Virginia, 50-48. North Carolina, 51-47. You see all the Google Trends tweet? Yeah, they were hilarious. They were hilarious. All the Jill Stein voters. What is the total number of votes for Jill Stein so far? Just an absolute fucking waste. Just an absolute fucking waste. Elon Musk tweeting. What do we got? Elon Musk tweeted, the prophecy has been fulfilled, and showed Trump with 69.9%. He truly remains the funniest man on the internet. I am so glad that he has so many billions of dollars and control over a massive social media site. It is a benefit to us all. It is a benefit. Now this is epic. Now this is epic. 3 minutes ago, Nate Cohn. For the first time tonight, our estimates indicate the race leans towards Mr. Trump. Let's talk about this, the lean. How's Ted Cruz's race doing, though? Ted Cruz, Texas. Ted Cruz is winning his race. Oh. Tragic. That's Link is hard at work. Ted Cruz is not from California. No, he's Texas. Trying to see any updates here. New Mexico. We're not seeing any movement on the needle. Let's see if Kornacki's got anything.
Remaining vote starts to get tallied up and come in. Can Donald Trump get back to that number and beyond it? Can he flip this county? These are potentially bellwethers in Pennsylvania. By the way, Wisconsin, we started to get some results here out of Wisconsin, too. And I just want to show you, we said at the start of the night, bow wow. The bow counties, Brown, Outagamie, Winnebago, blue-collar counties, Green Bay, Appleton, Oshkosh. These are areas where Donald Trump lost some ground in 2020, still won them, wants to win it back. And wow, that's Washington, Waukesha, and Ozaki. These are core Republican suburbs where Democrats have been gaining.
I got something to say.
Are the Democrats gaining more? So we do have now nearly 40% of the vote in the biggest of the WOW counties. This is Waukesha County. And just to put this in some perspective, this was a bad showing for Republicans. Trump won Waukesha in 2020 by 21 points. But look, in 2016, Trump won it by 27. Go back to Mitt Romney. It was more than 2-1 Republican. This was bad. This is one of the reasons why Donald Trump lost in Wisconsin 4 years ago. Now, the way the vote is coming out in Wisconsin tonight is the absentee vote. We may get absentee vote a little bit later from some of these counties. It's done at the municipal level, but there could be opportunities here for Harris to grow the support. This is not like Pennsylvania, where this is just all Republican gains later on. So we want to keep an eye on here because the Democrats want to get Harris over 40% in Waukesha. They want to keep making gains here. And so with 40% in, you're at about the 2020 level. And this is the other one. Ozaki County, of all the counties in Wisconsin, this one has the second highest level of educational attainment. That is, people with college degrees. Democrats have been doing much better with this demographic. This showing for Joe Biden in Ozaki County in 2016. I don't know why I did that. 2020. This showing for Joe Biden, he lost by 12 points. He said was the best showing for a Democrat in this county since Lyndon Johnson in 1964. So this is one tonight where you want to see if Harris is further improving on this, getting this down, into single digits, 5, 7, 8 points, something like that. So far, a little bit more than a quarter of the vote in.
New Mexico's back to red. Let's see. I'm keeping an eye on the needle. The needle's in the same spot. New Mexico back to red. North Carolina confirmed for Trump. Confirmed? Locked in? Wisconsin's now blue. Oh, Wisconsin flipped. Magasota, though, is still 50. Oh, that's deep red. Only 0% voting counted, though, so.
every election this century, Democrats have gotten a bigger and bigger margin out of here. This is where it landed in 2020. It's not just the margin, Biden winning this by more than 50 points. It's this. Biden, 260,000. Trump, 78,000. That's a margin of nearly 182,000 votes for Democrats out of this county. And again, if you went back to the turn of the century, Democrats were winning here by about 50,000 votes. Every 04, 08, 12, 16, 20, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Democrats want to get even more out of this tonight because, again, they're taking such hits in the rural areas of the state. Can they get this thing up to 195? Could they ever get this to 200,000 votes? Every time you think they've gotten the most they possibly can out of Dane, they get more. They're probably going to need more tonight. So, again, a third of the vote in there right now. Let's see that one as it starts to develop. But seeing that in Wisconsin overall now, again, 10% or so in statewide, 13% now, and that's what you got in Wisconsin.
All right, we'll see. Following up. Is Trump going to win or no? We don't know yet, brother. We don't know. He's doing better than expected in the states that are reporting, though. So the odds are good. The odds are good for Donnie T. But it has nothing is incredibly overwhelming yet. And the real thing is going to go down to PA. If VA is lost, it's almost impossible for Harris to win. Is that the case? Is VA lost? 50-48. Neil, thank you for the 15 months. I just finished getting sloshed at Disney. How's it looking? PA, 63% for Trump? Wait, that's not what I'm seeing. If PA is Trump, it's over. It's just 100%. Ted, thank you for the 2 months. I'm not seeing that, but I... Thank you for the 21 months. North VA is always super late. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Betting market 63%. Wasn't it 70 something earlier? Did it shift back? No, it's 80. It's 80 now. I mean, it's going vertical for Trump. I got to be honest with you on Polymarket. It's going vertical. Now, it could be crypto guys overreading into the early results, but I just think Georgia being such a commanding lead, to me, feels like it'll be tough to surmount unless there's some surprises elsewhere. But we'll see. We'll see. Lots left to report. I would hate to call it early, but as an Alaskan, could you put like 2 minutes into ballot measure 2 coming out of our state? You want me to put 2 minutes of my time into an Alaskan ballot measure that we can't vote on? It would only apply to Alaskans, which there's like, it's you. I'm interested now. Alaska ballot measure 2. What if I disagree with you on it? You worry about that? Ballot measure 2. Ooh, adds ranked choice. Oh my God, it adds ranked choice to Alaskan voting. Yeah, it sounds based. All right, vote for it. So far, no votes are in for this. So far, no votes are into this. Oh, it's to remove it? Wait, you already have ranked choice and you're trying to remove it? Then don't remove it. Can we see the map? Yeah, let's bring the map back up here. Let's bring the map back up. Ooh, blue Kansas is dead at 44% of the vote. It would be funny if the Seltzer poll was totally right about Iowa, but had no effects anywhere else. She just got a poll that showed Iowa women specifically went crazy for Kamala Harris, but it didn't. Breaking news? What's this? Breaking news. What the fuck? Nintendo announcing a new console on our election day? At today's corporate management policy briefing, we announced the Nintendo Switch 12 will be playable on the successor for Nintendo Switch. Okay. Further information about successor will be announced at a later date. That's funny. That's Nintendo, read the room. Just do it tomorrow. Backwards compatibility is cool, though, huh? What a random way to announce. There's not even like a... That's so funny. That's what we needed. All the blue voters were waiting for that, and they flipped Texas, dude. Nintendo Switch has backwards compatibility. I'm voting. Isn't it weird how Japan's not like the 51st state? Like, you'd think we would have... Wouldn't it be cool if that was just like America? Next to Alaska? Yeah, exactly. It's pretty close to Hawaii. That's what I'm saying. America, boo. America, Japan. It would give us some cultural cachet, you know? It would give us some history. Like, I think samurai should be American. That would be a cool thing that we have instead of just cowboys. Plus, it would help their currency. Yeah, this is a big win. Wait till bro hears about Pearl Harbor. You know what's crazy is that Pearl Harbor happened within Joe Biden's lifetime. And yet, in his lifetime, Japan is now America's closest ally. Isn't that crazy? Pearl Harbor and 2 nuclear bombs happened. And within a lifetime of one sitting president, these countries are now close allies. It's crazy how that can... Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? Pearl Harbor happened 11 months before Joe Biden was born. I'm sorry. I am sorry about that. He was conceived, maybe, though. He was conceived. He had a long... But the nuclear bombs were dropped during his lifetime. That's really the better statement. 2 nukes were dropped in his lifetime, and then during his lifetime, they became close allies. Do you think Biden called World War II veterans unk? Yeah, 100%. For sure. I think he invented that slang when he was hanging out with Corn Pop, and he would call all the veterans unk. Let's check the needle again. Has it moved? I think it possibly has moved slightly towards lean. Trump just tweeted about you. What did Trump say? I love Atrioc. Thank you for liking my post. I'll send you important election updates for North Carolina. That doesn't. This is from October 2nd. Wow, a direct message to me, though. I appreciate that. Map. PA. Kornacki, you got anything for us? Senate net gain. Oh boy. If it's a 3 what chambers of government sweep. If it's a fucking House, Senate, White House sweep, we're gonna see some policy. I'm gonna be honest with you. We're gonna see some policy. I was secretly, as I have said for months now, so it's not a surprise today, as I expected Trump to win the election, but I kind of was secretly hoping for not any movement in the House and Senate so that some of his worst impulses could be well, we'll see how a sweep goes. Well, let's just wait. The election's still early. Lots left to count. So every hopeful message you get is just let know. Well, again, I'm not going to say this yet. I'll say this once we get closer to deciding. I'll say my hopeful message once we're closer to deciding. Let's anticipate what we got. Let's see what we got. We got a few more hours of data coming in. So you're saying Kamala is Billy Gaming and Trump is T1? It's not exactly what I'm saying. Though it does seem like he may win, as they did. But not in the same way. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have a Game 4 clutch. The truth is that what Faker did on Silas in Game 4 of the World Championships is greater than what George Washington did when he saved this country against the British. It's one of the single greatest and most powerful things a human being has ever done for his team and for the people. And I would love him to be our American president. Check out the margin of victory markets. Yeah, I looked at these. We looked at them. What's this? X.com. I'll let you guys see that again, because I don't want to be the only one that listen to that. I'll let you guys see that. I'm sorry it was so loud. Who you voted for? Question mark. And then the guy gives side eye. I don't think we're going to see a LeBron sweep, but there technically is still enough votes that could be counted. And if they were all for LeBron James, he could still win this election. There's legitimately enough. Will Lena Khan get fired under Trump? Nah, no chance. No way. Trump's going to come into office, going to give Lena Khan a big hug and say, I was never, ever, ever going to fire you, Queen. Now go out there and take down monopolists. And then they'll high five. Just imagine the movie industry if Tom Cruise became president. I don't think we need a president who's constantly doing stunts. And a Scientologist. That's probably not the two things we need. Although the stunts part actually would probably make us look cool. What would happen if someone like LeBron did win all the votes? I'll tell you what would happen is that LeBron James would be elected president. That's how voting works. That's what would happen. It's pretty open and shut. Look at PA. I'm looking at PA. I've got PA open right in front of me. I've been watching nothing but PA. It's like the most important thing left. 51-47. What? It's 35% of the vote. I don't know if we got any. Dum, 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 dum. Look at the AP website. I'm looking. Is there? Let's check. The needle. Oh, needle went back left a little bit. Just slightly. Just slightly, but it went back. 69% chance of victory. Elon Musk, you devious dog. The people on Fox just talked about copium? Wait, what? Wait, really? They say copium on Fox? Let's check. Fox News. Does Fox have like a... Where's their live stream? I don't see it. I only see like their balance of power. Various votes for the Puerto Rican election are not being counted because the internet was out. I can't. My island is so cooked. The power's still out in Puerto Rico? Check the everything app. These comments, Jesus. I voted for Biden. Vote Trump, save our country from Abby123. Who is she convincing in the Fox News live congressional ballot YouTube chat? Who is she trying to sway? You think there's an undecided voter sitting in there like, I don't know who to vote for. If only someone said the name Trump. And then she types it, and then the guy's like, you know what? That's what... They get out there and they fucking vote. H Bomber guy said if Trump loses, Musk is going to kill himself live on X, the everything platform. And then the community note said, this is speculation. It is currently unknown if Musk will kill himself live on X or simply overdose on ketamine alone in a Tesla abandoned by friends and family. That is funny. I got to meet at basketball someone who knows his daughter. Knows, I mean dated. It's funny. And apparently, I'll just say, according to the person at basketball, Elon Musk's daughter watches my content. That's what, according to them, and had taken a picture with me at the Jeopardy one. What was that called? Mogul Money. That's what she said. That's what she said. Not Jeopardy, not Jeopardy. Mogul Money. The needle's going crazy. Uh-oh. Needle's moving back to the right. 71% chance. Not looking good, Kamala. Not looking good. I've known Kamala for a long time. She clutches these. They're not really anything you can clutch, okay? It's not a skill thing at this point. It's just counting the votes. We will see. We will see. Bit of drama. I've had a fantasy football games that are... Sorry, you've had fantasy football games with worse odds where you won? That's not... You should tell that to her. That's a real inspiring speech to the Kamala camp. West Coast needs to lock in. Well, we're coming down to hard math here, you know? It's not like all of these will go blue, but it's not... We're coming down to hard math. This Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia situation, that's problematic. That's kind of when you know it might be cooked. Wisconsin flip. It's dead heat right now, 49.2. Virginia's going Kamala, little bro. I'm not saying it's impossible. There's a lot of uncounted votes. Perhaps if they are in certain counties or among people that are more likely to vote for Kamala, then Virginia goes blue and we're good. But check Nebraska. Nebraska going blue. No, it's not. It's called. Oh, wait. Why is it called, but she has 50% of the vote? Wait, why is it called and she has 50% of the vote? Stop the steal! Stop the steal. Get a screenshot before they delete it. Get a screenshot before they delete it. Stop the steal. Rigged. Oh, they have a split electoral college. Right. I've already yelled stop the steal, though, so your opinion doesn't matter. Does that make sense? Like, I've already set into motion an attack on the Capitol, and I can't... You giving me facts is not going to change it at this point. It's just going to, like, kill the vibe. So, at this point, you should just get on the bus. Get on the bus. As a European, how does anyone consider voting Trump ignoring Glazers? I've said this consistently. Every incumbent is getting voted out all over the world, including in Europe, because since COVID, we've had global inflation. The number one issue for people, I thought, was the economy. In that one poll, they showed democracy, but people think, whether they're correct or not, they think that if they get the leader from before, things will go back to how they were before. And the prices will go down and the McDonald's will get cheaper. That this is the core reason he is overperforming. Obviously, there's people who are diehard MAGA, but there were people like that in 2020. He didn't win. But what's switching is that people are nervous and worried about rising grocery prices and what I believe is a weakening economy for the middle and lower class. Or you could say Americans are just dumb and bored. It's could be your take. Could be that we're just dumb and bored. Who is gerrymandering and why do you think he's so problematic? Gerrymandering is Jerry Seinfeld's evil cousin. And understand that Jerry Seinfeld is already an evil dude, so imagine how evil his cousin is. And what he does is he just fucks around with the polls, you know? He's always messing around, meddling. The needle? The needle's covering the L. 73% chance. PA about to flip red. That'll be it. That'll be the death knell, folks. Not to be a Debbie Downer here, but just being realistic. If we have PA flip red, there's no path. That would be PA was the path. However, I'm not seeing that it's flipping red. I see, well, actually it's dead. It's actually fucking dead even. It is 49.6, 49.5, 1.4 million. It is truly the battleground state. It's going to come down to fucking 500 people in PA, as everybody's been saying. It is truly going to come down to fucking 500 people in Pennsylvania. It just flipped. It just flipped. It has officially just flipped. They haven't counted like any of the Philly votes. I understand that. I assume also in Virginia, there's a lot of votes that are, assuming Virginia does do mail-ins last, you know, there could be a big shift here. I'm not saying that, but right now, I don't know if you guys noticed, this map is pretty red. Look at the needle. It shows each state. All right, we'll go state by state on the needle. Let's see. We got Blue Jersey locked. Maine locked. Nebraska locked. New Mexico seeming pretty locked. Wait, VA is 91% Harris predicted? Okay, I guess they got it as very likely. So I guess, yeah, based on what's coming in, VA is going to flip blue. So it's really just these swing states as expected. And right now it's the Arizona, North Carolina, Georgia seeming like that Trump has got them. And dude, all seven. I mean, all seven are leaning R. So he's getting all the Infinity Stones. The Infinity Stones of American politics are these 7 stones. It might be a GG Go 28, is all I'm saying. They really are eating the dogs. They really are eating the cats, dude. It might be a GG Go 28, but first, whoa. West Coast votes are in. Oregon. Red Oregon? This is going to be a fucking... Oh, PA back to blue. Boy, this is a fucking heater right here. Oregon? Well, this is 0% votes, right? Let's be aware. This is 0% votes. They have probably one county. Yeah, it's Malheur County. Okay, that's it. I would assume they're voting for Trump. I would have made that assumption. Wisconsin went red. I mean, I think this has been the best ways to look at it. This ooh, Wisconsin's a real fucking toss-up here, huh? It's putting, Trump at 288 and Harris at 250. The odds have only gone up. I mean, she's down to 27% to win it. Now, I've seen people hit it on the river playing poker at 27%. I've seen it, but it's rare. Newt, thank you for the 40 months. Much appreciated. AZ is dead even. That's interesting. Let's pull up AZ. Here. How do I get back? I want to here. AZ 49.6, literally within 100 votes. Within 50 votes right now with over 1.2 million votes in. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's my dad's influence. He's a lifelong Republican who didn't vote for Trump. He switched. Max Verstappen will win. That would be a wild result. We're running out of votes for him to win. Hey, thanks for the 30-month sub, Guppy Fish. I'm linking you in advance before you even give it. Consequences of a Senate, House of Representatives, and President sweep. The consequences will be that there is a lot of policy very quickly. That is the fucking consequences. Supreme Court, yeah, for sure. Well, let me ask you a question. How rich are you? Are you perhaps worth over $150 million? Because you may pay fewer taxes. That may... I figured most of my chat is at least over 100 mil, right? Why is no one voting for 10s? You know, I don't know. PA flip back. This is a fucking heater. It's crazy how... What are the mechanics of this state that make it so nail-bitery every election? Why do, like, all Republicans move to Florida and, like, all Democrats move to California, but Pennsylvania has, like, this perfect mix? Is it the Amish? Is it the... They're just clip farming? Maybe they just love the fucking thrill. It's a truly diverse state. Yeah, I guess, brother, I guess. Can you do a Prime Gaming Spirit Bomb like you did for Faker? Okay. For Faker, it was a little bit goofier and funnier. I think if I tried to tell my chat that if they sub to me, it'll help Kamala win, that might feel a little disingenuous. That might feel like I'm pushing it a little. I don't think that's a good, I think that's a poor ethical thing to do. I think that's a poor ethical thing to do. One sub equals one vote. We need Mike's artist. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Just recognize that 10 gifted is in support of the content and not in support of Kamala Harris. Because again, your subs do not. Oh my God, Pennsylvania's flipping. It's flipping. 10 votes just went to Pennsylvania right there. What is this? Noah. You're tweeting about the needle? Really? And he is showing a needle that showed 82% chance for Clinton to win. Yeah, I would say this is a nice bit of copium, but I recall watching this needle, and the needle did move towards Trump, probably by around this time in the cycle. I think this was early. I'm only vaguely remembering, but we did watch it, and I remember the needle being one of the first things to. Look at the needle. Let's see. The needle keeps slipping. We are now deep in the drinking lean phase. Philly DeFranco, thank you for the gifted. Kamala got Colorado. Not surprising. Colorado, pretty Democratic, pretty outdoorsy. They got Trump winning the popular vote. Wait, who the fuck? Wait, what? Whoa. Trump in a popular vote win, that would be wild. So I'm going to be honest with you. If Trump wins the popular vote and they gain in the Senate and the House, I mean, it's just a divisive red sweep. A decisive red sweep. And they're going to have the mandate to do a lot of controversial policy. There's not going to be anything. There's no checks and balances on that. Just keeping it a buck, dude. Keeping it a buck. That's not going to be something I'm particularly excited about. Saw all the road signs and may have voted for a realtor. What does that mean? Popular vote is due to Florida. I would be surprised if this stayed like this, but that would be, I mean, a Trump popular vote win would say something. Would say something more than just the Electoral College being what it is. DC friends aren't going to go to work for like a hot second. I mean, yeah, it's going to drastically change DC. It'll have serious impacts. The thing I have been talking about, and I know it's not like the most, I don't know, if you're a Kamala supporter, something what you want to hear, but I am of the opinion, I was hoping it would be just the presidency and not a fucking popular vote plus, I think there is a benefit to a party that keeps saying they can fix every problem to being given a public opportunity to have to prove that. Especially, you know, we're at the point where everybody can't lose any election because we're so worried about the next election being rigged or impossible. But if you give some credit to the American system that it's not going to collapse and we get a fair election in 2028, then this could lead to, again, an FDR type president. But this is looking cooked for this time around. I don't think, I would be very surprised at this point if Harris were to take this. This is, I mean, every swing state is now leaning, maybe the way the votes are counted is, you know, like the late ones are all the mail-ins and they're all more likely blue, but we need an FDR type candidate. Yeah, I truly believe that. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm not copium. I'm not exaggerating. I talked about this a few weeks ago, or actually a few days ago. We had a clip on it. And I got some pushback, which is fair. I mean, I'm not trying to like undermine this election, but I think, especially if you believe as I do that we're going to have a rough 25 regardless of presidential winner, it will be nice to have Trump, who has promised that he'll fix the economy and the debt and the border and everything so easily, to have to prove it. And I think people that supported him are going to find very quickly that he can't do those things. I think they're going to find very quickly that he lied. He overpromised, and he will not be able to fix everything easily and fast. And while I think he's going to do damage in power, I think it's going to be a kind of come to Jesus moment for some people. And I know a lot of you have no faith. A lot of you have no faith, and you're only thinking of like the most deepest MAGA cult people who, of course, are going to believe that, you know, whatever he says. There's a lot of people on the borderline who I think are going to get a rude awakening that they can't just flash back to 2017 economy. And I think it might end up being an awakening moment. And you know, this has happened before in American history. Like we had to go through some, you know, to get FDR, you had to have a fucking bad president. So, and some problems. People have to kind of feel the impact. You can't really tell it to them. Yeah, you have to have Hoover to get FDR. Hoover wasn't even that bad. I think Hoover was fucking terrible, bro. I think Hoover was fucking terrible. I can't have another bad presidency. Well, look, what I'm telling you, and this is why I'm not trying to be like, I don't know, rude or despondent, but like, you know, you might not have a choice. Like, you know, this is the way people are voting. This is happening. It's how democracy works. People vote. All right, they did it, and I think the silver lining, if you want to find one, is that it's nice to have people who constantly promise they can fix all the problems to have to prove it, because when you don't ever give them an opportunity to prove it, they get to keep saying things, and eventually they get up a bigger and bigger base. Devil's advocate, what if he does? Well, that's the thing. Here's the thing. It's a win-win, right? It's a win-win. Imagine he does. What if Trump just fixes all the problems super easily, ends all the wars, fucking fixes the economy? Well, then there you go. I think it's extremely unlikely. I would bet against it 10 times out of 10. But if I'm dead wrong, then, oh no, I got a president that did everything he promised. I think more realistically, he's going to find that these problems are very difficult. And then his supporters are going to realize that everything they were promised was not delivered. And that might lead to an actual sweep for a candidate that, I'm going to say it, would be stronger than Kamala Harris. Someone who's a bit more of a generational candidate that goes through a primary, that, you know, has bigger positions. Not Bernie, but like a younger Bernie. I truly believe that 4 years of, you know, I mean, that the closest we got to Bernie was after 4 years of Trump. I just want to say that. Who is that? Someone said KSI. Yeah, it's KSI. KSI is going to drop Thick of It 2 in 2028, and it's going to go crazy. They'll find excuses and blame others. Nothing will change. This is a funny line of thinking that I think is a little depresso. And I understand that if you are feeling some type of way today, I'm not trying to, you know, maybe this takes a few days to sink in, but understand that, like, you know, like, we have inflation right now. Joe Biden is not taking the blame for that. He's saying it's something else, right? But the average people are blaming him. If we have 4 years of a bad economy where Trump does not do what he said to, you know, improve America's geopolitical relations or its economy, people are going to be pissed. It's not. This is applied to all countries and all leaders across all parties. Every leader lies and blames the other party. I promise you, if things don't get better, people are not that stupid. They will throw him out. I mean, they'll throw him and whoever's next out. If Biden had dropped that so late, would things have been different? I don't know. There's going to be, this is going the way it's going. We're at 78% chance of victory. If this is like going the way it's going, there's going to be endless think pieces. I mean, get ready for it's going to be a brutal couple days. It's going to be a brutal couple weeks. Actually, the next few, it's going to be tough on social media. We gotta be real. It's going to be tough. All right. It's going to be instant analyzing of what went wrong or what speech was wrong or what. But I want to be honest with you. I think the core thing I didn't even pay that close attention to all the daily ups and downs of the campaigns. The core thing is that people are mad about groceries and housing. This is the core fucking. Do you understand? Like this is applying to all countries. There's a bigger deal Okay? So, unless we return to an actual booming economy, which I think is going to be unlikely with Trump's plans, people will flip back. They will. They just, that's all they want. They're self-interested. They want that stuff to go back to fucking the way they thought it was. They legalized weed in AZ. Makes sense. All right, well, at least you can toke up an AZ. AZ and New Mexico are blue at the moment. We'll check back in. I mean, I'm keeping the most surprising thing would be if Trump won the popular vote. That's going to get discussed endlessly. Endlessly. It is going to be, I mean, it's going to be used as a mandate for everything. If Trump actually wins the popular vote, let's see. AZ, slight lead for Harris. That's surprising. Colorado called. Illinois called. What is the popular vote? In America, we have a system called the Electoral College, which is designed to prevent, I guess, the more populous states from having influence equal to their population. It basically makes it so votes in smaller rural states are worth more than votes in larger populous states. And so when we do an election for the president, we don't just tally up the nationwide vote. We do vote state by state, and then each state gets a number of electoral votes, of which you need 270 to win. It's not a great system. But as we're saying, we might end up with a Trump popular vote win, which would have its own fucking story. Do you think Tim Walz could be an FDR type president? Not really. No, I like Tim Walz, but FDR had a unique mix of skills. I'm not sure who I would, but it's something worth thinking of over the next 4 years, especially if Trump does win this. It could lead to a reckoning in the Democratic Party to shed a lot of the things that I think bring down their messaging, especially the heavy corporate influence, especially the extremely large political class that I think is disconnected from common people's problems. Someone like Lena, I mean, Lena Khan is someone I, deeply support. I don't know if she wants to be a politician on like the main stage, but I'd love to see Lena Khan as like a senator or something. I think Lena Khan is like, because when I listen to her interviews, she actually understands the issue she's talking about. She sounds smart in the, she's doing populist stuff and also smart. But she will not be, she's going to get fired after this election for sure. You are literally describing the Rizzler. You think everything I said about a new modern day FDR is one-to-one the Rizzler? Holy fuck, you're so pessimistic. What are you talking about? I'm literally being fairly optimistic given the situation. And if you think Lena Khan is not getting fired, you're fucking stupid. You should honestly unsub. If you think this sweeps red, and Lena Khan stays in her job, you are in the wrong chat because your brain doesn't work. That's the dumbest thing I ever fucking heard. I'm literally talking to employees at the fucking agency who are telling me that exact same thing, and you're telling me, no, it could happen. Bro, I swear to God, chat makes me more annoyed than the polls, dude. That's annoying. I'm fine with the poll. I'm annoyed with the chat. Did you do any bets? I did not do any bets. I didn't do any bets. I did not gamble on the election. Too early to say? I don't know if it's too early to say. We're at 82% chance here. The Georgia for me was when I first started to feel like, okay, this is the but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, shit could happen. Virginia flipped. Let's see if we got the electoral map. VA back to blue. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Genuine question, Atrioc. I agree with your take on Lena Khan, but for some reason, all the family of mine who are really involved in the financial sector tend to criticize her, not for her leftist leanings, but rather on her perception of certain cases. EX, the Activision Microsoft block attempt. They think the Activision Microsoft merger was good. They saw Microsoft spend $68 billion to acquire a gaming company that was riddled with problems, giving a huge fucking bailout to the executive class that mismanaged it, and then fired everybody. Then do like 3 rounds of layoffs. They thought that was a fucking perfect system. That worked great. No, I haven't found a single thing that Lena Khan has done so far that I think there's maybe something there's probably some minor things I maybe disagree with, but nothing. Not a single thing I've been like, oh, that's egregiously bad. Like all of it makes sense. All of it is I think a net good for the government to be taking a hand in. And the fact is that our greatest era of thriving middle class in this country is when we had a strong antitrust system. We had a strong antitrust system. We had strong consumer protections. We broke up monopolies. There's just a direct correlation. I'm on Election Interactive, and if Trump wins all the South, but Kamala wins PA, it's a win for Kamala. Yeah, again, this is still possible with PA. It's getting dicey, but it's still possible. But PA is currently, she's not winning. You need Wisconsin too, actually. So, and that's very close. It could be. You kind of need these 3. But man, you know what's annoying is like, this is not going to happen, but if all, if there is a red mirage and all the votes come in and she ends up winning these 3 and barely clutching us out, we're going to have a fucking civil war tomorrow. I swear to God. Based on the way this played out with these massive, it's going to be fucking, it's going to be fucking chaos. So there's not a great outcome. The biggest disaster for me is having, I might have to just get off Twitter for a bit because I don't want to see Elon Musk constantly posting fucking memes of him riding around on Peanut the squirrel, and it's just gonna be fucking miserable, dude. It's just gonna be so bothersome. The thing about Trump, I've never really supported Trump, but he's funny. You know, when I see Trump doing a stupid dance or doing, it's like, at least it makes the song, it all makes me laugh. But Elon is such a dude. His posts are gonna be so insufferable. Needle mover. Needle's still in lean. How do you have 82% and you're still in lean? Isn't that the definition of likely? Are they just trying to avoid a Hillary situation where they have the needle screenshot that looks bad and then it flips back? Why are they fucking... He's not going to remove income tax, only put tariffs, right? I don't think he'll be able to get that through. How do I say this? It would immediately bankrupt the country, and I'm not being hyperbolic. I would love to not pay income tax. We are not at a level. They'll say an example of like, well, back in the 1800s we did that, and it's like, bro, just look at the level of spending back. It was a tiny government budget. There's not a world. We don't have it anywhere close. Hey, does this break the epic rap battle of history? Didn't ERB predict a Harris win because she went second or whatever? Wow, they had their worst rap battle and it breaks their fucking streak. That's wild. It break. Oh, dude. Dude, wait. This guy. Where's the keys guy? Bro, RIP to this guy.
There's a lot.
Dude, I should have known we watched this at the beginning of the stream, bro. This guy, he's not getting a video in 4 years, I'll tell you that.
But wait, that means
the Democrats will hold on to the White House, and Kamala Harris will be the next president of the United States.
But wait a sec, Alan.
That's a pretty damning clip, bro. Your 13 keys. That's a pretty damning clip. I got to be honest with you. He's live streaming right now. Oh, I would not want to be him right now live streaming. That's brutal. That's that's no good, dude. Show us. Is this him? Bro. Look at him. Oh no, dude.
On election night, I thought Trump was going to win.
Right.
And then all those other votes came in.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a little bit of copium, but we'll see. I can't watch it. He looks stressed. He looks stressed, bro. Turn the keys. We are in the 13 keys is really, it's going to be, I think, like sent to the history books. I'm not sure we're going to trust the 13 keys again. We'll see. In fact, the 13 keys did not do well in this election. Moo Dang did incredible in this election. Moo Dang did an incredible prediction. So at the very least, Moo Dang has 100% accuracy so far. You could argue he just fucked up assigning the keys. Well, he's the guy that invented the keys. Who's got to better assign them? I mean, yeah, I think the main thing of those keys, though, look, I'll do it myself. All right, the keys tracker. The keys. So he said midterm gains. That was red, right? Red. No primary contest. That was red. Incumbent seeking re-election. That was red too. No third party was blue. Then he gave both these to blue, but I would give both of them red. That's the fucking thing. I think the economy's what people are fucking furious about. Unlike those people, I don't blame it all on Biden. I blame it on equal combination of Trump and Biden around COVID, and then every president since fucking Reagan on the debt. But social unrest, I think this is blue. Major policy change, I don't know what this meant. He said this is certainly true. All right, I'll give that a blue. No scandal, I think that's blue. No foreign military failure, I think that would be red. There's no major success, I would give that red. Charismatic incumbent, this is false. Like if I do, and this is true, so if I do the keys, Trump wins. The keys are fine, he's just dog shit at them. Bro didn't even understand his own keys. Oh, the primary contest would be blue. That would be blue. But it still has 6-7. Light mode? This website's light mode. Let's see. Let's fucking see. Something flip. Virginia? Blue. Okay. Michigan, blue. Wisconsin, still razor close. New Mexico, 61% and blue? A pretty commanding blue in New Mexico? Is that real? Blue Mexico? New Mexico's always blue, is it? Man, I'm crazy. I always thought New Mexico was red. Oh, it's because of the crystal blue that Walter Heisenberg White creates. Ever since that blue, I forgot. It's the Heisenberg effect. At Negro Arroyo Lane. I'm convinced 13 Keys just didn't know his Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, probably. PA is looking, I mean, there's still more to be counted. PA is still close enough where you couldn't necessarily call it. Texas, dude, blue Texas was a fucking myth. Texas as red as ever, dog. Check NC. It's close. It's close. But we're now at 84% of votes. And she's down by 100 grand. So would need to be something crazy. Dude, Jim Cramer did say Kamala would win. Holy shit. Jim Cramer did cook it yet again. He's literally the perfect contraindicator. Man, why haven't we killed the Electoral College yet? Bro, Finn, I think he's winning the popular vote. I'm not even fucking kidding here. I think he's winning the popular vote. I think it's a straight up fucking sweep. We're now in the likely zone here. 86% chance of victory. Yeah, bro. She might call to concede. We might have a fucking. We'll see. Is that because Callie isn't in yet? No, I mean this is all factoring in the fact that Callie will go blue. Michigan went red. Michigan red. Yep. If Michigan's red, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania all going red. It's cooked. It's 100%. GG's, wrap it up. Beat down. 24% of vote. Yeah, we'll see. Here's how Biden could still win. But she was on SNL. Yeah, dude. I mean, there's going to be all the think pieces on what she could have done and different things. Again, it is my opinion, unless that she was generationally charismatic, that it was going to be hard overcoming grocery prices, bro. Is West Coast not counting normal? West Coast comes in later because later time zone, you know? Like it's late night over here. It's already fucking 10 p.m., you know, in Florida or later. I don't know. I can't see my clock. But West Coast is only 7. Is it 7 or 8? I can't see my clock. 11. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's 7:40. Iowa called. All right, so that Seltzer poll wasn't too convincing. All right, well, I'm going to have to gear up to do some reading. I want to do a video. I want to understand what immediate impacts will be and what policy is most likely to get passed first. It would be nice to know. Do you think Biden would have done better than this? I think it's tough to say, but I doubt it, dude. I really doubt it, especially after the debate. I think if Biden had skipped the debate, he'd probably do better than this and just stayed silent the whole time and just ran as Biden. But I don't think I don't think it'd be much different. I don't think, here's the thing. I prefer Tim Walz. I think if Tim Walz was the candidate, I don't think he'd do much different. I legitimately think, based on that exit poll earlier where it was number one issue economy, I think people were just pissed about McDonald's expensive, gas expensive, not gas, but groceries are expensive, housing's expensive. They can't find jobs. And they're just going to throw out, again, we need to know that this is happening in Japan, it's happening in the fucking UK, it's happening in Germany, it's happening in, everyone is throwing out the incumbent. Canada. Yeah, Canada. Trudeau's out. It's a blessing in disguise because knows how to fix the economy. It's hard to call that a blessing, right? If I believe that he will do a bad job and face a tough challenge with the economy, that means people are going to have bad outcomes. So it's not a blessing in disguise. But if I'm trying to be optimistic about it, and I am, I sincerely think this could lead to a more inspirational candidate in 2028 as people really recognize that this is not the end-all be-all solution and that Donald Trump is perhaps over-promising his ability to fix all these issues. Does this mean I can't eat dogs now? Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you cannot. Couldn't before, but you can't now either. So far, the Senate, yeah, we've talked about this. This is what I think is now seeming likely to happen, is that he will have a popular vote. I remain to be seen the popular vote. Let's not. That would be such a wild outcome if Trump got the popular vote that I'm holding off on saying that. But if he wins Senate, House, presidency, and popular vote, there's just going to be a lot of policy thrown at us, real fucking quick. It would be peak if he won the popular vote and lost electoral college. Dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine the civil fucking war if somehow Kamala came back and won electoral college and Trump won popular? It would be fucking tough to live through. Oh my God, it would be fucking. Is Trump going to inherit a recession and be worse off 4 years now? That is what I'm saying. I'm not, I wouldn't say inherit like he had nothing to do with it, because a lot of it comes from how he handled 2020. But I'm of the opinion that he's going to face some serious challenges and be found wanting by the American people. I think he's not going to handle it well. And people are going to sour pretty fucking quickly. I mean, you know, and that's not even assuming his, last time when Trump got into office, there's a great picture of all of his cabinet members around him. And then they crossed out all the ones that no longer support him. And it's all of them. It's like, it's like 19 out of 20 people standing behind him. You can imagine that with big personalities like Elon Musk and RFK, they're all buddy-buddy now into the election, but I wonder how they're going to handle the day-to-day reality of working and living and dealing with Trump and trying to. I wonder how people are going to feel about the real impacts of, when Elon Musk starts drastically cutting social programs or whatever. Like, what does that mean? What's stopping him from printing trillions again to extend the wild timer? Well, we're kind of at the stage where you can't really do that, but we'll see. Popular needle vote went up. Yeah, wow. Damn, this popular vote is surprising, bro. I gotta be honest with you. That is surprising. This is not really a close election. By any stretch of the word, this is not a close election. Bitcoin is mooning. Oh no, crypto is gonna be fucking. Oh boy. Has Trump been tweeting? Oh, I assume. Let's see. Let's see if Trump is tweeting. Trump Twitter. Dude, he's voting for Californians to bro's going for a fucking total sweep. You're not gonna get California, Trump. That would be. Dude, why is it called Swamp the Vote? Isn't the whole point to get rid of the swamp? It's a Shrek reference. Oh, that's based then. Hey, if the first thing he does while coming into power is to play that fucking Shrek song, My Swamp. That might change hearts and minds. That might change hearts and minds. How much did mail-ins change 2020 for Biden? Listen, bro, I think it's cooked. I'm going to be honest with you. Unless the mail-ins are so dramatically for Harris, at which point we're going to have a fucking war tomorrow. I think it's cooked. Let's just be, let's call a spade, bro. It would need to be fucking, it would need to be so dramatic. Can you explain why they call the winter reporting is so little, Utah and Montana? They could probably base it on last election. They base it on percentages in the counties they've got. Trump was right all along. The election is rigged. It's rigged. You know what happened? Oh my God, I know what happened. Joe Biden, because he's so damn old, was hacking into the voting machines to change all the votes, but he hit the wrong fucking button. He flipped all the votes to Trump. His fucking bad eyes cost us again. What would happen if there was a late surge of vote for Tingus Pingus? Then I guess Tingus Pingus would. Where do you think Harris went wrong? I don't. Listen, there's going to be a million videos on this. Like I said, if you want to figure out all the different ways Harris went wrong, you can find a million people talking about it till the end of fucking time. I don't think she was a particularly inspiring candidate. I think it would have been nice if she did a bit more standing for something rather than standing against something. But I don't think that would have changed this. Based on how big this sweep is, I think it comes down to people just... Because I've watched a lot of elections in other countries for the past, 8 months, 9 months. And all the countries are having the same kind of thing where everyone's just fucking mad. There's just a simmering anger all over as their quality of life gets worse. And so they're fucking flipping. What are the chances you think Walz is a Democratic candidate in 2028? Maybe. Hey, I like Walz, but I got to be honest with you. I think fresh face might be the way to go for the DNC. I think some pretty drastic changes, cutting out this big layer of political consultant class, getting some fresh faces, someone young and spry like Joe Biden, and again, based on last time, people are gonna feel unhappy after 4 years of Trump. I truly believe that. I think they're gonna wake up and realize during it that it's not the dream. And so I do think that if the DNC has a good candidate in 28, they could have a real moment like this. Things are very pendulum-y in American politics. Maybe Mr. Beast and Logan Paul, yeah. Trump won't have a good presidency. Expectations on first initial policies and policy reactions of all three GDP. Yeah, that's a fucking good question. That's what we got to watch closely. Because he's only talked about so far kind of like campaign-y type promises, like no tax on tips and, stuff you say to help win an election. He disavowed Project 2025. We'll see how true or false that was. Tariffs is a big one. It'll be very interesting to see how the tariffs go, whether it actually ends up being a global tariff on all of our allies. Not just targeted China tariffs, but global tariff. These are all things that will have immediate impacts and are worth watching. Like immediate direct impacts on people's bottom lines. Is this how you feel right now? What is this? It's a guy playing the trumpet. Nah, not particular. I mean, listen, if you've watched my stream, I have like 4 clips about this. I got actually, dude, it was actually funny. I got, my mom was mad at me for my clip. She's like, you shouldn't say Trump's gonna win. And I'm like, Mom, I'm not swaying the damn election. I was playing fucking teardown to 2K viewers, bro. I'm not like, I guess what surprises me is this. This surprised me. I thought he would win, but I thought it would be more like the way Biden won in 2020, which was like relatively close, but this is a pretty clear blowout. And with the House and Senate not holding, like they're just going straight red, it's going to be XUC just punted a lot of money. Holy, I just thought about that. Luckily, he's got quite a bit of money. The keys are false. Yeah, the keys are false. Do you think we should see a shift in Democrat messaging away from identity politics that have increased since 2016 election? I can't help but wonder if the Democrats pushed too hard on that recently when there's alien alerts of you voters. It's a loaded question. I think maybe 100%. I think that is a losing course of messaging towards, especially like men, especially white men. They probably lost a lot in this election. I would say like the messaging I would prefer. My only concern is they sort of did some of this and it didn't seem that effective. So I'm worried that Americans just don't care right now. But prefer it was like the broad economic populist message, which is like, the kind of FDR style, pro labor unions, pro working class, pro that whole. It was working for Bernie when he was running, but he got fucked by the DNC. And I think that kind of strong, broad-based, like, tax the wealthiest 1%, strong middle-class growth. That's what I think is going to start hitting as we enter into a more difficult economic time. But we'll see. If you go to the AP map and click on the individual states or mass amount of votes, yeah. Listen, I'm sure some states might shift, but it does seem like they would have to be the uncounted votes have to be so overwhelmingly blue that I think it's unlikely. I think we should prepare for this to be the outcome, bro. How long until the libs start blaming the leftists for their losses? I think there's going to be endless discussion about people who protest voted for Gaza and all that. And I got to be honest with you, based on this, I don't think any of that swung anything. I think there's going to be a lot of infighting over that. CA blue. Oh my God. California went blue? Wait a minute. Take everything I'm saying and throw it out. Washington went blue? Wait a minute. No, I think there's going to be insane infighting among, liberals and then farther left parts of the party. I honestly, my honest feeling is that didn't matter. That was like such a rounding error on what is clearly like a broad-based anger about the economy. Might fuck him on the midterm. Yeah, he might fuck him on the midterm. But listen, at the very least, like I'm saying, the very least is like the guy has been we have endless quotes of him saying, I'll fix it so easily and so quickly. Every problem in America for the debate and all the rallies, he said, I'm going to fix it quickly and easily. So you can't even blame the Senate or the House. He has complete free reign to do any policy that should fix all of this stuff. Okay? So let's see it. There's not a single excuse. That is the silver lining. There is not a single excuse. He has popular vote, he has a mandate, he has all branches of government, he has complete control of the party. Fix the problems that you said you're going to fix. Let's see if you can turn the economy around, get prices down. Solve all geopolitical problems the United States is in. Beat down China and Russia and Iran. Fix every problem in the Middle East. Yeah, if he does that, I'll vote red, bro. But I just think he's not going to do that. And I think everybody, it's like, oh, this will be so easy. I'm glad I voted for him. We're going to find out really quickly. Oh, fuck. Wait, he's kind of incompetent. I think we're going to find out. And then so it'll be 4 annoying years, but Oregon blue. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, the West Coast, baby. Dems haven't done any of those things either. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And that's why it was a very annoying election for a lot of people. It was an election between like staying in a bad status quo or getting worse. That's the problem, right? That's the fucking problem. That is why everyone is feeling unhappy with politics in general. But I do believe that it will not, the plans he's proposing will not make it better. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Go back to ABC. What's this? We're now deep in the likely zone. Hey, Big A, longtime viewer, first-time chatter. Are you diversifying your assets so you don't get too hard? I did it already. I did it in June. In June, when I sold my NVIDIA, I spent many months creating a portfolio of diversified assets in case of turbulence. I moved it all into things that are not... it's like a lot of treasuries. It's a lot of gold. It's like 15% gold, 45% treasuries. I got some commodities. I got some oil. I got some... it's all Doge, actually. It's all Doge. I got 10 different shit coins, so I'm diversified. And you know what? If I did have that, I would be mooning right now. I would be mooning. If I had 10 different shit coins, this would be the greatest day. Long-time YouTube frog. My whole family's talking about leaving the country if Trump wins. Do you think this is overreaction? I think that certain groups of people are very afraid of a Trump presidency, and that may prove to be a founded fear. So I don't know your family. I don't know where they live. I don't know. So it's a depends. I will say in general, my philosophy is that, I think people that believe in the country and want to improve it should stay. Because we've gone through crazy times before in America, and you need people to bounce back. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's like, if you, I don't know, if you're like a Biden Trudeau guy, what, are you gonna move to Canada? He's gonna, same thing's gonna happen, bro. So dumb. He's been president before. It's fine. So I want to talk about this. I think this is a mischaracterization of Trump's first term. I just want to give you my opinion. Trump's first term, he gets into office. He doesn't really know how to do anything, like politically. He's not a politician, right? So he doesn't know how to make anything done. He has a bunch of, checks on his power. There's a lot of things that stop him from his worst impulses. And all the people he appoints end up hating working with him and leave. He also inherited from Obama a good growing economy with a lowering deficit. What he did with that economy is keep it on an even keel and increase the deficit. That's all he did up until he got his first real challenge, which was COVID, which I think he mishandled. So I think it's kind of insane to talk about Trump's first term like it was some brilliant leadership. He just cut taxes on the rich, blew out our spending, and then mishandled COVID. I don't. There's not like a fucking. And then, a lot of things that he wanted to do outside of that were kind of checked by, I would say, people that were institutional, people that were there for both the previous administration and his. But in the next time around, he's figured out how to get rid of those checks on his power. So this is going to be a complete unchecked. Is Lena Khan gone? Oh, certainly. Certainly Lena Khan is gone. What happens if the Supreme Court ends up even more stacked? Guarantee control more over more years. Supreme Court, well, it's not that it would be more stacked. It would be that the two retiring justices would be replaced with younger people, right? So I don't know that it would get more stacked, but it would be longer lasting. There's a chance she comes back? Absolutely. Lena Khan is young, dude. Lena Khan is young. It is not crazy that she has a future in some other part of some other administration or in politics. She could run. She's broadly popular with especially young Democrats. If she didn't win, or she gets kicked out of this job and she runs somewhere, she could win. It's not crazy. I think she's too young and too widely known to be like a presidential candidate, but I could see her running for somewhere. Does anything change your problem? I think this is big. I think if Trump wins the popular vote, it is a big deal. I'll be honest with you. It is a big deal. It is like it says something. It's not like anything. It doesn't change with the results. It's not going to change who owns which branch of government. But if he has a decisive popular vote win, it gives him like a mandate. It feels like you have the wind at your back to do whatever policy you want. You have like the fucking people behind you. Especially with the high level of turnout we have. What is the popular vote? That is just the broad popular vote of America. It's like one person, one vote. Wow, dude, look at these swing states. This is a lights out. Not one. Where's Trump going to get his golf handicap down to that he's in the campaign? Yeah, Trump's going to... What is this? Comparing 2020 to 2024? Let's see. What happened with Minnesota, dude? What happened with Minnesota? This flipped so hard. R plus 23 in Minnesota? Isn't that where Walls is from? That's crazy. That's crazy. It's still early? Yeah, okay. What was the tab you're trying to show me? A shift from 2020. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, this part of the country just fucking... They flipped deep. I mean, there was like, they went light red to fucking deep red. Is it basically safe to say it's over? Yeah, I think so. I think that's a realistic thing to say. What we're waiting on is details now. It's not 100% over. Don't get me wrong, but man, I think it would be so shocking. It's a GG go next 2028. JD Vance being our backup. I mean, Trump is old as shit, bro. But yeah, House and Senate is what's kind of important now. Let's see how that's going. Senate is only one seat flipped. But I mean, look, based on this, right? Based on this, man, I got to imagine it's a horror. House is possible? Yeah, I guess. House is possible. Yeah, I mean, this is going to matter, right? If this ends up being, there's a drastic, massive difference between a Trump presidency with both houses and a popular vote and a Trump presidency with like these being relatively even or even one of them going blue. And do you know what I'm saying? There's a drastic difference. House MD. With a popular vote and win, do you think he has the most extreme policies? EX full a Chinese tariff is not his most extreme policy. A Chinese tariff is like, honestly, pretty bipartisan, especially on EVs, batteries, solar panels. Like that's both Democrats and Republicans are behind that. It's the tariffs on all of our allies. It's the tariffs on Germany, France, UK, the global 20% tariff. That's the controversial, what I think crazy economic policy. That's the one that I think is wild, and it remains to be seen. Global 30%, yeah, 20-30%. Nebraska Senate funny as fuck. What's funny about it? Nebraska Senate? Senate? Nebraska. I don't see it. Dan Osborne and Deb Fisher? I don't know these people. What's oh, it's an independent? An independent with a pro-union working class message? That's kind of hype. That's kind of hype. It's close. Oh, they heard me talking. They heard me fucking talking. And then we got who's the evil woman from Harry Potter 5? Millennials, help me out. How come I don't know? Umbridge. Fucking we got Umbridge, dude. But the fact that he did this good as an independent is crazy. That's crazy. And that's what I'm saying, man. I think this could work, bro. A pro-union working class message in 2028. Really focus on that. Just ignore the other shit. Stop getting caught up in all the fucking I don't know. There's like a lot of extremely divisive policies that are relevant to a very small number of people that we spend so much time messaging. And it's just like, whether that goes one way or another affects almost nobody. Let's just make sure everybody has fucking stability. You know, they're not getting crushed under the boot of their employer, that they can afford a place to live, that, you know, just like a stable, affordable existence. I think this message can fucking hit. And we did not run this time. Like, Kamala Harris did not run this. And I think crazy. If an independent is getting this many votes, I think people are hungry for it. It's an easy position to take. You're not one of the people affected by that. I think that's a total fair criticism. But I also think you would agree that, you know, these results say something, right? It's just not working. And then, like, there's a world, like, I think there's a world where you can win on broad populist stuff that people agree with and helps everyone, and then just be generally decent. Just be a decent human being and let that guide your choices elsewhere. Instead of running on the stuff that's so divisive and anyway, let's see. North Carolina called for Trump. That's a fucking rapski. 6 minutes ago on Fox News, the mood is increasingly optimistic about a Trump victory, even as Brett Baer cautioned we're not there yet. It seems like they're there, but this is what's important now, I guess. But at what point do they call the election? It could be a minute. It could be a while here. A lot of things still get counted, and nobody wants to jump the gun after 2020. But I'm afraid I'm going to forcefully get hog fat injected into my bloodstream and die tomorrow. Trump's first policy is that you'll be forcefully injected with hog fat the day after his... I'm not sure I haven't read the full handbook, but I don't think that's in there. What would you do if you were the first gentleman of the United States, like Michelle with her push for healthy school lunches? If Ari was president and I was first gentleman, I would focus on unhealthy school lunches to counteract Michelle Obama. I would make all the school lunches filled to the brim with candy and sweets and treats. Everyone would come to school and there would be fucking Mars bars and fucking Lunchleys and Primes. And yeah, pizza. I would have Chick-fil-A driven in from off campus and you could get that right in the fucking lunchroom. Be based, dude. Who'll be your picks in 2028 for each party? I don't want to talk about that early because I think one big thing that the DNC and people who are not supportive of Trump in general over the next 4 years need to do is take the 4 years to really find a good, inspirational, broad-based candidate. Not just someone who can play the system well, but like somebody who's fucking good. They won't? Dude, some of you guys are such downers, bro. Some of you guys are such downers. It's funny people call me a downer. I think it's like, people are acting like this is the first time in history this has ever happened. We've never had bad periods into a good president. We never, like we've never, it's crazy. You guys act like you don't read history. It's like two main character syndrome. You act like we had a Great Depression in America. We got through that. You know what I'm saying? It's like crazy. We had a world war. We had, you're acting like this is, what does this mean for Project 2025? We don't know. Trump disavowed it, right? Publicly, but it's a lot of people that worked on it are connected very closely to him, so it remains to be seen. There are real issues about race here that scare many minorities. Yeah, absolutely. It's 100% fair. But I think it's... I think it is, first of all, disingenuous to say that anyone trying to find a silver lining is somehow increasing their harm or has a role to play in their harm. That's insane. And then secondly, to say that... the best course of action in that case would be to give up is also insane. It's insane. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that. It's a losing strategy. It's not. It's crazy. I think despair as an option is wild to me. Atrioc, serious question here. I know he can't run, but would someone like Obama be enough in 2028, or is it going to be more generational? Someone like Obama. It's funny because the DNC has been desperate for a new Obama ever since Obama. They've been trying to recapture that Obama magic. I don't know. Obama, for a lot of people was a little bit disappointing. I'll be honest with you. The guy's an incredible speaker. Generational speaker. Really good at articulating high-level policy in a way people can understand without talking down to them, without talking like they're stupid. Really good. But maybe got a little bit, I don't know, a little bit scared of the moment when he was in the power. He didn't want to shake things up too much. Afraid of what that might mean. So I don't know. I think, listen, my dream is I think it would be we should do this on streaming. We'll watch a documentary. I want you guys to learn more about FDR. I've watched a lot about FDR, I've read about FDR. It really, obviously, there's going to be some things that didn't age well, right? Because he was fucking president during internment camps and everything. I want you to understand that. But you go back far enough, there's not a fucking lot of presidents without something bad. But FDR, from an economic POV, he came in during a really negative time during Hoover's administration. And within the first 100 days, had made so many drastic changes. And he had intelligent thoughts on policy. He worked with smart people. He brought in a cabinet of people that, you know, had challenging ideas. They moved quickly. When he was blocked by the courts, he like had political muscle to push back. He created a coalition of different disparate people in America, including people in the South. You know, he had fucking pro-legal people in the North. And there's a lot of things we could learn from that for a 2028 different candidacy. And then he won 4 straight terms. People loved him so much, and he did so well that he won 4 straight terms, and the Republicans had to get rid of they had term limits. He's the GOAT, bro. First openly trans congressperson elected in Delaware. That's hype. That's cool. The needle moved back left. The needle did not move back left, right? I mean, yeah, okay. All right. The main thing is this, right? I want to see if this flips back. A lot of votes in Cali haven't been counted. This is an estimate, but the red mirage is fading. My takeaway from FDR is you need to have polio to win. That's exactly what I'm basically saying is we need to bring polio back, infect somebody with it, and let them run in 2028, and they're going to go crazy. They're going to go fucking crazy. They're going to turn everything around. Genuine question, why is the electoral college system, why not go with popular vote? I believe the electoral college system was created, I mean, it probably has to do with slavery if you go fucking far back enough. But the idea is that, the idea now is that because the large populous states have so many people, there's a fear among the smaller rural states that their votes won't matter. Which I think is a stupid fear because, you know, persons should count wherever they live. It shouldn't, just living in a rural area shouldn't make your vote more valuable. But, but I want to be clear. In this election, it looks like Trump might win the popular vote, which was considered pretty unthinkable. So, 67%. It's going down. Imagine. Oh my God, dude. The fucking vibe shift. If this starts going. Let's not. Oh, dude, it would be. It's funny. It's like, I think it would be cool, right? If this starts moving back, it's moving back. It would be cool. But were this to flip over there, I'm actually mentally preparing for a fucking civil war. It's like because of the way this went down, I'm actually preparing for a fucking serious problem if this actually flips. So I don't even know. Why does it matter who wins the popular vote? What's the difference? Because in most recent elections, like the last quite a few, Republicans have never won the popular vote. They've only won electoral college. So there's been a lot of talk like, wow, you know, you don't really have the people behind you. You don't have the mandate of the people. You've just kind of gamed it with electoral college. But if Trump were to win popular vote, plus, you know, win the House and the Senate, it would basically be kind of like what, not a sweep he had, but like kind of like what Reagan got when he went to power, which is like free reign. Like you have the people behind you, you have the Senate, you have the House. There's nothing stopping you from doing every policy thought you have. That's the idea. It would be a total. Check the map. Yeah, I'll check the map. Here's our latest map. These three are problems. This is the mind killer. Minnesota flipped back blue. No longer MAGA soda. That's something. I can't believe Michigan's red. Didn't Eminem endorse Kamala? Didn't Eminem and Obama do a live rendition of Lose Yourself? Is there no respect for Slim Shady and VA, PA 51, AZ close? Dude, Blue Texas was this is so deep red. Nevada 0% reported. Just get your shit together, Nevada. What time is it? It's 8:30. Fucking who's what's going on? They're still gambling? Bro, they're still gambling? Obama's last chance. He's mailing in 700 trucks of votes to Nevada. We get 200 million blue votes in Nevada. It doesn't change the result, but the popular vote swings fucking... Yo, maybe we stole 2020, bro. Bro, let's just look at the... people talk so much about all these little details of politics. Here's a real thing. In 2020, we got COVID. Everyone was mad about COVID, so they kick out the president. Then in 2024, we have inflation and higher prices. Everyone's mad about that, so they kick out the president. I think people are just fucking tossing out when they get mad. When they look around in their life and they're like, it's worse than it was before, they throw out the president. And so, the hopeful side of that is, if Trump fails to make people's lives better in the next 4 years, they're going to throw him out or throw out his replacement is. New Mexico called. Blue Mexico, baby! And that's all thanks to the great Walter Heisenberg White. Lin-Manuel Miranda 2028. Wait, there's a classic Onion article. I don't know if I find it. Damn, I don't know if I'm ever gonna find this. Oh. Fuck. Will I ever find this article? It's an Onion article from a while ago where it's like it's like a Republican guy, stereotypical like plumber looking Republican guy. And it's like, I wasn't gonna vote for Obama until the DNC releases like a 8-part musical to swing rural white voters or whatever. It's like fuck, I wish I could find it. It was very funny. Is this it? Yeah, wait. Yeah, this is it, I think. DMC aiming to connect with working class Americans with brand new Hamilton-inspired Lena Dunham web series. Yeah, I don't know if this is the exact one, but it's the idea, bro. It would be crazy to take away from this that, oh, you know what? We should have Lin-Manuel Miranda run in 28. It's going to be Mark Cuban in 28, though. Maybe it'll be Mark Cuban. We don't know. He's certainly angling for it. He's certainly going to run. What's this? Flint, Michigan went red. That's wild. That's wild. What's this? Oh, CNN revised their estimate for the remaining vote in Philadelphia from 122 to 258. That changes the math for Harris's path in PA, and I think makes like she'll close the gap and win the state. It'll be close, though. I guess you never say never. If she does win PA, anything's possible. But it feels a little copium-y. It would be the craziest result if she wins PA and loses everything else resoundingly. Because that would mean all of the campaigning in PA actually worked, but everything else got forgotten. But it looks like she's not going to win PA, bro. I'm not seeing what this guy's seeing. It looks like he's start the steal. Start the steal. Start the steal. Wait, where's the steal? Get it going. You can't wait. You wait too much longer, it's going to seem too obvious. Start the steal. It's back to 70. Why did I stuff all those ballot boxes? I know, dude. Doesn't it feel bad? It feels like, what the fuck was the point of stuffing all these ballot boxes if it's not even going to make a difference? Hey, we can all go live with Northernland, right? You know him pretty well. We can just go to Canada and live with him. He's got some space. Oh, it's in Vancouver? Fuck it, I'd rather move to fucking Florida, bro. I'd rather move to fucking Florida than live in Vancouver. Didn't Aiden say something? Dude, you know what one of the saddest things for me is that I'm not going to get to hang out with my friend Aiden. He's actually going to leave the country. He's not joking. Aiden is not joking. He will do it. He's actually going to leave. If you're a Yard fan, be prepared. He's going to leave the country. I'm not joking. It'll probably take a year, but he'll do it. He's 100% going to do it. He's doing the fucking forms. He's going to leave. Aiden will leave the country 100%. He does not want to live in America. That was before this election. Ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba. Dink donk, very important. What is this? You know what? People are going to debate all the different things that changed and swayed this election. Things Kamala could have done, things Trump did right. At the end of the day, it boiled down to one thing. And one thing alone.
Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump.
This is a 50-state sweeper.
Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. The people go out to vote, no fear, no more. Vote for Trump. Let's go. Vote for Trump. If you wanna keep America great, vote for Trump. Let's do it. I vote for Trump.
You're swaying the vote, I think. Yeah, you think so? If only I hadn't played this damn song, Kamala would have won. Oh, AP News has groups? Wait, we can figure out which demographic to blame. AP News has demographics data? Holy moly, we could do like the Onion sketch. Oh my God, if I can blame Gen Z, that would be great. That would be so good for my content if I could blame Gen Z. I'm blaming Harry Potter fans. You would, Muggle. Let's see. I don't see what you guys are talking about. I don't see the data. Does anyone have a link? The biggest Trump win. What was this? Donald Trump has won Tilted Towers, but Kamala Harris has won Pleasant Park. That's powerful. That's powerful stuff. Tomato Town swing state? You know it. All right, there it is. Let's check it out. Let's check out the demographics, folks. Oh, wow. This is fucking interesting. This is already... Okay. All right, so 18 to 29. 52-44. That feels like a more Trump split than usual, but 34. So wait, bro won all the old people? No, it's about tied. Nah, this is where he shined, I guess, right here. The big chunk of Americans in 45 to 64. Don't say my fault. I'm here. I'm not that old, bro. 45 to 64. This is where the fucking shine came through. 4 in 10 voters see the economy is the top issue. As I said. Look at this fucking big bubble. It's economy, bro. It's the fucking economy. Michigan, economy. North Carolina, economy. Nevada, economy. Pennsylvania, economy. Nobody cares about NATO. Women care about abortion, but the men aren't voting for that. Immigration, big issue, but not nearly as much as the fucking economy. People are just pissed about groceries, and they think Donald Trump is going to bring them down. VA went blue? All right. All right, baby. That's how it starts. That's when we started the steal, okay? That's when we started the steal, folks. Hold. Obama works late, folks. Obama and Bill Gates work late. George Soros had to fucking call his bank, get the checks to cash. Best time to steal, it's at night. Summoning salt. And then Obama started the steal. What if the keys are wrong? I already said the keys were damn wrong. I said they were wrong when we fucking watched. Dude, this 3 is the... I didn't think he'd win all 3, bro. That's the crazy. Almost everything else is not a surprise. I kind of thought Georgia could flip back. It was really close last time. But I thought these would be blue. Nevada needs to get to work. Nevada still hasn't counted a single vote. I think they forgot. Do you guys think all of Nevada just forgot there was an election? Hawaii is slacking off big time. No votes out of Hawaii. No votes out of Alaska. Nevada doesn't vote. They just put it on a big roulette wheel. That'd be kind of hype. That'd be kind of hype. Nevada's notorious for being late. Yeah, but they don't matter as much. I mean, the 6 votes here is not going to matter. Once some of these start getting called, you know, if this is at 91, if we call Georgia and Pennsylvania, it's fucking over, right? That's it. That's it. If we just call Georgia and PA, it's over. It's nothing else needed. Can we take a look at gender and ethnicity? Okay, yeah. Where was the oh. This is now deep and likely. Okay. Let's see. We're looking at men by race. Okay. White men, majority Trump. Black men, majority Harris. I want to see what this is compared to 2020, though. Did more black men switch to Trump? I don't know. Latino men. Wow, Latino men. That has to be an increase. Click up. Oh, 2020. Oh, nice. Nice. Let's find out. It's the song, dude. I swear to God, it's the song. I swear to God, it's the song. It's catchy enough that Ari was humming it, okay? And she fucking hates Trump. That song is just a universal banger. Why are Asians not represented on here, by the way? All right. Men by race, Latino men, 2020. Hey, this sucks. Doesn't even load. This sucks. Oh, there we go. There we go. 2020. Latino. Wait, it doesn't even have it doesn't even have the option in 2020. It just says Latino. Another race. There's the Asians. They certainly are another race. All right, well, Latino was 35% to Trump in 2020. And in 24, it's 40%. So a 5% increase. But I guess that all that's probably men. What about another race? Another race was 39% Trump in 2020 and 39% Trump in 2024. Another race voted exactly the same. Asians, you stayed the same. No change. What about white people? White people was 43% for Joe Biden, 43% for Harris. So white stayed the same. Is it just this small Latino swing? What about black people? 91% for Joe Biden, 81%. Wow. Damn, black people did not vote for Kamala. That's a pretty wild swing. A black and Latino swing. Less young women voted for Kamala than Biden. Is that true? Women by age. Women by age? Gender and age. 2020. Gender and age. In 2020, women 18 to 44, 61% voted Joe Biden. Pretty overwhelmingly. In 24, whoa! Women. What about men? Let's see if that's the same thing. 45% for Trump, 50% for Trump. A pretty big increase in men as well. Is Atrioc finding the minority group to blame? Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm trying to find the right minority group to blame, but it's tough, you know? Given this is a pretty overwhelming sweep. It's a pretty overwhelming sweep. It's possible this is just FaZe Banks' powerful endorsement at work. If there's one thing women 18 to 44 trust, it's FaZe Banks. And when he told them to vote for Trump, I think it probably shifted the points 8 or 10. Pennsylvania just got called for Jeb. Hey, good for Jeb. At least he gets one. I'll clap to that. You didn't have to ask me to. I'll just clap to that. I still don't understand. What do people see in Trump that makes me believe he's a good person, like president? I just want to again I know I'm a broken record, but I want to again reiterate. I think there's a lot of people that are just mad about the economy. They're mad. They want to change. They think, I think incorrectly, but they think it's Joe Biden's fault and Harris is too close to Joe Biden. They don't want the same thing. People are just mad. They're madge. And as I have said in my videos, I don't think they're lying. I don't think they're wrong. I think the economy is bad for them. I think if you're middle class in America, you are feeling a squeeze that you didn't feel before. If the economy hasn't changed, do you think it'll switch again? I do. I 100% believe this. I think if Trump doesn't fix these real problems with the economy, which I don't think he will, if he does, good for him. That'd be awesome. But I don't think he will. Then people will throw him out, dude. I think they'll throw out whatever the replacement is, but they'll. I don't know how many songs he has, but that won't change that. How come they don't realize that every country within the same state is economically? I don't think Americans really care about other countries straight up. And I don't want to say this like I'm a haughty or above it. I think one of the only reasons I do is because I grew up in a military family and I lived in these other countries. I think if I didn't, I honestly think I would care less. America's a big fucking place. All our news is about America. All our movies are from America. We just don't have a lot of reasons to even on a fundamental level to deeply engage with other cultures. And I think Americans don't care. And certainly they don't understand. They're not keeping up to date with the day-to-days of like grocery prices in Germany or whatever. Did you see California prop results? No, I didn't. Are they live? I would like to see that. California prop results. California prop results. Ooh, no on 33. That's something I was happy about. The same-sex marriage ban was repealed. That's good. Money for schools. That was good. This is all things I voted for. Regulate spending by healthcare entities. That's good. Bonds for wildlife, water, and land protection. That's good. Oh, this one didn't pass. That's annoying. Prop 6 was basically saying you can't take a prisoner and make them work as a slave. It's the thing profit prisons do where they make prisoners work without paying them a wage. That didn't pass. I think that's wild to me that because it creates these terrible incentives where, these for-profit prisons that you want as many people locked up as possible for as long as possible because you can work them like slaves for free labor. It's incredibly profitable. It's insane. We should, that's not the fucking goal. Who reads prohibit slavery and votes no? It's just crazy. When people hear the word prisoner, they just assume their mental images of like the worst possible person. It's like less than human. It's never like those people exist and they are in prison, and yeah, those are bad people, but there's obviously going to be people who are borderline or do a minor offense or whatever, and then they're stuck in a fucking the goal should be rehabilitation, right? It's not slavery. Yeah, a guy, smoking weed or whatever, or a guy who stole a donut, or that person. Any hopium to consume? Listen, I've given my long-term hopium. If you don't want that, then I can't give you too much else, bro. This is not. If you want to be a doomer, I'm not going to stop you. I've given my opinion. I think there is always a bright side to seeing people that have promised to fix problems actually have to prove it. Did anything change? Nevada's still nothing. These are all locks. Did anything change in PA? 83%. It's looking over. This is not even. I mean, it depends on, I guess, what the back half votes are. If they're all mail-ins, then. But how's the popular vote looking in the needle? Dude, he's still pretty commandingly in the popular vote. That is going to get talked about, bro. Get ready for a lot of talking. Hey, we're losing the election, but my friend just opened the sickest ruby knife. That's based, dude. That's fucking based. New MAGA Batman tweet? What is this? Stop the count? Why did you tweet me? It says 40 views and no likes. Why did you send me this? Why the fuck did you send me this? Is this just you? No one else saw this. This must be just you? Nevada has 2% votes? Let's see. I fully blame Joe Biden for not dropping out earlier. There is some truth to this. I don't even think it's about likability. I think if Joe Biden had dropped out way earlier, I mean, ideally before the debate, so it wasn't like forced out, but like him saying, I will gracefully step down. and then they put up a candidate that could reasonably say, I'm very different from Joe Biden, then they could have neutralized the economy thing. If you have a Democratic candidate who goes, hey, I'm not Trump, but I'm also not Biden. So all the things you're mad about with the economy, even if I don't think it's all Biden's fault, but like he could have said, I'm going to do something different. The problem is Kamala Harris cannot easily extricate herself from the Biden connotations. And they just hammered her on that because people are just mad about how their lives are right now. So I legitimately think, I mean, I know that Obama did not want Harris is the idea. Obama wanted, I think it was Mark Kelly, the Arizona senator. And, but it was, you know, with Biden stepping down so close into the primary, and there was like no reasonable path to anyone but Kamala. Yeah, the astronaut. That's right. Yeah. T1 versus BLG at Worlds more hype than this? Yeah, of course. Of fucking course. Hawaii is blue. Shocker. Oh my God, the needle's moving back. Blue Hawaii. Bump. Let's see. Hawaii's blue. Alaska, nothing yet. Nevada, nothing yet. Trump's going to throw at Barron. If we all just stole one vote in Arizona, yeah, we could shift it. We can shift AZ if we all just steal one vote. Oh, how is the... Wait, where's that? What was that? I want to see the Kansas Senate again. Or the Nebraska Senate, I'm sorry. Did Dan Osborne lose? Oh, it looks like he lost. I think Dan... Well, it's very close, but... 51-49. I'm kind of like low-key cheering for Dan. I don't even know him until now, but I'm kind of low-key cheering for Dan Osborne, bro. Bernie Sanders, an independent. The only independent to win? Bernie Sanders, the only independent. Wait, Dan won? Dan Osborne won? I don't see that. It shows him 49%. Dan Osborne winning would be cool. Oh, you're just kidding. I see. Refresh your site. Maine? Oh, independent won here too. Angus King. What does he stand for? I don't know Angus King. He stands for beef. Look at Coochiching County in northern Minnesota. Why? I'm looking at it now. What's about it? Royce White and Amy Klobuchar. Rebecca Whitting got 88 votes. Good job, Rebecca. What's happening in Oregon? I don't know. We're waiting to see, brother. We're waiting to see. We're waiting to see it unless if anything changed. I mean, Oregon's blue, bro. Oregon's blue as fuck. Oregon's locked cocked and loaded blue. The West Coast is blue. The East Coast is pretty blue. But it's this middle here. Utah called? Utah called? 0% of votes counted. It's been called. 0% of votes counted, and we're like, we all know where Utah's going. And I don't blame them. I think it's the right call. Any one of these going to flip? I don't think so. I don't think so. I guess PA could, but it's the last one that has a chance. Blue PA would make this something. Minnesota starting to flip. Yeah, Minnesota's probably going to go blue. I mean, Michigan, though. Look at the uncounted votes in PA, 77% blue. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're actually right. All of the rural areas are pretty much all counted. But the urban areas, the blue areas have not. Yeah, all the remaining votes are probably blue. It's not crazy. It is not crazy. That is actually, that's a fair point. These are all, well, this one, Bucks County could be a big swing. But this is like 98%, 74, TBD. TBD. She got to find a lot of votes. But even if they get PA, right? That's not enough. That's not enough. You can't just get one swing state. That's the path, but it won't be enough. It would be respectable, though. I will say, if Harris clutches out PA, it's a more respectable loss. It's a pretty damning sweep if she doesn't. If it's 7 out of 7 swing states, AZ's very close. Is it? I guess it's close-ish. It's only half reported. It is close. It is close, within 10,000 votes. But I don't know, brother. I don't know, brother, man. Even Trump just winning the... Trump winning the popular vote is the most insane thing of this. Trump winning the popular vote was the most unexpected part. Have you seen what's going on in Canada? There's riots in Canada? About our election or what?
For a second Trump presidency.
The Prime Minister is choosing his words carefully.
My job as Canadian Prime Minister has always been to work with whomever the Americans elect to be their president and make sure that I'm standing up for Canadian values.
But behind the scenes, Canada is preparing for potential fallout. A senior government source tells Global News top officials, cabinet ministers, and Justin Trudeau have discussed what happens if neither Donald Trump nor Kamala Harris wins a decisive victory.
I don't think you got to worry about that. I don't think you got to worry about that. This is. Well, we'll see, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. I don't see riots in Canada. I'll be honest with you, but maybe I'm missing them. Canada is so parasocial. Like, focus on your own shit, little bro. All right? Stay out of our business. I promise you we're not going to follow your elections. I promise you. Student loans are fucked. Oh, dude, I gotta say, yeah. The likelihood of student loan payoff, unless Biden has a come to Jesus moment and just makes it happen in his last few months. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, student loans are they got blocked, but I mean, you know, there's always like they found loopholes for some of it, right? Yeah, student loan payoffs not happening. What else is not happening? What is like Donald Trump first 100 days? Well, what might he do? A flurry of executive orders. Yeah, I mean, the main thing he talked about on his trail was the migrant invasion, and the U.S. is an occupied country. That migrants are poisoning the blood of our country. So that could be some heavy-handed, spooky stuff. Yeah, mass deportations. Man, that's going to be not only immoral, obviously immoral, but I think it's just so stupid. I think it's going to really, it's going to cost a lot of money to make our economy weaker. I think it's going to be so stupid. It's going to be just messy and sad and dangerous and expensive and bad. But we'll see. Outside of that, what else? What else? It's the tariffs, obviously. What are U.S. bonds doing? U.S. bonds. What are bond prices doing? I'm gonna read so much tomorrow when I'm not online. And come back with some more things to talk about. Oh, God. This is going to be so insufferable. Oh, this is going to be, I got to be honest with you. This is going to be tough for me. I honestly think I can stomach Trump. I can stomach it. Whatever. It's not the favorite thing, but this is going to be so tough for me, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. This guy acting like he's fucking Lelouch from Code Geass is going to trigger me. Thank you for everything done, Elon Musk. Your purchase of Twitter has likely saved America and humanity. Oh, no. I might become the Joker. Oh, no. I might become the Joker, bro. They got 15,000 likes. Love wins. Donald Trump in elections versus women.
Let's see if he looks down. There it is.
You can see him setting up Philly.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Are you planning on making a Blue Sky account? Maybe. Yeah, people moved to Blue Sky. I did see that Blue Sky got a lot of new users recently. It got like, I don't know. I saw that Reddit user base was up. Blue Sky's user base was up. We'll see. Watching Uncut Gems to relax. What is Blue Sky? Like a Twitter competitor. Kamala Harris's headquarters is reportedly silent.
Yeah, Jake. Let me just give you a gut check here about what we are hearing here as we've been sitting here reporting from the Harris headquarters. And I think the operative word right now is silence. There's not a lot being said because the Harris team appears to be searching for bright spots in the map as these results very, very slowly come in.
Searching for bright spots and also very aware of the warning signs throughout the electorate in Virginia, in Iowa, in other.
Hi, Atrioc. Is it Jover? Yeah, I think it's Jover. Well, we're waiting on PA, but
other places. I am told that Milwaukee and Detroit and Philadelphia, that is what the Harris campaign tonight is holding out hope for, more votes to come in. They have always said the blue wall was the most straightforward path. Now it may be the best, not only at all, because Georgia is also something that is developing tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I still hear from Harris aides that they feel good about Georgia, but it is very, very close. The blue wall still remains the best option for her in this moment.
Let's see. Check it on the map. Check on the map, see if anything changed. The map has, I mean, nothing in Nevada still. Nothing major. Georgia, 93% of the votes. I mean, it's getting down to the end here. Would need a huge surge. And then, I mean, I guess it could go crazy, but it would be real wild if PA and which one's the closest? 45, 47, 48. I mean, Georgia would be the closest. If PA and Georgia flipped, and then Nevada, feels like copium, bro. Feels very unlikely. What does it mean for the future of Was That Beijing? I'm going to be talking about it a lot. Over the next Mondays. Does Steelers and overhold the line keep stuffing those boxes? Yeah. What are the markets saying? It's a good question. I mean, Bitcoin is soaring. I assume stocks will, at least in the short term, go up. We'll see. How's Trump's DJT stock? That's funny. It went up, but now that it's becoming more confident that he's going to win, it's going back down. That's odd. It's just a bad company. It doesn't, like, whether or not he wins or not, this company doesn't make any fucking money. What do Asian stocks say? Let's see. Yeah, stock futures are rising. Bitcoin's jumping to a record high. Trump media rose. The 10-year yield surged, which is an indication that people think he's going to increase the deficit. And that tariffs could reignite inflation. If the yields keep rising, he's going to have a Liz Truss moment where you just can't get the money for the budget. Tesla stock? I assume Tesla is fucking surging. He needed this. Yeah. Not massive, but it is up. Big Elon W, unfortunately, this is going to be really, really, really beneficial for Elon. Assuming that Trump sticks to his word and gives him power. Logan Paul tweet? Oh, God. Is this good for Lunchly? Logan Paul Twitter. I don't see a Logan Paul tweet. He didn't tweet since he retweeted Jake Paul's endorsement. Jake Paul's endorsement did swing things. T1 Carrie a happy dance? I always knew Carrie was a big Trump supporter. This is Carrie when Georgia went red, dude. When he knew it was going to happen. Who did Jake endorse? Who did Jake Paul endorse? You don't know? You're asking? You have no guesses? Who Jake Paul endorsed? He endorsed Harris, and he's losing his mind right now. He's really mad. There's a squirrel coin? Oh, man, dude. Yeah, this would be a good time to invest in squirrel coin before Elon Musk fucking moons it. Trump's about to give a speech? Oh, can we watch it? Trump speech. Trump speech. Where is it? Where would I find this so-called speech? Trump says he doesn't have a speech prepared. Let's see if I can find it. Dude, Kornacki's still just on his own fucking... Bro, give it up, Kornacki. What? Guy is sowing the sauce. Bro is so locked in. He's chugged like 9 cups of coffee. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to watch. Where would I get this speech, bro? Where would I get this speech? He's counting every county by hand? Yeah, let's see. Oh, someone's got it? Oh, beast. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Watch live. Donald Trump delivers remarks. Oh, he's doing it right here.
The darker the county, the more that county has been hit by inflation. Meaning, the darker the county, the more cost of living, energy prices, gas prices, housing prices in a lot of places have outpaced wage increases. Right? Try to find me. See the green?
Yeah, what does that mean?
That's the county where your wages have
honest.
They've been waiting to hear why the Fox News decision desk has not made that decision yet. A lot of things that they're looking at that make them excited. There's certain counties like Baldwin, which is an area that has usually votes pretty Democratic. That's an area that actually actually is now favoring Trump. It's also predominantly black, and it has 2 universities there. So the fact that that area is going for the former president probably says something about the young black vote and the young vote in general. You probably heard some cheering. That's because they have us up on the screen behind, and they heard us on, because the people here, guys, they're waiting for you to make the decision, because like I said, at 10:30, they called it for Trump, but obviously still waiting on Fox News to make that official decision. Correct, Martha?
Yeah, Madison, that area is really come around in recent years because the Harris campaign thought that they had a real shot in Georgia. We haven't called it yet, and there's a reason for that. They're just waiting for other vote to come in. But there's an excitement there that they're finally going to get over the top.
Let's check the map.
Absolutely, there is an excitement here, and we've been talking to folks on the ground. The fact that Georgia will most likely flip for former President Trump again. They've said things like,
I mean, Georgia is
enjoy
Trump,
this
right?
moment. We worked hard for this. Enjoy
Hey, the
fact
map's
that we're
down.
bringing safety back to America. They're very happy that their candidate is probably going to take home the win here. And, I've been talking to voters.
Wearing your hat background in this room means you fuck.
Time to make their decision, and ultimately it came out to Trump for them. So a very dedicated voting base here. And in this room, we're at the GOP watch party. Obviously, they're quite excited.
Yeah. All right, Madison, thank you so much. By the way, there hasn't been a lot of count in Georgia in the last 45 minutes or so. So we'll see where that stands.
We've got to look at that and see where.
Will you take up golf if Trump wins? Yeah,
Tennessee,
I'm getting into golf.
Which we called a really long time ago. I know everyone's wondering.
You think anyone here's in chat? Who in chat is at this event right now on their phone? That's. I don't think there's too many. I don't think so.
0% of precincts reporting, yes, which I very much appreciate. And so did the crowd here. My kind of state. My kind of state. But I'm telling you, we're having a lot of fun. We're at Kid Rock's in downtown Nashville on Broadway. And behind me, I've got a lot
what's
of
this?
intelligent, independent women behind me who are really fired up about the outcome tonight. I mean, you guys are like John Madden and Pat.
Kamala Harris is going to win New York by the thinnest margin in a generation. The state's seeing a roughly 10-point shift to the right. Neighboring New Jersey, much the same. May get D+6 down from D+6 in time. I mean, that doesn't change the electoral math, but that is probably a big part of this popular vote swing.
You've got polls, and on election night, the people speak. And the people here
Crypto
are
Shark Tank
watching
getting a new
the-
season?
There may be-
Absolutely.
this may be a bright
Good
red
time for
state where their
crypto.
vote doesn't necessarily matter in the electoral college, but they're watching their fellow Americans cast ballots on behalf.
I mean, yeah, I do believe it's over. Right? We said that for a while, but I'm waiting to see if anything crazy comes in. I'm waiting to see if anything crazy. It's crazy people don't vote. I actually think, I mean, I don't have the numbers, but is this the highest turnout election? It's probably had a massive turnout, if I had to guess.
Southeastern suburban counties, as well as doing
NBC called
better
Georgia?
in the rural parts of the
Yeah,
state.
okay.
And it is an unusual coalition. It's inner city ethnics, it's Catholics who have been for decades the principal swing vote in America. Increasingly Hispanic voters among them, and he's knit together that coalition tonight, along with working class people in small towns and rural parts of the country.
If I could just add one data point from our FNVA on Pennsylvania on the white Catholics, it looks like Trump is running about 1 point, almost exactly the same as 2020. In fact, Trump's actually down 1 point with the white Catholics in Pennsylvania. So that's about the same. But Union voters, he's also seeing a down arrow there, about 3 points. He's running down below his 2020 levels.
So there's still hope for the blue wall for the Harris campaign. What are you hearing?
That there's still hope. Obviously, I'd love to see the go take a nap, and we'll get back to you in the morning about all.
Possible cope. The fact that he's down with white Catholics and down with union voters, but up with blacks and Latinos in this inner city is crazy. How was he up with Latinos? Well, that was the song, but bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum. Cue a league game to get the mood up. Yeah, the right thing I need right now is to get into a league game and start getting called slurs by my fucking jungler. That's what I need. Yeah, this is it. I mean, this is the reason. This is what I've been saying over and over. This is 100% the core argument. People just feel like things are worse. And if you tie that to the current president, which is easy to do because they're currently in power, people will 100% try to go back. It's done. Oh, we're gonna find out. Oh, Kornaki's talking about PA. Wait, let's check. Kornaki, PA. We gotta see. Who's a streamer that's like fucking like Aiden Ross? Is he live? I want to watch Aiden Ross's stream. I want to see what's like amazing vibes look like right now. If you're just pure fucking Trump pilled. Oh, he's offline. Aiden Ross is not live? He's missing his chance. Is Nade Shot live? Is Nade Shot live? I want to see what Nade Shot has to say. Is a Spectacor live? He's a huge fucking Trump fan. I want to see a Spectacor fucking just lose his mind. Asmongold? All right, let's see Asmongold. Damn, he's got 162K.
What the House does, where the House goes here, with that landscape looking very different, of course, those critical races.
Why don't we ask Ryan Nobles, our colleague who is here somewhere?
He covers it. The building.
He covers Capitol Hill.
There you are.
Ryan, what we know now is the Republicans have control of the Senate. What we don't know is the margin, and you still have a very...
He doesn't seem like he's vibing. He doesn't seem like he's...
And we wait for Wisconsin.
3 points.
I'm looking for someone who's fucking dancing, dude. I'm looking for someone who's fucking... Hassan's losing his mind, happy with Trump won. Can someone let me know when Trump starts speaking? I want to make sure I got the fucking... Jinxie is fucking... Dude, it's funny that this is the first time I've seen Kai Cenat not be the #1 streamer on Twitch during the Mafia-thon. Let's see how Jinxie must be over the moon.
Economic concerns resonated. 8 in 10 voters at that time told CBS their income wasn't keeping up with inflation. At that time, 7 in 10 said
I'm not chugging it.
No. In their area of Georgia was unaffordable.
Look, the vibes are good, dude. W Jinxie.
Accessibility, affordability, and people
Young boy's so good. I know.
State of the economy. That's what they think of is what am I paying at the grocery store. They're not necessarily thinking of the data points that we are delivering on the national news that say, hey, jobless rate.
Young boy is so good.
Eggs and milk. It's the lived experience of what you encounter, and that's something we saw in Georgia.
CG with the too, I think probably the media overemphasized the price of
WCG.
WCG, the huge 5 gifties. I need to do that too, dude. I need to learn. This guy gets how to stream. Who? Stable Ronaldo? What about the first ever FaZe presidential election?
Nah, I hate Michelle Obama.
Why? Because she fucked up the school lunch. Like that ass. Like I remember one day at lunch, she fucked up the fucking school lunch, bro. Like every fucking day when I would go to school, the lunch would be fucking fucked up, bro. Like that shit, nah, bro. Fuck Michelle Obama, bro. No, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck. She fucked up my school lunch. I would go to school every day.
This nigga's wildin'.
Go to school every day, happy as fuck to get some food. After that, one day, they started giving us like vegetable pizzas, bro. Like, no.
Gang, y'all had needed that shit. You know how round you were back then? You're like a fucking meatball. I mean, you got taller. This would be blowing my shit when niggas get growth spurts. Growth spurts be bailing fat niggas out. AKA this nigga right here. You was fat, you hit a growth spurt, and then your weight got dispersed a little. You know? And that's just fucked up. It's annoying, bro. Y'all get Ticos.
No, I started losing weight.
Nah, but you so black, you got an outline. That shit was trash. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make any sense.
So a lot of political discourse. You know what I'm saying? We're getting a lot of different takes. Kamala News, what's this? Crowds start to leave as Kamala Harris will not speak at Howard University. Bro, speak. Say something. See something, say something. You can't just not speak. I don't love that. That's a bad look. Should speak. She might not want to do a Gore. What did Gore do? He conceded too early or what? She's trying to prep for 28. I promise you, we ain't running Kamala Harris in 28. I promise you that. After this result, she is not making it to the primary. Promise you that. Trump speaking? Oh, give me the link. Give me the link. Wait. Give me the link.
Come on, bro.
I'll let these guys talk while I find it.
Yo, I'm not even jonesing on you. My shit is, hold on, guys. Y'all ready?
No, my haircut's still there.
I know, bro. I just got this bitch, bro.
Of that T that you normally get in Pennsylvania. Center County has always been the exception. It's been blue. That's where Penn State University is located, etc. That is another indication about how well Trump has done in Pennsylvania thus far tonight. There's a real good chance he flips all those and maybe more.
Hey, thanks, Han. Nice of you to say, brother. Nice of you to say. Appreciate the support on the YouTube. We got a big Marketing Monday coming on Monday.
It's really interesting. We've got some action because we're hearing the former president is going to his party in West Palm, but we're also seeing Cedric Richmond in Harris Walsh campaign co-chair speaking at the Harris Watch party. Let's listen.
Votes to count. We still have states.
We're changing it to MAGA-ting Monday. We'll just do a full pivot, bro. Popular vote. I got to read the room, dude. I got to fucking... Does anyone else fucking hate the woke? I'm sorry. I've been saying. Kamala speaking? Wait, what? Kamala? I thought she was not speaking. You got to give me a link to watch it if she is. Kamala's busy filling out fake ballots. Kamala furiously scribbling out fake ballots. Campaign manager puts a hand on her shoulder. Kamala, it's too late. No, if we can just get 100,000 more of these. Abraham Lincoln is speaking right now. Wait, whoa.
We still have states that have not been called yet. We will continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted, that every voice has spoken. So you won't hear from the vice president tonight, But you will hear from her tomorrow. She will be back here tomorrow
She
to
just
address
say
not
this.
only the HU family, not only to
She
address
should
her
say
supporters,
this. What you're saying
but to
right now, at
address
least say this.
the nation. So thank you. We believe in you. May God bless you. May God keep you. And go HU and go Harris.
Light class.
Thank you
That's
all.
crazy. That's crazy. The fucking music. That's not great. It's not a great campaign, I'll be honest with you.
Including his campaign in Kent County, Grand Rapids. He did it again in 2020 in a losing effort. He did it again just this past weekend, Monday night at midnight, right? He rolled into, wow. Yeah, he rolled into Florida at 5:30 in the morning. That was yesterday morning. No, it wasn't. It was this morning, wasn't it? Right. Because it was Wednesday, right? Okay, you follow me on the calendar?
GA called, it's over.
Okay, yeah, okay.
What we're waiting for is
But
Pennsylvania.
it's been stubborn.
Once
It
PA is
appears that it'll
called, it's
stick that way as
100%
well.
nail in the
Kent
coffin,
County and
mathematically
Grand
over.
Rapids will stay
That's
in
the main
blue
thing.
column. It's a changing area, you know, this west coast of Michigan. But what I'm seeing right now, even though you have just about 60% of the vote in, I'm seeing a lot of red lining up and down Lake Michigan. And for a while,
My
you know,
map's not
that
loading
had
anymore,
changed.
which
It
is
seemed to be
fucked up.
shifting a little bit. There's a county right here called Muskegon, beautiful part of the world. And that had
That's not
seemed to
loading.
be drifting in the Democratic column as well. But Trump's got a firm grip on it now, 16 points. And I'll just go west of Muskegon, or sorry, south of Muskegon, west of Grand Rapids, is Ottawa County there. Like for years, this was like a Republican bastion.
Bro, we're at
Trump
93%
kept it that way
now.
in 2020, winning by 21.5 points.
93%.
In 2016, in Ottawa specifically, you ran away with it at 30 points. And so it will stay that way tonight. And let me just come out to real-time data here and let you know where we are statewide. You've got.
I tell you what, the polls were straight wrong, straight up. This is not close. He's just consistently undercounted in polls. This is consistent. Even the one that he lost to Biden, the polls had Biden more commanding lead than it was close. He's just consistently undercounted. People just don't admit to it, I guess. Dun dun. Na, na, da, na, 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 ba, bum, bum, bum. How about the legislative? The legislative. Is that on here? Can I see Senate? And oh, here it is. Let's see. House MD. This could take days or weeks to count, so we're probably not going to get it tonight. I'm trying to see a Trump speech tonight, see if he calls it.
To, have this redemption in Georgia tonight.
So now we are at electoral college vote, 248 for Trump and 216 for Harris. We have a panel. We're welcoming in Darren Shaw, a member of the Fox News Decision Desk.
246. He's almost there.
Well, along with Karl Rove. Darren, we got you out here. We were going to say, what happened? Are we calling Georgia? And then you push the button.
Are you here to tell us that we were right when we said you called Georgia?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, I thought you were going to come down here to grill me, and we preempted
Arizona's
that.
shockingly
What
close.
else are we going to call?
You guys called Georgia in the nick of time for you, Darren.
That's exactly right.
While we have you, how do you see this night?
At least there won't be any riots. No, I mean, listen, if that's the one thing about a clean sweep is that, democratically, America voted, bro. This is what they want. And so I think it is interesting to see someone who has claimed he can fix all of our problems quickly and easily get the chance with no excuses. Wait, what did he say? I didn't hear. What did he say? The what town? What did he say? I think he said the nick of time. And then you guys are, yeah, okay, relax. Relax. Bro, chat can't hear anything. You can't say the word edge, dude. You can't say someone edged someone out in the polls. Can't say anything, bro. You guys have your brains. Elon tweet? This is the game set match one? Because that's one of the worst tweets I ever heard. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Let that sink in. Bro, you know what happened when you did this? The company lost 88% of its value. It's a total free fall. That's not what we want for our fucking country. The future is going to be so fire. And then that's funny. Oh boy. Oh boy. America is a nation of builders. Soon you'll be free to build. Based. All right. All right. Free to build, baby. Tesla stock, it's got to be up. I don't think it's massively up, but it's up. How much do you think the Joe Rogan podcast had to do with this? I think it all is very small in comparison to inflation. That is what I think. No matter how many different ways you ask the question, I think everything that people are going to point out and love to talk about, people don't like to talk about economics because it's boring, but it's the reason. People get mad when they see grocery prices go up, and they get mad when they can't afford the house they want. Or God forbid they, can't afford a house at all. If you imagine this exact same election, everybody runs everything exactly the same, but there's been zero inflation in 4 years. Imagine what a random, massively different world. Imagine, everything economically. There's no issue. It's an entirely different world. None of this stuff is the same. That is the big thing. That is what's happening. That's. Yeah, exactly, Quillen. I mean, this is the most common thing you'll hear, especially from people who were switched, who were like Biden in 2020, and the people that switched. This is the main thing. They think it'll go back. Saying because the U.S. is outperforming the rest of the world in inflation? Yeah. Generally. The U.S. has done well on bringing inflation down. Well, slowing inflation. When you say bringing inflation down, average people that don't give a shit, they hear you saying that prices are going down, but they're not, of course. Inflation down just means they stop rising so fast. They're still rising, and off of a huge, increased base. But again, that comes back to the massive amount, trillions of dollars of new money printed by Trump in 2020 and then by Biden in 2021. There's no, and every government, Democrat or Republican, has been responding to every crisis with massive amounts of stimulus. You're clearly left-leaning, so you seem so happy. You want me to be depressed? You come in here to try and the only thing, again, I guess part of it is that I'm 0% surprised that he won the presidency. I have at least 3 clips that I got scolded by my parents about this past week where I said to chatters, I think he's going to win. But I did not expect the popular vote to be such a swing, and I didn't expect the House and Senate to be what clearly seems to be a sweep. So, you know, my dream scenario was Trump was the winner with a blue Senate and House to act as a check. And then as we get into a tough economic time, he, you know, is exposed as not being able to solve it. And then we get a great president in 28. That was like my personal mission. But we're not getting that. We're getting a complete sweep. So he'll have everything. You couldn't dream of anything better? Oh, I'm sorry. My dream scenario was that Goku fucking ran for president and he won by a landslide in every state. And then he saved us with a giant spirit bomb. Goku deported by Stephen Miller. Nevada, 70% red. Arizona, wow, Arizona's so close. Purple Zona, dude. Is that just like the area near the fucking schools or what? I know Scottsdale ain't voting for Kamala Harris. Hey, thanks for the gifted. Ill Money 220. Does Jeb still have a chance? I'm trying to get nervous. Don't be nervous. Everyone knows Jeb Bush breaks late. Every single uncounted vote from every one of these states is definitely a Jeb Bush vote, and he'll surprise us. This is depressing. T1 has never won a Worlds during a Republican presidency. Oh, no. Is Fager going to fall off now without a Democrat to support? Do you think Obama would win with this generation of young males? He would probably do better than Harris, but I don't think so. Not Obama now. Maybe 2008 Obama. Thanks for the stream. It's been fun. Yeah, it has been fun. I mean, it's not, fun is probably the wrong word, but I've been impressed with chat this whole time. We've had some interesting discussion. It's good. There's always when you're a streamer, you're like, oh, if I'm not going to play a game, I'm going to watch politics all day. Is that going to be a problem? But it was cool. It was no problem. It was good. We had extra people in here and didn't get all fucking weird. Why did I pin that message? That's not what I wanted to do. Opinion or commentary on the government spending. What about it? What about government spending would you like me to comment on? I'm against it. Pretty vociferously. And by that I mean overspending. Spending into deficit. What up, Squeaks? Squeaks losing his mind with happiness right now, by the way. Can I read this message from Squeaks? I'm just going to read my Discord real quick. Squeaks says, I never thought this would happen. ... Heart. My dreams came true. Then he pauses. It says, I'm so giddy right now. This country is truly saved. So I don't know. That's what he's sending me. Stan's just texted me and said, you were right and it sucks so bad. I wasn't going to bring this up, But when we were at the baseball game, me, Stans, and Lud all had an argument about not an argument, but we talked about the election. And I said Trump was going to win, and they said Kamala was going to win. And they said I was too Twitter pilled. They said, you read too much Twitter. That's why you think that. You're. And then I tried to give my argument about the economy, but they just made fun of me. I wasn't going to bring it up. Is Trump still not speaking? You know, the first reason I really started to notice this was like when I would talk to some friends in Arizona, and it's like, I know those guys, I grew up with those guys, and some of them even considering Trump and being like, well, it's because they couldn't find jobs. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like when your bread starts getting hurt, you start lashing out, bro. You can just start feeling it. I could just feel it. I swear to God. If you were Prez, how would you tackle a budget deficit? You know, there's a really good website. You can actually try it out. There's a website where you can try to balance the budget yourself. And it's not easy. I mean, one of the big things you have to consider cutting is our massive military spend. Something more reasonable. But here, the problem is, maybe we could do that as a chat sometime. It could be interesting. What's the website? Balance the budget game, maybe. Is it a balancing act? I've definitely gone through this. You can also raise taxes, you understand? Like, another thing you can do is you can raise taxes. So, like, what I recall that I did, the main big things I did was I raised taxes on the wealthiest and I cut the military spending. And that got us to balanced budget. That was the main things I did, but obviously there's more. It might be fun to go through this sometime this week. Just to get the idea going through your head. This isn't the one. This isn't the website. Who do you think is the most popular Democrat running in 2028? I have no fucking idea. And I think it's too early. And I think it's time for a little soul searching. A little fucking soul searching in the next 4 years to really see, if there's just a more general populist candidate. Economically populist. Not a celebrity. Ideally, not a celebrity. Not a celebrity and not a career politician, but someone with a knowledge of the government, some human decency. You guys are all saying The Rock and Elon Musk. Elon Musk running against Jeff Bezos. These are all great ideas. This is what I'm worried about in the next 4 years. Hey, there's good news, though. I'll tell you that. Maisie gave me the invoice, so now we are officially getting Quincy 7 added as both an emote and a sub badge. Huge deal. And I think 3 other sub badges for our longtime subs. Appreciate all my longtime subs. You've been stuck at the ghost for a while. You will now get 3 new for, I think, 3 years, 3.5, 4. It'll be cool. So that's big. That's big. Seems like you don't appreciate your medium time subs enough. I appreciate that just enough to check out failedcos.co. If you want to drip yourself out in failed company merch, Currently, the American flag is not on there. You can get some iconic failed businesses of the past, including Canada's biggest tech company scam that lost everybody their pension, Nortel, and Enron. Enron, one of the greatest American frauds of all time. Lehman Brothers, the company that started the 2007 housing collapse. All of these little subtle nods. Intel win? I hope to God Intel does not fail, because then America is out of options. RIP Lena Khan. I want you to know that while it is sad that Lena Khan will lose her job at the FTC, I am actually pretty bummed about that. That is probably the worst immediate ramification for me with this. Things that I am passionate about. She's not dead. They're not going to kill her. They're not going to drag her out into the street and shoot her. She's going to be alive. She's still young. She's motivated. She's had experience running an agency. There's quite a possibility she could run for something. I think she's got a political future. I support Lena Khan. Nah, they're putting her down. And thanks for the resub, The Strange One. Appreciate it. Thoughts on modern monetary theory? I've talked about this a lot. I'm not a fan. I don't think it's the right time to get into it. I'm not a fan of MMT. Do you think the non-compete ban will fizzle out because of this? It's a great question. I don't know. I don't know I don't know. It's a TBD. I don't know how currently active legislation will work. I think more likely their goal of getting her out of the power is to allow big companies to keep merging. That's been the biggest thing they've complained about. Just large corporations are very annoyed that when they want to merge, she blocks it or makes them scared to do it. That's why they don't like Lena Khan the most. Khan killed the M&A market. Be clear, what you're repeating right now is absolute propaganda from the smallest the largest firms at the very top. Mergers and acquisitions among small and mid-sized companies grew. Didn't change at all. Grew like the guy that runs the Minions. The only where it slowed down is among the absolute biggest, most massive corporations in our society that were doing insanely anti-competitive mergers. How will this impact LeBron's legacy? Well, it is kind of an L that he did like this huge endorsement and then nothing changed. M&A isn't always bad at incentivizing entrepreneurship. This guy's a fucking, you're an all-in podcast listener? Guy's dropping every talking point. Yeah, it's fine for among small to medium-sized businesses, right? That's fine. But when two gigantic businesses like Albertsons and Kroger merge, it's not incentivizing entrepreneurship. It's what they're doing to corner a market so they can pay employees less and jack up prices on the consumer. That's why they do it. It is to gain power. Market power they can abuse against you and against suppliers. And so blocking it is good. What is M&A? Mergers and acquisitions. Look at the needle. Imagine we open the needle. It's flipped back super hard. NYT needle. Oh my God, Tucker Carlson. 5% chance of victory. Bernie can still win. Bernie can still win, folks. Bro, it was a 7 swing state sweep. Yeesh. With a pop vote. I thought we were good at stealing these. What happened? I know. Hey, you know what? Guys, at the Democrat convention, we need to have a real talk about our fucking hackers and vote ballot stuffers. Because they have been slacking. We need to really start cracking down. Like, what was the point of setting up this elaborate... We made the fucking hurricane machine? We made the hurricane machine. We got George Soros to bus in all of the illegal immigrants with ballots. If we're going to do all that shit and it's not going to matter... Secretly hired that comedian. Kamala looking like Gen G, not gonna lie. I got a little bit like Gen G. Who's winning, chat? No, bro, it's crazy. Blissful ignorance. Who's winning? Harris is winning. Go tell your family. Go tell your family Kamala Harris just won. She got it. She crushed it. It was a fucking sweep. Go tell them. Damn, I can't believe. You know what? If you're one of the people who feels bad, you know, you're not happy about this. Just imagine that you're not XQC who lost $1 million. What if all 300 million Americans just pretend Kamala Harris is president and ignore Trump? Jinjo, I'm going to point out some flaws in your logic. If all 300 million Americans were committed enough to pretend Kamala Harris is president, why wouldn't they have just voted for her? Why would the many millions of people who voted for Trump write Trump on the ballot, then pretend Kamala's president? I guess it would be an incredible prank to pull on him. It would be incredible if every American voted for Trump, he gets a total landslide, and then we all pretend like it didn't happen. And he's like freaking out. He like shows up at the White House with his bags. What are you doing here? I won. What? Do you think Vance over Pence made a difference? Bro, Pence didn't want to. It wasn't like they got cut. But no, I don't. I think it's all Trump, and I think it's all. I mean, well, I'll say this. Of his base, they love Trump. Obviously, there's like a 40% of people or whatever. It's a high number that are diehard Trump. But the reason he got this massive gain was connecting Biden to inflation. I'm so high. Is it locked, Trump, or is there a chance? If you get even higher, there's a chance. Churro. I mean, if you really puff that thing, there's a chance. Anything's possible if you get that high. Do. I'm worried it's most likely affect candidates as well. I have a person of Trump that's running for prime minister. If you mean, what is his name? Paul Revere? What's his name? I think Dems locking in his co-BM to some degree post-Reagan's very different landscape in the 1930s. I think you have a different view than I do on the cycles of history. Man, I would interest you in reading something like The Fourth Turning and just getting an idea of how bad moments do seem to create good moments many, many times historically. This is not a bad moment, then we have nothing to worry about. There's also the possibility that Trump delivers on all his promises and fixes everything quickly. Okay? Then I'll be wrong. I just don't think it's going to happen, but I'll be wrong. And then there we go. Easy. Then I'm happy to be wrong. But assuming he doesn't, that's the only thing I'd say. I would always say this to Trump voters or Trump supporters. You know, I got, as I mentioned, I got a clip earlier where I said, I don't really have a problem if someone's like, as long as they're not hyper MAGA culted, if they're just like, hey, I'm not happy with the economy, I'm happy with the direction of Biden, I want to change, fine, bro. But keep your mind open if it finds out you've been conned. keep your eyes open. And if you notice in a few years that like, wow, shit's not as fixed as I thought, just keep your mind open is all I'm saying. I don't understand why people believe that Biden was the one in charge of the economy. I mean, they both printed a lot of money. I just want to be clear. You know, it wasn't like Trump printed $3 trillion and did insanely stupid PPP loans, and then Biden said we have to stop that. He said I'm going to print $3 trillion and I'm going to do insanely stupid ERC loans. They did the same thing, bro. The response again, it's not even. It's become almost apolitical at this point for the government to be like, in any sign of trouble, our only solution is not good crisis management or efficient spending. It's fucking print like crazy and probably cut taxes at the same time. When was the last time a party swept the House Senate presidency? Must have been Obama, right? Am I crazy? The last time they had all three, a total sweep? Was it Trump 2016? Biden won all three? Oh, man. Biden did win all three. That's crazy. Do you think Trump falls with the terror stuff? That's what we're gonna find out. I'm watching this fucking closely, bro. If he goes, you know, first 100 days, I'm launching a global tariff on every country, including all of our allies. This is gonna be good for my YouTube channel. I think a bad idea, but I'll have a lot to talk about, bro, because there's gonna be. I've had 18 videos about just Chinese EV tariffs, bro, and all the different tit for tats and all the different rising tensions around that alone. If we get a global tariff from the U.S. on all goods, there's going to be so many counter tariffs from other countries on our stuff, and it's going to be crazy. It's going to be, Xavier Pillbush in the room. Trump is the undisputed leader of the Republican Party. The Republican. Vance just snapped Trunks. Vance playing Hitman. He comes He puts on the costume like it's Agent 47. Vance comes out in the fucking blue suit, red tie, orange hair. It's me, Trump. Odds that RFK creates a dental health crisis by banning fluoride. Good to see you, fish sticks, by the way. Good question. I'm not super excited about RFK being... I'm not super excited about RFK being in charge of public health. But I know who's really less excited is the Bears. As a human, I'm wary. But for the Bears, I'm truly afraid. Average net worth of attendees?
Senate race here in Michigan, and they're feeling very confident about that
I don't know.
as well. Republican candidate Mike Rogers looks like he could
have
cruise
no
to
idea.
victory with the help of former President Trump.
Probably pretty well off in this
Democratic
environment.
candidate Alyssa Slotkin, she went out to her crowd at her watch party at around 12:30 tonight and told them to go home and go to sleep, where here they extended this ballroom venue all through the night if they had to, and now it looks like the crowd is fired up as they await former President Trump taking the stage.
Okay, Grady, thank you. It is really important to point out how big the coattails could be tonight. Think about Bernie Moreno.
Someone at my work today was making a genuine argument that states should vote based on land area. I tried explaining that Alaska would control our election, and he thought Alaska was a small island south of California. Is that because on the map it has Alaska and Hawaii down at the bottom? Because they put them in the little boxes? Crazy he's right. Crazy he's right. You ever been to Alaska? Or you just believe what woke maps tell you? You really think we'd have an American state up next to Canada? Fucking stupid. No way we would. No way. Bro is fooled by Big Map. Absolutely fooled, dude. Absolutely fucking fooled. What's this? Nancy Pelosi has won her 20th term in the U.S. House, and her portfolio is at an all-time high. Is that 200 million? Good for her. Good for you, Nancy. Finally, some good news for average working Americans. Atrioc, I'm trying to gifty. It won't let me. Just gift it to Nancy Pelosi, please. Please gift it to Nancy Pelosi. She needs it more than I do. My investment went up today. Did gold go up today? What's the gold price? Gold price. Pretty flat. Actually went down. %. What are the odds on Joe right now? Pretty low, but he could still win. He could still win. Hey, Atrioc, I invested in Chili's thanks to you. It's up 25%. Thanks for the advice. I did not give financial advice to invest in Chili's, but I did say it would be funny, and so I'm glad you thought it was funny and also made money. Congratulations. How was your day, man? My day was pretty much this all day, sitting here and watching Politics with Chat, but surprisingly good with chat. And I also had a nice walk with my dog and a haircut and a tasty food this morning. So it was all pretty good. It was all pretty good. If the current percents hold, Dems win the House. That's interesting. That's interesting. Let's see. Election 2024. Can I get a fucking real map here? AP News. You know what? House stuff is just going to come tomorrow. Actually, it's probably going to come over days. There's no way I'm going to learn enough tonight to know how that's going to fucking play out. Are we getting near Trump or what?
Trace, thank you. The Fox News decision desk can now officially project that Donald Trump will become the 47th president of the United States.
The former president's comeback will be complete with a win in Wisconsin.
Big Donnie T, our new president.
4 years ago, he is now the second
47
to win non-consecutive terms. The first was Grover Cleveland in the late 1800s. Senator J.D. Vance will become the 50th vice president of the United States. Voters expressed deep frustration.
The second non-consecutive president. Interesting.
Former President Trump and the future President Trump overperformed in urban areas, particularly with men, proving that the strategy that they've doubled and tripled down on over the course of the last few months absolutely succeeded and brought him back to the White House.
47th president of the United States. Former President Trump now defeats Vice President Kamala Harris, who entered this race just over 100 days ago. And for Democrats...
Born to ride for Donald Trump. True meat rider. Least homoerotic biker. Is that Joe Biden? Is that Joe Biden in a MAGA hat? Oh my God, I knew it. I fucking knew it. That's Joe Biden, dude. Holy fuck, it was all rigged. Holy shit, that was his plan. He slipped out of the Kamala party. Holy shit, Joe. He had someone on the inside. That looks uncannily like Joe Biden. I'm not kidding. That's crazy.
Country, and then he said, now it is time for America to bind the wounds of division. And he said, we are a party of all races, creeds, and religions. That is more true tonight than it was 8 years ago. And I fully expect President Trump right now is maybe ripping up that more boisterous speech and preparing to unite the country.
It's an amazing message.
I hope Kaylee's right. I hope you're right. And we're gonna get a chance to see here in a minute.
He's
Trey
ripping
said
up the
something
more
on your show the
boisterous
other day
speech.
about how one of the things that you hope also is they're a little more prepared this time. They've got a great transition team, and they're going to need it. And I hope that there are a lot of people who want to go in and be helpful.
Trey?
Yeah, I think his transition team has done a wonderful job vetting potential candidates. And to Kaylee's point, I think a liberated Donald Trump, he's never going to be on the ballot again. This is his last term. I think, Harold, he will surprise his detractors. I think he will be
I hope
not
so.
anything like
I
what
hope
his
so.
detractors have described him as being now that he is liberated. If I'm wrong, you can hold me to that. But I think he will, a liberated Donald Trump is going to shock his detractors.
That's my honest hope.
The assassination attempts.
I'm giving it an open mind.
You know, we saw him in many ways return to the very rough and tumble style that we've seen in Donald Trump towards the end of this. But now he will take the stage tonight as the next president of the United States, and he will not be able to run again. Yeah. And I think that is another liberating factor potentially for President Trump. Katie.
We'll never underestimate the power of unfinished business. This is a president who has caught lightning in a bottle twice, and the
Bro, I don't
second
want to
time
see
around,
John
he now
Boyd's
has a
spooky
backup
ass.
mandate. He will have a Senate that he can use to push through his cabinet.
Check the needle. Let's check the. You want to check the needle? You want to check the needle? Remember when it was just in toss up on the right? Yeah, the needle's pretty damning. Can you imagine the mood in this room? The violence if this just went. CNN just called PA. That seals it. Signed, sealed, delivered. If PA's lost, it's lost. Do you think Kamala has a chance to win the House? Kamala does not win the House. The Democratic Party can win the House. Kamala's done, dude. Done and dusted. I think Kamala's time as a political force or entity is gone forever. I can't imagine she will have much power in Democratic politics, nor will she run again. And if she did, nor will she win the primary. I think that's it. She is with Hillary Clinton consigned to the history of other women that tried to run. Zero clout, zero crypto. 'Moodang called the Trump win. Moodang has predicted every election in my lifetime that he has been alive for. Moodang has been unbeatable. You know who didn't was the fucking Keys guy. Wait.
That Kellyanne's describing, is it J.D. Vance that picks it up?
Oh, she. I'm sorry. She. The Moodang key. The only key that mattered was the Moodang key. Dude, I can't believe that fucking guy went on a New York Times video with. I want to see the comments. Wait. 3.3 million views in that video. Alan Lichtman, more like Alan licked my balls from Barack Osama. And they even have a profile picture. The 13 keys to retirement, bro. Moodang, the baby hippo, has a better track record than Alan. What's funny is I think the main problem with these keys is that he read his own keys wrong. I did the keys and they didn't show her winning because he has a different view on the economy. It's the problem with the whole fucking DNC messaging this time around has been like everything's fucking great. The economy is so strong and so good. If you don't get it, you're stupid. I think that's so crazy. Do you think there's any chance of Lena Khan keeping her job? I would give the odds of Lena Khan keeping her job at 1%, generously. And that would be because a legal challenge makes it hard to remove her or something. That would be it. There would be some, you know, it's like difficult to get rid of Jerome Powell, for example, because legally it's an independent authority and he can't step down. Outside of that, I think the odds are, I think she will lose her job. That being said, as I mentioned, she's young, energetic, active, knowledgeable, and has a pretty, you know, she's built up a pretty big audience of supporters. Myself included, Lena, if you ever want to come on stream. We had 10,000 current today. Talk about monopolies. I think she could run. I think she could run, not necessarily president, but for something. I would love to see Lena Khan run as senator. I think it would be awesome. I think she'd do a great job. I think she would do a fantastic job. This line is going to haunt him. I got to be honest with you.
The foreign policy
key is true.
But wait, that means
The Democrats will hold on to the White House, and Kamala Harris will be the next president of the United States.
He didn't even hedge. Bro didn't even hedge. He went whole fucking hog. I think that's so wild to me. Was he never wrong? He was only wrong in 2000, I guess, with Bush Gore, which isn't even really being wrong because that how that all went down. But he was wrong now, and so he's never going to get. I mean, this is like impossible to live down. This clip is. This clip is too. This is too stark, bro. I think people keep reporting this because number one, the headline numbers are still coming in good. You know, before they get revised, and the headline, well, until recently, headline jobs numbers come in pretty good and they get revised down. And then number two, we've had what I've been calling a K-shaped economy, where people who have assets, if you own assets, if you own a lot of stocks or you own a house in a good area or like all those things, you've seen your value skyrocket. Your wealth is great. The past year has been incredible. The stock market, S&P's way up. Your 401k is doing great. But, you know, 90% of Americans don't have any stocks at all. And they're feeling the everything else. Are we getting this?
The night to go and get in line, to wait for hours, to then stay at a rally for hours. And part of the things he has done as well is created this camaraderie amongst people so that you could go to a place where you're not afraid to wear your red MAGA hat and you could say, I'm not the crazy one. I'm not the only one who thinks the way that I do. I can actually have friends, and that doesn't mean that there shouldn't be outreach to the other side. I believe in love thy neighbor. I love all of that. But he has created something special here, so I kind of want him to take a victory lap tonight. I don't think this is necessarily the moment for unity, especially when she won't even concede and give him the...
Oh, it's so petty. It's so petty.
Kellyanne, you were looking at the popular vote. He's still up and could finish up.
And part of it is because he did run up the totals in places I was looking at, even the rural counties.
Love thy neighbor or whatever. Yeah, I know we have to say that unity shit. But I kind of want him to take a victory lap.
He was going to win them by significant double digits, but he won them that much more. I think running up the totals in Florida, which was a swing state not that long ago, over 1.1 million votes or so. Haley, right, your home state. And this is, look, I think that when the Democrats take a look at this candidacy, it's not going to be that she had too much time, not enough time. She's just a flawed candidate. She doesn't speak well. She doesn't work hard. I'm not being mean or partisan. I don't know why the country would have rewarded this candidate with the big job when she couldn't make the case what she does as vice president that affects our lives in a positive way. She was given that opportunity. I personally like to thank
Is that
the women of
Squeaks?
The View
No, it's not
tonight.
Squeaks. It's racist.
For asking this question, for having her on. Oprah, we see you, and so on and so forth. People who thought they were doing her a favor because they made her something she's not. It's the opposite for Trump. They make him something he's not. Take that one word, take that one line, take that cherry pick this, that, the other. You never get the essence. I go back, does everybody remember 5 years ago, so Laurel and Yanny, or what color dress? You hear Laurel, I hear Yanny. You see the blue dress, I see yellow dress. We were all looking at the same thing. That's the way Donald Trump is in this country. There are people who look exactly the same person, and they see two different vistas. I think it's time that we try to see one. Look, I don't know who said it earlier. I'm a little worried about the reaction of the Democrats and the Kamala people here. I'm very worried. I think that there are a lot of unhinged people across the political spectrum.
Yeah, they might storm the Capitol.
We gave very little quarter to how many anti-Kamala voters are out there. I don't want to hear the words racism and sexism. It's eyesight and hearing. We were listening and watching her. And I'm very worried that we've not talked a lot about how violent people may be and angry because she lost.
Right.
I'm afraid of that.
Right. I mean, I can just imagine thinking about The View, and a week or so ago, they were saying, you know, what is wrong with someone who would vote for him?
Michelle Obama.
And Joe Scarborough saying, you know, we weren't raised like this. Who raised these people? So I can only imagine what tomorrow is going to look like.
You know, I will say when we talk about The View, you know, what comes to mind is we mentioned the Carnage speech that
The View is going to storm the Capitol. This is Unity.
President Trump gave at his inauguration. In my mind, automatically.
Needs to wear blindfold for a reason. We got to stop this prosecution of our political enemies.
I mean, literally, his
He will
polls
think
went
will
up.
be the Attorney General.
Absolutely.
We need a really solid Attorney General.
John Radcliffe.
Do it.
Sorry, John.
Oh my God, he's texting right now. He's on my stream right now. Holy. I can't believe you're front row, Squeaks. That's fucking crazy. I can't believe it. Front row at a Trump rally. That's badass. That is badass. Day one. He's typing in chat. I see him typing away. Tick, 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 tick. When are you guys starting this deal? Hey, Squeaks. I just want to be financially secure, you know, given all this possible turbulence. So I think we should definitely sit down and record that Skibbity toilet react pretty soon. I think we need to start pushing that Skibbity toilet stuff to the algorithm. Start making some real cash. You know what I'm saying? Now stop fucking around with this Twitch shit. Oh, I am watching Parkour Civilization this week. I'm watching it. Actually, we should unban that word. Why is Parkour Civilization banned? I forgot why we banned it. I think it was because everyone was asking for it. I'm going to watch it this week. Because I got asked to by the creators. I got asked to by the creators of Parkour Civilization, so I'm going to watch it. I'm going to give it an honest take, and then I might even interview them. So I will be watching Parkour Civ. And maybe it'll help me understand, you know? Because I feel like a lot of people that were voting for Trump this time around felt like they couldn't ever make the one block jump to steak. You know what I'm saying? It was the beef. And that is why they're mad. And so it's like, I need to understand. Bro, you're like 2 weeks late to that? Maybe I'm fashionably late. You ever think about that? Maybe jumping on a trend is whack, but sliding into a trend gracefully weeks later is beautiful.
It doesn't win.
And narrowcasting us based on our gender. I think Kamala Harris was talking to us from the waist down, and I think Donald Trump was talking to us from the waist up as well. That's where my eyes, my ears, my heart, my brain, and my...
So he's a boobs man. I get it. Hey, understood. Not an ass man, a boob man. Understood. Understood, ma'am. What is this like?
So, I mean...
This should be a celebratory one magnanimous... What is this like victimization speech? Why are they complaining and rambling? It's a fucking massive sweep. It's a popular vote.
You got to talk to the woman in full. It's as if she doesn't know anything about the economy, or she doesn't care about what's going on in Ukraine or Israel or with Iran, or can't do the math on her grocery bill. It's an insult. Of course people care, but we care about many things. Just as we are not monolithic in life, we're not monolithic thinkers politically. But you know, Martha, something else happened. They put these ballot initiatives on to try to gin up turnout for the Democrat. And they did that, and it kind of backfired. Look at this popular vote. And it backfired. The other thing is, if you've got 10 abortion ballot initiatives, you can vote your conscience on abortion, and you can vote separately or similarly for president. The presidential race was not a proxy for your position on abortion. By the way, somebody sent me the statistics. Over $500 million spent on ads about abortion. $500 million in this country out of the $16 billion Brett is talking about. $37 million for pro-lifers. The rest was the pro-choicers. I mean, it's just insane amount of money.
So we've spent a lot of time talking about markets tonight and the betting markets. Trey, at this point, it's at about 66% that Republicans hold on to the House as they're ticking down the possibilities, and they look at these coattails with not only the popular vote, but what could be and is shaping up to be an electoral college landslide. Should he control the White House, the Senate, and the House, like he did at the beginning in 2016, the possibilities open to a lot of things.
Yeah, I was there in 2016, and we had everything but an agenda. Joe Biden, if you really want unity, then quit using lawfare to divide the country. Quit using the justice system to try to win political races.
We are still following these Senate races, and as we wait for the former president, by the way, there's Nigel Farage there talking in the crowd there.
Nigel Farage.
Remarkable in that some of these races were not even suspected to be close, expected to be close. Mike Rogers, he was a long shot at one point against Alyssa Slotkin in Michigan.
All right, chat. It's getting too late. I can't stay up till midnight. I'm gonna raid somebody. Who would you like to watch this speech with if you're interested in watching? I'll probably watch it tomorrow. I'll watch it live. I'll watch it not live. I'll watch the VOD. Get a better idea. I cannot raid Ludwig because he's on YouTube, unfortunately. I cannot raid. I mean, I can get you over to Jinxie. We know Jinxie's gonna have a take. Nade Shot. We can watch it on Nade Shot stream. He's coming out? Wait, really?
Wisconsin is, guys.
Oh, shit. Okay, we'll watch it. Watch it. Let's hear the speech.
And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And
This is crazy. This is the song I opened the stream with. This is the song I opened today's stream with, and it's going to be the song that closes it.
'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Baron Trump!
From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know
Was Dana White up there?
and I won't forget.
Was Dana White up there?
And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today.
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president.
He loves it. He loves the two numbers.
And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve.
Hell yeah.
This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have.
All right. Let's see it.
This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make
getting a golden age,
America
folks.
great again.
Hopefully not a gilded age.
And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places. Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. We are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes, but that...
Is he really going to get
But it's
315?
much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it.
315 is
because there was no
a
other
sweep.
path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And, winning the popular vote was very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me.
Who got 370?
We're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday
Bush
and
got
say that was one of the
270,
truly
286.
important moments of my life when I
Obama
voted
got
for this group
365.
of people beyond the president, this group of great people.
Actually, not that close.
America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good.
Yeah, you got the mandate.
Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin.
Bro, they got to move his acceptance speech. I don't know who I'm going to raid. Maybe somebody who's not doing anything political. I'll raid, I don't know. I kind of want to raid like Summit 1G. Is anyone fucking... Someone who's just fucking vibing. You know what I'm saying? I'll raid Boy Boy. We'll raid Boy Boy official. He's covering the U.S. election. Give him some love. I like his videos, and I've climbed with him a couple times. Give Boy Boy some love. It is political, but he's Australian, so it doesn't count. It's like funny, you know, because they have a weird accent. I played ball with him. Yeah, I also played basketball with him. Have a great night. See you when I see you. And I'll be back tomorrow with more coverage and discussion and fun times and gaming and watch Minecraft parkour. Goodbye!